Oh yeah. What's going on, guys? Little monsters and memories in about 7 minutes. We're gonna get in there. I was fortunate enough, I believe, to like preserve every name that I think I might want. Maybe we won't stick to these classes, but at least I got the names. Hold on, there's one more name that we should steal. One more name we should steal. Let's see, definitely a halfling. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see. You know, Reyna's pretty strong. We could give her that. We could make her brawn too, you know? And then maybe she's a conjurer. And master artisan. And yeah, little chef. She always be cooking. And we'll choose Matswar because Matswar is the best. Oh yeah. Up here? Does this... Oh, look at that. We've got this great name for this character. It's pretty great. Just gonna, as soon as a giveaway starts, the viewers shoot up over 100. Yeah, I mean, they're putting it out, Groundskeeper. But that's not the only way. Like, you have to make sure you opt in to the... You have to make sure you opt in into the online beta through their community site. They're giving... They have literally said there's about probably 500 to 600 people who will be getting in a week. So I'm going to go ahead and venture a guess here and say that everybody's going to get in at some point. If every beta key is a beta key, or it's not, they're not even keys. You give them, once they grant you access, you just get access. There's no key to enter. There's no sharing or giving. But basically, you give them your email, they go in through the website, and they grant you access. So if you're not in there today, like, the chances of you getting in the first month are pretty substantial, given their current numbers. Yes, but remember, Joe, 200 invites plus 1, 200 friend keys plus 1. Like, so like, they're giving away 200 keys every Sunday. And then in Nick's stream... Nick, Liv, what's going on? And then in Nick's stream and other dev streams, they're giving away keys still. So, like, there's an absolutely massive amount of people who are going to get into the game. Also, Reyna, do you want me to save this name for you in case you get in? Why even do this way? What do you mean, Furion? Who is this erotic sensual pizza I see streaming? I don't know, some weirdo. Shit, did you just say they're still giving out keys? I thought though I was a little late. Clasmatic, there's a whole process. Furion Fellheart. Well, they want to do it in waves. They don't want it to be like one big release day. Like, for instance, almost all of the alpha testers and then the beta testers, the people who just won the beta keys, are going to be in there today, right? And then next week, another wave of 200 to 400 people. And then the next week, another wave of 200 to 400 people. And then the next week, 200 to 400 people. And then the next week, 200. Yeah, if you were an alpha tester for the game, that doesn't mean the play test. That means an alpha tester. If you're an alpha tester for the game, you got in free. You got in like you're in. That's how I got in. Let's see. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is good too. This is a great name. This is a great name. I'm glad I thought it up. Charismatic for sure. He's all stamina, clearly. We'll give him a little bit extra wisdom. Definitely cutthroat. Once again, master artisan, because he makes that pizza. Brewmaster for sure. Let's see. Choose. Nah, he's agnostic. All right. All right. Oh, great. I got another great name. All these great names that I keep taking. It's great. Oh, they redid the graphic on the dagger. Oh, okay. They've been overhauling a bunch of the art lately. All right. Just trolling pizza. Enter your character's name. Did you spin your meat? Of course. Of course. Of course. Oh, wait. Whoa. What? Eh? Oh? Eh? It's 1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock? In? Oh, I hear crickets. Look at everybody. Oh, my God. Run. Oh, my God. It's so dark. I'm human. I should have played another, race. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Quick. You're late. No, I'm on time. I'm on time. Level 1 paladin seeks raid. Lost in Sherfall Glade. Oh no. Okay. This is the pain in the butt though. Like these spells and stuff. Although my user interface also feels tiny. Corruption resistance. I don't really need any of that, huh? Tenacity. Run. Make a run for it. If I wasn't human, we would be a lot better off. We'll, hold on. Let me expand our chat window a little bit here. Open that up a little bit. I don't know, like, my UI is freaking microscopic. I'm not super mad about it, but, like, we'll deal with it. We're doing big things, boys and girls. Oh, and there's our interaction. Okay. Whoa, Kenster, 17 months. Boy, I'm excited to be able to play this. I probably should have rolled something else to start with, honestly. I really want to play a Deep Elf Inquisitor. But Nick just said that Deep Elves probably won't be around for a while. They are going to be a part of their first release after early access, which is in June. I don't know. I'm going to worry about my little note and all that bullcrap later. I'm going to see if I can't get out here and kill as much as I possibly can early on. I've heard great things about Rogue. Really looking for it. Rogue is really strong. Necro is really strong. Sad Dark Elves aren't in yet. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I want to play the Deep Elves. The Deep Dwarves are really cool too, as well as the Deep Gnomes. There's a lot of deep. We like things deep here because that's how we play. So deep. All the deep. Come on, run. Run, you scrub. We've got bags to get. Oh, do they delve greedily and deep? Their starter... Oh my god, I don't... Boys and girls, I don't know if we might be able to sneak our way to... I don't know if they've got it blocked off here. What are the odds, right? Do we think that they've blocked off the starter area for the deep or the deep elves and all that? Hup, 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 hup. I had, in the past, I was able to sneak my way in there. And I think I got in a little bit of, not trouble, but they definitely added an invisible wall so you couldn't sneak in there anymore after I got in there. Dwarf Rogue at launch for sure. Nice. Maybe it's good. Waiting tonight looks like all these bodies. Oh, yeah. When's next beta draw? Sunday. Next Sunday. Peter Moore. Nick is also giving away keys, like, right now. So, like, if you go in... They've been announcing it. Interested. They've been putting it in their yeah, whatchamadingit there. You know the thing. They've been putting it in their Discord. Oh, come on. I can't kill that blister beetle. That blister beetle will kill my butthole. Oh man, yeah, okay. So getting things to kill. Actually, it feels kind of empty. Like there's not a lot here. Can you post a link to the chat for the Discord or the website to apply to the beta? I can actually apply. Give you the beta here. Monsters. You apply through the community hub for the beta. So here you go. And then for you on YouTube, there's that. And I will go ahead and I will pin that. And then we'll pin this here. Maybe we'll pin it. If we're lucky. Maybe. Bueller. There we go. Pin. Yar. Unpin. After never. Wait. No. Customize time. There we go. They changed that window a little bit. There we go. Now we're good. And that rat, like, wanted me to kill it, but somebody grabbed it, as they should have. Oh, you know what I should be doing, actually? I'm an idiot. I'm a blithering moron. I need to go steal. I need to go touch the wood. Furion, there's only one server. Well, there's two. There's the regular server, the beta server, and then there's the PvP server. Clasmatic, thank you so much for the subscription gifties, my friend. Thank you. You, sir, are a sexy gentleman. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Lost Packets, Dank Vape Nation, Yeety Davidi, C-Train, and Takum CA. Congratulations. Yeah. First words when joining my butthole. Carry on. Yeah. Listen, we talk about buttholes here. Can you believe, okay, in 2026, someone actually told me I should talk about buttholes less if I want to be a successful streamer. Somebody told me that. Can you believe it? Can you wrap your brain around that concept? Somebody told me if I'm going to be successful one day, no chocolate starfish. No chocolate starfish talk. Maybe we want to step outside. I don't know. They probably think... Actually, that particular individual, I wouldn't be surprised if they think feet are great. They said, you'll get way more subscribers and more attention if you just don't swear. And I was like, that sounds terrible. Oh my god, there's so much yellow in the world. I can't even. Spiderling. Come on. My class is not strong enough. Actually, hold on. Don't I have a spell here? There we go. We do have a spell. Only balloon not talk, then. Yes, Sicarius, what's going on, baby? That sounds un-American. Good God. Yeah. My God, man. Great Scott. Oh my God. How is everybody fighting these damn freaking beetles, bro? They're beasts. Large rat! Oh. Large rat? No? Somebody else is attacking that one too? Spiderling? We might have to step outside. It's okay, though. People killing a lot of this stuff. Take boat ride and go to the pretty zone. Are you speaking of the elven town? Your character's broken. Nuh-uh, you. Nuh-uh, you. Oh, large rats. Come on, baby. Come on. Fight me. Oh, God. Okay, there's a bit of lag going on. How are you, Vadimers? Ooh, that reminds me. I gotta do a YouTube giveaway. We did drop a video today on YouTube covering our experience with old school RuneScape. So if you're interested in old school RuneScape, definitely check that out. Donating everything on for buffs. Well, that's not a lot of things, though. Hell yeah. I don't know, like, I need to calm down on my production a little bit. I went a little nuts on that one, admittedly. Like, definitely went a little too hard. Come on, snake. Look at me, I'm a ginger. I'm a dirty little ginger human. Come on. Stab the snake. Get him. Get him. Ooh, I need to buy a lantern, too. I gotta remember lantern and lantern oil. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You die, you little snake. Man, where is all the wood? Giggity. Papa needs wood. Man, people be clicking that wood quick. Desert bat. Ooh, come here. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you, desert bat. Come on. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You remember struggling to kill no gear, no plat? Yeah, that's literally what it is. Tactical Bean, thank you so much for watching that video, by the way. Yeah, that's literally, that's how I feel right now. It's like, oh, man, I gotta kill this bat. Bat's gonna kill me. He's such a jerk. Where are you running to, bat? Got a bad eye. Hype train completed. I didn't even see there was a hype train. Good God. What do you call the police? All my streaming stuff is messed up because I've been actually like doing the stack up stuff all last week. Fortunately, we will be back to regular streaming hour. Oh, shit. We will be back to regular streaming hours next week. Oh, no, wait. There we go. Okay. We'll be back to regular streaming hours next week, which will be really good. And we can, kind of get back to the regular schedule. But last week I was doing training for the new job, and as a result, I didn't have a whole lot of time to do anything else, really. I've been busting my butthole trying to get all that set up. It's definitely an interesting job, I will say that. Nobody's told me to go pound sand yet, so that's always a win. That's always a win. Let's put that there. Man, okay, let's put these food in here. We'll put this in here. This way I have more room to, like, kind of move things around. No one has flung bodily fluids at you. No, you know what, Sicarius? That's a really good point. This job is actually already been better than my last job, Oh. Bro, how are you going to leave things on the... Oh, what do you got here? Rusty great scythe. Oh, okay. Man, meat? You just leaving meat everywhere? Bro, this is early game. You can't afford to leave, like... Can't afford to leave, like, random shit laying around the ground like that. Applied for beta on the website. Hopefully I get in. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So, what I'll say is they're inviting 200 people every week, okay? So 200 people every week. And then don't you do it. Don't you do it. This is mine. You mother... Okay, we got it all. We got it all. You mother lover. That boy right there, he was trying to steal my wood. He came up over here, he ran in, and he was just, like, touching my wood. But yeah, they're going to invite 200 people in a week. Each one of those 200 people get a... it's not like... It's being called a friend code. It's not actually a friend code. It's just a, like, friend invite, I guess, if you were. Oh, shit. There's a zone over here. Help! Help! Come, boy! Come, boy! I'm a good boy! I'm a good boy! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! No, Jackal! I'm a good boy! Oh, get. There we go. The beta server isn't even showing... Did you have... Furious, did you have alpha access? Did you have alpha test access? Oh. Come on, Snake. Here. Pretty positive I did. Did you get, like... Did you get a key? It is bullshit dark. Come on. There we go. Did you get a key? Or not a key. Did they ask you for your email address and then grant you special access? Or did you just play during the play tests? You do get an email, and you will get a little, like, thing that says you were basically allowed in. Shit. Help. 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 Ooh. I guess it must have been the playtest. Yeah, so the playtests are different than the alpha. Oh, man, that armor looks so good. You know what they said, though? So I was talking to Zukin about this, and he was like, bro, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, my God, I almost died. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that armor is not actually intended to be for player use. It is actually armor that's being designed for a particular type of bad guy. He says, but if you or your friends or your stream, he says, if you guys, like, walk loud enough, you might be surprised at what we might be willing to allow people to get access to. All right, we're going to try and go through again here. We're going to try. That thing hit me, like, real hard. A little scared. A little scared. Okay. Did we kill the rat? No, but we can loot the rat's stuff. There was a snake we killed. Is that the snake? I don't want to piss off that jackal pup. Fucking Hibby over here. Putting the D Hizzler on that. You gotta be careful, because some of this stuff is a little deceptive. It's strong. I would not be attacking fire beetles, honestly. Fire beetles are a little, like, out of the... Irune, what's going on, baby? Yeah, having a great weekend. Oh my God, is this rat gonna kill me? Right, you gotta be careful. You see how their people are training the jackals to the zone line? Gotta watch out for that. That nonsense. But yeah, I'm having a great weekend, man. I'm back at work again tomorrow. I've got a bunch of stuff I got to follow up on and do. I actually had a really good weekend. I already set up some meetings, which is really exciting. We've got some people that we're recruiting. Tinkies, hey man, watching your stream. You want a group for a few? Sure. Oop, there we go. Where are you at? What is the job? Yeah, it's a new job. I just started. I got the job last week, and I am a what am I? Influencer relations coordinator, I guess. IRC, influence relations coordinator, I think is what it's called. Basically, I help them find people, and I assist people with raising charity for Stack Up. It's pretty decent. Yeah, man. You are very influential. I don't know about that. Man, those freaking jackals got really close. Putting my 2 weeks into my job tomorrow and getting the hell out of SLC. Oh, yeah? Just tired of the goings on? Or what? Ooh, immature venom sac. Hot. Oh, shit. Nope. Man, these guys are everywhere. You gotta be really careful. That jackal will put his wiener in my butt. This is dangerous. There's a lot of good places or people running around out here, though. All right, we got another jackal pup. All right, see if I can grab... Oh, no, come on. No? Yeah, boy. We got him. There's a lot of mobs out here, which is nice. Job is dead and crapfest, and I hate living here. Heading up northern Idaho to be closer to my dad. Right on, dude. I am also a I mean, wait. Oh, I hope I get into this beta. What's going on, Yeah, man. They already sent out this week's, group list for people who got in. Nick appears to be sending out codes from his stream, just as a heads up. If you're not already in the stream. Did we hit him? Did we hit it? Oh, you little... Come on. That's my rat. So if you're interested in... just make sure you're signed up on the website. Okay? And then in addition to signing up on the website, make sure that you hang out in some of their streams too, because they do giveaways. When you get into the beta, you also get to invite a friend, so just bear that in mind. What's going on, New Ed? How are you, baby? Just died when zoning over. Ouch. That sucks. Doing good. PoE testing. You're still doing your PoE testing? Man, I clicked over to Sebastius's his stream, or not his stream, his whatchamadiggit there. Oh, man, I really want to. I think we're gonna try. We're gonna tempt fate. Fuck it. I clicked over to his Steam account. That boy has almost 2,000 hours in PoE. That is damn impressive. Oh god, I hate that campaign. I did that campaign so many times early on. Yeah, see, you guys are psychos. Good for you. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't train me, please. Please. Yeah, we got him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, we don't want to get the rotten skeleton either. Oh, wait. We have an item. Oh, God, dog. What are you doing? Yeah, you guys are crazy. I'm honestly pretty numb to it anymore. Oh, man. I did... So before Path of Exile was like what everybody knows it as today, and they had like the beta and stuff, they there we go. They used to do these really fun races back in the day, and they were like, it's not It's not like the races that they do today. Like every couple hours they would open up a new race, and the race would have, like, if you did the race, it would have like a series of tasks they want to see you do as fast as possible. And the faster you were able to do that, you got points. And if you achieved the things in the race, they gave you points, and you could buy gear on their website with the points. Hell yeah. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. So they would do that, and it would be really good. You could get all sorts of fun things. Oh, this is so not the place I should sell this stuff either. Damn it. Wish they did more stuff like that nowadays. I'm not very fast. It takes me about 8 hours to do the campaign. I mean, it wasn't even necessarily about that as much as like, it would be the first person to fully clear, there we go. Selling real quick. It would be the first person who cleared the, like, little island where you get the little medicine chest at. It'd be like the first person to clear this. But they only had, like, at the time, they didn't have all the chapters. They only had, like, you could only do the first chapter, for instance. And so you would rush to that. And then eventually they released the second chapter, and you would rush to that, and there would be, like, little things. You'd have to kill a specific name that typically pops in a specific area. And, you know, you'd have to do that way, which was great, and it was fine, and everything was good in that aspect, but it was just one of those things. And they opened one every 2 hours, so you could get points, you know, over time. It was pretty good. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it quite thoroughly. All right, cool. So we got some money coming in. They do a lot of fun challenges, like during the gauntlets, the first person to kill Aberoth using only fire damage. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thing that they did. Oh god, there's people already over there. Trade. Wait. Somebody floating? What in the crap? That's interesting, I guess. Hey there. I see you're flying. What's going on, bro? Dude, I hope all of you guys... I mean, I think that it's very likely that the numbers just work out, that it's very likely that everybody will get into the test. I know it doesn't seem like... Right now, it may seem a little daunting, and it's unfortunate. I'm really sorry that a lot of people didn't get in the first pick. But I will say that I do believe that everybody who is interested in checking it out will get in at the rate that they're giving away keys. Playing some Midnight. It looked really good, but it also looked kind of, I don't know. There he is. Hey there. Whee. All right, Tinkies. Let's find us some stuff to kill. We need to kill bugs, bruv. Where'd you go? Where's your little gnome ass? We gotta kill bugs. If we kill bugs, we win, okay? You just hit 85? Nice. I'd love to try Cleric on here. Love me some healing and touching people kind of things. Hell yeah. Well, just get consent first, okay? It's just that's the important part. All right, come on. We got to kill bugs. There's lots of bugs outside, too, so I think that might be the play, because a lot of people seem to be focusing in here. Really struggling with performance. I'm at 30 FPS. That sucks. I also want to keep checking these bodies and stuff. If people aren't actually looting. That's a jackal pup. We can get that jackal pup. Oh. Hey, I definitely... I'm not going to lie. I think do think there's people who are botting or boxing, possibly. I'm watching the movement on some of the characters and stuff, and some of it appears that just the way that people are moving around. I could be wrong, though. Just seeing people auto-follow is not like an automatic... People are definitely botting or boxing. Okay. This. Dune Scarab. Tinkies. This one. We gotta kill this. This has gotta get dead. I got you, baby. Just call me Mr. Tankenstein. We can trade off the scarabs. I don't know. I didn't even check what class you are. Oh, you've got a scythe, so you're probably... Oh, walk back. Walk back. There's a warrior right behind you that's gonna... He's gonna give you the sauce toss. Oh, crap. Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. Ah, nope. I'm dead. No! You just hit 85. Good lord. Oh my god, I forgot I'm on the other side, too. So far away. That guy's a shaman. Heyoka. We just got to make sure that we, like, trade off the aggro or, like... Oh, man, I was so close to leveling, too. Does the game not let you duo box? Cornfed, they are going to be... from what I have seen and heard, there is going to be a server for people who are interested in boxing, and then the other servers are not going to allow boxing. So there'll be one server... Oh, there's no reason to run to me. I have to go run and get my stuff, dude. There is going to be one server. Yeah. It's... I actually kind of appreciate that, frankly. I typically don't necessarily care if people box, but I do think, given the social experiment that this game is turning out to be, I think it's going to be important. Oh, thank you, Waffle Cone. That's very kind. So if you want to box, it's there. But it's not, you know, you're not forced to. And if you want to play on a server where there are people who aren't boxing, you can do that. Because frankly, I would much rather play with like 6 people as opposed to like 3 people playing 2 characters. There's Criddle, Wave, Criddle, doing Criddle stuff. I think he died too because he was a naked little dwarf. I think that's probably the best way to handle it. And they just did a vote where they're talking about what is going to be the... Like, what's the plan, man? You know, are we going to do multiple US East servers, EU servers, multiple West servers? There's going to be a PvP server. There's going to be the PvP server. There's going to be the box server. And then I believe there's going to be multiple other servers, like types of servers. Which I personally, I don't know. I think that's great. Only 200 people with me signing up for the RP server. I don't know, like, I don't think that the RP, there's like necessarily a problem with the RP server. I just don't know how far. Maybe it would go far. I don't know. Is there a lot of actual RPers in EverQuest? Like EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, what is there, like probably 1 guild? It might have like 100 people in it or something. RP makes me uncomfortable. Dude, they made us roleplay for the training over the last week. I used to train And I used to have to do advanced communication trainings and stuff like that all the time. And let me just tell you. Oh, it's fine. It was fine. I felt bad for some of the other people. Like, they clearly weren't that comfortable doing it, but it is what it is. Oh, I have to say, huzzah! Oh, God! Help! Help! Oh, my God, dude. There's, like, 3 things that just wanted to, like, murder me right on the other side of that zone line. This is just like EverQuest. Oh, my God! We're reliving EverQuest experiences. Goldshire? You mean... Oh, man, Pizza took a screenshot of, like, a human who was naked with his face in the corner. And then there's like a dancing Draenei, and then there's another guy who's, like, sitting off in a chair, like, watching. It was really goofy. What is it? Star Wars. Star Wars has, like, the same thing, man. I almost made a video about that, because it was weird. There's, like, a whole, like, role play prostitution club thing going on in the cantina. Okay. Wow. Look at all the bodies. Is this my body? No! No, I don't wanna! Oh, man. Alright, that's not gonna be a safe zone line for a minute. But that's where my body is. And I don't have my weapon. This is EverQuest. This is exactly what I remember when I was like 12 years old and logging into EverQuest, and you're flirting with the Crushbone zone line because people are training it constantly. So you can't. Oh, that guy died. I just got level 2. Score. Yeah, man, I was 12. I think I was like 12. Maybe I was a little older than that. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Let's see. EverQuest came out in 1999. And so I would have been 3. No, I guess I would have been 13, like just turning 14. What do you mean? I'm not that old, bro. Yeah, I played EQ. Yeah, exactly. I played it in 99. I would have been like 13. Dude, I can't wait. I hope to get in. It's exciting. Something that's refreshing. Retro EQ. Nice. Nice. This is Groundskeeper Joe outing the fact that he thinks I'm an old, freaking, crusty, stinky butt human being. That's what's going on there. Okay. Dude! Listen, can we get like a you go to the right to go in, you go to the left to go out? I was in my 30s and was one of the elders even back then. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to figure out how old I was in 1999. I was, yeah. Well, oh wait, you know what we can do? Hold on. We're going to try and be smart. We're gonna go over here. We've kind of screwed ourselves, because when I died over there... Alright, is it safe? It's looking kind of safe. Where's my body? Ooh, Jesus Christ, look at them all. Is that my body? Nope, that's not my body. And my body keeps telling me yes. I don't even know, is that my body? Where is my body? Oh God, they're like just pathing down here. Yeah. I was gonna type it, but you said it first. Yeah, exactly. Are we allowed to sing that song on account of, like, you know, peeing on people and being weird? R. Kelly's a weirdo? Is this me? No, that's not me. Right, corpse. There's a bunch of other corpses right there. I don't even... Where did I die? Did I die over here? There it is. I found it. I found it. I see my body. I see my body. Okay, I'm going to let these guys aggro. Ready? See that Crymore guy? He's going to get aggro. Oh, nope, he's not. Shortcake got aggro. All right, how about this one? How about this one? All right, ready? 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 Oh. We did it. We did it. All right, quick, loot. 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 Oh, that's not me. Me? There I am. Give me my gear, you screwballs. Oh, no, not the jackal. Hold on. Run back out. Just type corpse until you find it? Well, no, I knew roughly where it was. It was just more of a matter of, like, I have to navigate all the warriors that were out there. I guess I'm gonna Tinker, Tinkle Doggle Doodle Dandy. I think it's probably safer if we just do this. We'll probably get bigger chunks of experience. Oh, yeah. Actually, there's, like, stuff right there. There's literally a jackal pup right there. Let's get this jackal pup. Hey there. Hey there. Come on, bro. Taunt. Aha, I've taunted you, you little dog, you. Yeah, that's right. Also, don't let me loot whore too much. Okay, we've got a dune. Oh, that's a yellow dune scare. Oh, bro, we've got to make sure we check these bodies out here, okay? These bodies are, these things withhold the glory. Do they just, why aren't they disappearing? Why aren't the beetle bodies disappearing? If there's no loot on them, are people just killing them and not looting? Oh, they're literally not disappearing. Okay, weird. You think they have arrows? Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Yep. Yep, smart. That's good thinking. There's definitely lag. Like, look at that rat run around. Oh, rotting skeleton. Ooh, you're a necro, right? We need to get you bones. You need bones, my friend. We need to get you some bones so you can get a boner friend. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Get you a boner. That's not a boner. That's incarnal residue. It's not even close to the same thing. Let's see. Oh, we've got a snake behind us. All right. I don't even know what's going on. The snake is like teleporting around. I have so much internal conflict with this game. It appeals to the nostalgia of 1999, 2002 EQ, which I crave, but I'm not 19 anymore with unlimited time and energy, and after 25 years of WoW, I'm not sure I can go back to something this time sinky. Yeah, fair. It's really, it's not going to be for everybody. I think that, you know, I think it's a mixed bag, because I do think that there's a lot of people that are out there that are like, oh, bro, I don't have time to play this game. And then they're like, bro, I just sunk like 900 hours into this game that just came out. And it's like, well, hold on. Bro, there's not enough content in the game. Like, where am I supposed to find all the content in this game? Bro, it's only been out for a week and you have 150 hours played time. What do you mean? Yeah, there's a lot of lag. It's tough, because I think there's two sides to that coin. I feel targeted. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, I don't want to play it because there's not enough content. Okay. Not enough content. All right, Hurt. You know, that's cool. I understand. Hey, you have 250 hours, and the game hasn't even been out for 250 hours yet. People make time. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if people are enjoying themselves, people will make time. But it is Monsters and Memories' job to convince people to find the time, to build the time, right? Like, it is the guys at Niche World Gaming, their job is to convince people to walk in the door, which is what they're doing with these tests. To get people in the front door and say, hey, you know, what's going on? Can I make more time? 24 hours in a day just isn't enough. Agreed. Yeah, I'm with you. Can we get... Just be careful when we invite the idea that there will be more... Ooh. If you want that... Do you want that fire beetle carabase? Hold on. Where'd that damn thing go? Here, you take this. You start. Okay? You get 4 of those, and you hand them in, and the little person will give you a... they'll give you a whatchamadinget there. You know, the thingy. They'll give you a bowl. Ari, what's going on, girl? What's up, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen? Ari Bernstein here. I almost sent you a warning and not a shout-out. That would have been bad. Is a Halloween goth girl streamer. Definitely get your booty butts over there. Check her stream out. She's one of my fellow stack-up nerds. Inquisitor! I'm good. Sipping coffee, just vibing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Beat that spite up. Alright, where is... You're gonna make... Alright, I'm a loot whore enough. If you keep letting me loot everything, there's gonna be a problem. Because anybody who's gonna group with me later, I'm gonna learn the behavior that I just loot everything. Which I do anyway. And then when I group with people, I'm just gonna loot everything, and people are gonna be like, bro, why are you looting everything? I'm gonna be like, oh, well, I don't know. It seemed like a great... Oh, that one's dead. Damn, the lag is real. Alright, I guess we'll go this way. I am also a loot goblin. Yeah, right, straight up. It's very easy to be a loot goblin in games like this. Ari, do you play, like, MMOs and RPGs and stuff? Oh my god, the lag is real. Maximum damage! No, you don't hit my gnome, okay? That's my gnome friend. You don't hit him. There we go. You loot that bat. Otherwise... spiders. Oh no, those goddamn beast lords. Beast lords. No. Did we hit it? Did we get it first? Oh, that guy's gonna... just let that guy have it. Son of a bitch. Oh, yep, especially if I have a good group to run with. Some of my favorite are RuneScape. V-Rising's great. Okay, there's a lot. Oh my god, dude. There's so many people everywhere. Hey, wait. Oh, it's a storm. I was like, it was just dark out. You can't be dark out again already. Zoning over a sec. Someone left something on my corpse. Oops. Hell yeah. In 3 months, do I think I can make it to max level? I mean, if I play it hard enough. If I become a Monsters and Memories only streamer, and I just play this, yeah, sure. I could probably make it. I think people who are going to no life this will be max level in about 2 to 3 weeks. Give or take. It depends on how much they no life it. Oh, crap. That's awesome, Ari. I didn't know that about you. I knew some other things about you. Like how awesome snacking Oh, that's a good one. We keep teasing you about it, but it's honestly, it's because we're all jealous that we don't have our very own snacking mayo. Oh, I guess we can toss Diablo 4 in there because I love me some Diablo. Diablo is fun. Diablo 4, like, kind of was a little weird for me. Go ahead and collect the scarab stuff so you can get the little thing first. Oh, spiderling. Oh, no. Come on, get him. Get the spider. Having a spell is so, like, oh, dude, with the lag, it's so bad. Yeah, Tinky's got level 2. What a beast. Oh, I gotta go sell real quick. Thanks for streaming. Didn't get a key, so this is a good alternative. Olsen, right on, man. Oh, shit. Don't attack me. I'm nice. Hell yeah, man. If it's a game I can be a strong barbarian with a giant hammer or axe in, I'm 100% in. Now, Ari, correct me if I'm wrong, but you are a... height-challenged individual? You do not experience... You're not a person experiencing... You're tall? Wait, what? You're 5... I demand... I don't know. You're 5'7"? I did not expect that. I did not expect that. So you're really living your biggest dream to be like Amazonian princess queen? I don't know. Why does everyone say that? All right, here's the problem. Don't ask me a question if you don't want an answer, because I'll give it to you. I'll give you the answer. And the answer is this. Your avatar image makes me think little people. It makes me think that if the bar, like literally like the table is like this tall, that you're somewhere like roughly in here. You know what I'm saying? It just gives me that impression. It may be a totally wrong impression. Apparently it is a totally wrong impression. But, all right, we're going to stand here and we're going to get rested. Yeah, I don't... Whoa. All right. My everything I know in life has just come into question. Hell yeah, Occupy, thank you so much. I was an alpha tester, so I automatically got... I'm seething internally. I was an alpha tester, guys. So all the alpha testers, the people who were in the closed alpha test, got access to play the game. Which was pretty nice. I mean, obviously, right? We need to buy... I need to buy all kinds of things. All right, let's go axe murder some things. Did alpha testers get an invite a friend? No, alpha testers did not get an invite a friend. Alpha testers, they're discussing, depending on how many people and how everything works out, they're discussing whether or not they may decide to give alpha testers a friend, like invite a friend. But at this point, they have basically said they're not sure. I mean, I have the personality of a small feisty creature, but in a barbarian mommy body, LOL. So your typical, I would like to rage D&D barbarian. Ooh, okay, all right. Hey, get down with your bad self. Do it, lady. Oh, that's a pet. God damn it. I think I just heard somebody else cast. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I know, like, there's a lot of people. There's going to be a lot of FOMO. I was actually a little surprised to see that they lifted the embargo on streaming. Because there's definitely going to be a very loud minority of people who are going to be very upset that they didn't get in and other people are, like, streaming. And, like, people have opinions. People have very strong opinions of such things. Well, I can understand that people would be upset. I also think that, you know, obviously not everybody is going to get in. It's not going to work out for everybody. Almost 50 M&M streams up now. Yeah. Oh. At least on Twitch. Where do I file my rage complaint? I mean, Reddit, of course. That's where everybody files the rage complaint. What kind of world do you think we're in? How is this game shaping up? Been looking nice from watching. So, Londi Brando. So, what I would say is the game is a lot of fun. It is very intricate. It is definitely not something that, like, if you want to, or your goal is to, like, run to the max level and get to raiding content and all of that stuff. First of all, none of that stuff is actually in the game. So you'd be racing to a giant pit of nothing. Second, it's right now, today, it is more about the path, like leveling up and playing the game, than it is like maxing out and getting the best of everything and doing the best of everything. This is going to immediately be a massive friction point for a lot of people. And a lot of people aren't going to really enjoy that. And again, that's okay. If that's not your style, that is basically what this game is offering right now. Will that change in the future? Quite possibly. But it's hard to say one way or the other. Ari, we were talking about our role plays earlier. M&M, almost 50 streams up. There's a lot of people in. Like, look at how many people are in. There's obviously the 200, right? A strong sparring monk. Oh. 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 I dabble in the RPG. I know. You and I are going to have to talk more. We're going to have... So, first of all, we have to figure out what game we're going to want to play together. Like, we're going to have to figure out what game we want to play for our little group thing. RIP EQ category. Nah, not everybody who plays EQ will run over here. And actually, it'll open up a window for those people who maybe were thinking about streaming EQ. It'll be okay. Oh, didn't EQ die when THJ? It didn't die, but it definitely took a hit, for sure. It was not as big as it was. That's something I got to do today, too, is I got to do the ENAD Global 7 video for their financial report. Sit down and take your time is going to be rough for people. Yeah, exactly. Well, it already is rough for people. It's not even, like, there are fast ways of leveling. And I know there's, like, a lot of people who believe that, like, a lot of stuff is being gatekept by, like, guilds and groups of people. But a lot of stuff was kind of inadvertently gatekept, and they're still asking for people who were in the alpha test not to release a bunch of information that we learned from playing on the alpha. Because there's a bunch of stuff on the alpha that people just haven't seen yet. And so, as they want people to kind of, like, find that stuff naturally. Most of the EQ streamers are all doing M&M now. And then there's all the people that play the stress test and realize there were corpse runs and no maps and just uninstalled. Yeah, it's true. It's absolutely true. telling you right now, there will be, I know that they don't want these and they will not back them, and that's fine. I think that that's absolutely within their right. But if they think that they're going to create a bunch of friction and people aren't going to come up with ways to cheat around that, it's going to be a rough future. Because people are going to come up with as many ways as possible to work around and beat the system. It is the inevitable arms war of difficulty versus reward. As long as it's worth it, people will cheat. And the harder you make something, the more valuable cheating is. If there's a lock feature, someone will just make a parse. You can't. There's not a log file, and there is no /lock. But there's not a log file. It's completely different system. No, it's so dark. My fire beetle eye went out. I need to get a goddamn lantern. There isn't a lock, so their plan for navigating... No. No. So, Nuad, bro, I love you so much. It is... No. There's a cartography skill. There's going to be maps. There's all kinds of things that just aren't in the game yet. There is not /lock, no. Like, they have all kinds of systems. Ugh, this is gonna be rough, but screw it, let's do it. There's gonna be all kinds of systems and stuff that they have for the game, that they're putting into the game, that they're gonna be implementing. It's just not in the game yet. There's like 4 trade skills that they haven't even put in the game yet. There's a bunch of, like... All I see is names. Oh, kill him. Kill an ogre. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was close. Yeah, those yellow ones are rough. There is, like, literally going to be a bunch of stuff that will allow you to mitigate all of these issues, these friction points. It's just their level 1 friction points. They want progression to feel... like progression. They want you, like, as you level up and you get new items and you progress trade skills, they want it to feel like, and they want those things to have value, not just have a generic random trade skill in the game that there's really no point in leveling ever. Like, how many people out there play EverQuest and just don't do trade skills? Or, like, how many trade skills are there in a lot of these games where they just don't do that? Like, they plan for all of these systems to continue to be relevant throughout the entirety of the game from start to end. And so, like right now, this sucks. Not being able to see, like, eats donkey turds. You know what I'm saying? But there are systems in the game, like this, that I can utilize that will provide me with a way to navigate the dark. And this is just a low light source. There's way more and way better things. Oh, I found another fire beetle. Oh, come on, fire beetle. That's why I like New World. Trade skills remain. Dude, there's... Oh, crap. Well, that sucks. There is actually some people who are reverse engineering New World. So if they don't sell it, expect emulated servers on the menu. The only reason for EQ trade skills is the shawl. Well, there is other reasons later on. They added, but they're arbitrary. Like, it's like, oh, do you want the best AUG in the game? Well, you have to raise all trade skills and go through this entire crafting quest in order to get the best AUG in the game. Do you want to upgrade that AUG? Oh, well, you got to do each expansion's trade skills to the max and do all these things. But, like, the actual trade skill itself has no purpose. I mean, there are some, like, tailoring has a purpose. There's some other ones that also have, like, reason. But for the most part, you can turn up gamma so we can see things a bit better. If you forgot, I try not to do the gamma game, Doomforger. I appreciate your request, though. Let me see what I can do here. I'll turn it up a little bit. Graphics. Oh, God. Well, I mean, that's all the way. The problem is when it goes daytime, it's going to be like freaking vibrant butthole. Housing brought WoW trade skills back for a lot of people, but again, it's one and done. Yeah, well, that's... I mean, the good news is that the housing is... The items are... what's the word I want? They're tangible. And as people use them and put them in their houses and then, like, log out and never come back or don't come back for the next expansion or whatever, those things get removed. And so as that happens, you know, it's going to create a dynamic where, you know, those trade skills and those skills and things will be useful for a while. Thank you, Doomforger, by the way. Oh my God, man. There's so many people, Tinkles. There's so many people. Oh, look at them everywhere. Look at them. Just look at them. Oh, hello, Spiderling. Hello. Give me your silk, little boy. Give me your silk. Give me that sweet silk. Bro, has anybody seen the new old school RuneScape raid? Anybody seen the new old school RuneScape boss? Hey guys, this is Jagex here, and I'm here to let you know that we're putting a new boss in our game. And the entire goal behind this is to milk the cow. But the cow isn't a cow. The cow is actually a bull. Good luck. Have fun. Welcome. It's so messed up. Have you seen the Reddit? The Reddit is just everybody filling buckets full of bull cum. It's awful. Oh, man. Look, I played RuneScape for 20 years, nothing... Oh, yeah. Listen, I only played RuneScape for the first time in my life in January. And it's been an experience. Oh, a scout. Nice. I never played RuneScape up until January of this year. I actually just dropped a video. Tinkles, do you mind if I grab this shield that he's got? Tinkies. That's actually where I met my husband many moons ago. No kidding. You know what's funny? I talked to you guys about how I met my wife in court and I proposed to her during a murder trial. But what I didn't tell you is that our first date was on this is so bad. I don't even know if I should say this out loud. I'm going to get canceled on Twitter. Our first date was maybe I had a girlfriend. Okay? Maybe I had a girlfriend. Who knows? Maybe I didn't. I had a girlfriend. It was on it was on St. Paddy's Day. And we spent like the first hour. She played WoW. I had no idea when I asked her out. But she played WoW, and we talked about it for like the first hour of our he was found not guilty and still married you. I was found not guilty. She was like, man, I'm really attracted to those, you know, serial killer types or whatever. I have a shield. Oh, I feel like a big boy now. Hell yeah. Look at me, I'm a real tank. I've got the shield now. That's actually where it's so funny. Best part about Final Fantasy XIV crafted stuff is that the crafting bots drive the price down to 0 the first day. I absolutely... Oh, there's a fire beetle eye on that body if you want it. I absolutely like loathe. I'm gonna try and kill this jackal. So get your butt all ready. This one's gonna be a tough one. I actually really hate. This is the worst part about bots. I hate that bots destroy the economy. Oh my god. Okay, he hurts a lot. We might have. Oh yeah, we're definitely zoning this. He is not playing nice. Run, little nerd, run. I hate that bots do that because it's like part of the economy is part of the fun for a lot of those games. Oh my god, look at the bodies everywhere. All right, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna get some health. Ooh, you know what? Screw health. I'm gonna kill this desert bat. Yeah, I know Jagex has tried really hard to make sure bots get the boot. Ari, I didn't cover this in my video I dropped today about RuneScape. Sort of intentionally a little bit, but I cannot... Like, I don't know what the answer is on how to deal with bots, but there's a lot of bots in RuneScape. Like, an unreasonable amount of bots in RuneScape. When you watch 100 accounts run from like one tree to the next tree, and they're all running in like a giant line, and then when it comes to like mining and crafting and stuff, like there's I'm not exaggerating. There is literally 100 accounts that go like, and they go between trees and they go between ore. It was worse back in the day. Holy, I don't even know how that's possible. Did they just have like entire free-to-play servers that were just nothing but bots? Really close to the 500 skill mark. And I was really excited because I think what that means is I'm going to be able to go to the 500 skill mark server, and I'm going to play over there where I'm hoping there's less bots. I guess the counter argument is that when you make games where the entire goal is to do mindless tasks for 100 of hours, people are going to disengage from that too. Isn't that what gaming is in general, though? Because what some people find fun, other people are going to find boring. Like, you can't... There's never going to be, like, a perfect system in which everybody loves every aspect of every piece of content. People are always going to... Like, there's always going to be a demand and a draw. Ooh, we've got another scout. I'm going to pull the scout. Oh, nope. Apparently he's going to pull the scout. I'm going to pull the spider, then. Oh, your face is the perfect system? Nuh-uh, you. Nuh-uh, you. Cool, Jim. How are you doing, man? W1, W2 were a lot of bot worlds. They'd also have a lot of gold farmers spamming. Ugh. More games need in-game guides, GMs, to help smash bots. All the software does is give them something to jump over or under. More games need in-game guides, GMs, to help. Yeah, but how do you do that? Like, how do you pay, or how do you incentivize? So, I don't know how many people actually know this. There's a lot of loot on that. You should definitely loot that. There's a lot of stuff on there. EverQuest actually got in trouble for doing a lot of the stuff they were doing because it was free labor. And that's a no-no. You can't free labor. Go for the spear. Oh, I hadn't even thought about it. Oh, get the skeleton. We've got two. Oh man, and a Dune Scarab right there too. There's bone chips on there too. All right, we've got a spear now. I'm gonna grab this bat. Look, I'm an Inquisitor with a pokey stick. I just don't know how you combat that. Like, how do you create a game? Because, like, the same thing could be said of like you need to get experience to level, or you need to raise a skill. So by that stretch, like character progression in general is a reason to bot. Like any type of task that you have to do more than once or more than 10 times would be a reason to create a bot. No. Do not die with your jackal right next to me, please. Oh man, we need more meat. Giggity. Oh, rotting skeleton again. All right, this isn't a bad place. At the rate that these are spawning, this is actually really good. Why is it constantly nighttime? What's the benefit to that, or is it just hard to see? There are some spells that are like do things at nighttime. There's more bones on there. There are some spells that do things at nighttime. There were discussions about them doing like weather patterns and having like effects happen during different weather patterns. Different races also have the ability to see through, like, see in the dark. So, and there are items. The higher you get and the better, like, magic items and things that you get, there are ways for you to essentially mitigate the darkness. So it sucks early on, which is one of the reasons you see a lot of people dealing with it and a lot of people complaining about like, oh man, the dark sucks. And it does. It does suck. But there are also, like, by the time you're level 10, the dark doesn't really bother you a whole lot. Like, you've gotten to a point where you can work around a lot of that stuff. There's a fire beetle leg on there. Can't remember what the hell that does. Does something. Wieners. And some mobs only come out. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, there's like day-night cycles where mobs spawn during certain day-night cycles. Oh, bro, we may have found like our spot. We're getting all kinds of stuff. How long is in game is a cycle? I think a full day-night cycle is like, what is it? I almost said 40 minutes. I think like a day cycle into a night cycle is like 20 minutes-ish. I got a dune scarab here. All right, here we go. Oh god, this is gonna be messy. Come on. Come on, shield, protect me. I'm not entirely positive what a perfect day-night cycle is. Yeah, but the problem is that if you're a person who wants to engage in the harvesting side of the game, you are immediately pooped on as a result. Like, you can't, if basically by bots existing and doing those tasks, even though you feel like that's a task that you don't really want to do, and so bots are fine doing it, it creates a dynamic in which bots no longer it creates a dynamic where players can no longer engage in that aspect of the game that they may like, and it makes that aspect of the game irrelevant. If I can just go to the auction house and buy a bunch of work, it encourages that pay to win mentality, which some people may like, and that's fine, but that's not something that I'm particularly excited about. Let's see here. Actually, hold on. Skittles. Hey, guess what? I forgot about this. I forgot that I have this. Oh, bazinga! We've got a curious jackal behind us. Careful. He is walking directly to you. You probably want to stand up. You probably want to stand. Oh, there yep. Just zone him. Zone him. Zone him. Day should always be longer. I mean, not always. Not in the wintertime, right? No, Tinkle. Here's where it gets ugly. Now people are just going to forever train those two mobs to the zone. People are just going to die when they zone over. 72 minutes in real world is a full day, 24-hour in game. Okay, awesome. Doom Forger, thank you so much for that. That's good info. 72 minutes. Oh, what the hell? This is exactly what I'm talking about. No. Oh, God. Oh, no, the stun. Oh. Score? Win? Gathering is one of my go-to chill activities, and WoW. Yeah, there you go. Like, it does affect that. And here's the thing, like, in WoW, like, in World of Warcraft, it has completely destroyed any and all economy that they have. Like, the amount of bots and the way that bots work in WoW is crazy. Absolutely insane. They found a way to teleport themselves under the world, and they literally just go from node to node to node under the world. And that's all they do. And they gather, 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 and then they just flood the auction house. They do so in waves, and then through their wave flooding of items, they gather gold, which they then sell online. And it's like, I mean, obviously, we're learning that WoW gold was utilized as criminal currency, which is crazy. Ugh, I don't know. This could be dangerous. I could just zone over and die instantly. I don't know. It's a crazy world we be living in. Dune Scarab, Blister. That skeleton's going over there. There's a jackal right there. Oop. I really don't want to piss that jackal off. I might have put my fire a little too far out in the open there. Maybe. Jackal pup, we can kill that. Bonding for mats is a lot less of a thing in WoW than it used to be, partially because a lot of crafting mats require drops and other crap, at least. I encourage you to read the Epstein files, believe it or not. It is a billion-dollar industry that was done by political heads. It's kind of crazy. In fact, it's more than kind of crazy. It's insane. We're almost level 3. I don't want to, like... Oh, man. Once I get 3, I can probably kill these solo. They're a little too much right now. Should probably... I don't know if I want to spend my initial money on, like... God, it's so... The difference in the amount of money that he gives you is so much less. Can sell carries or scam it for so much more gold hour. Well, you could, but I know on like classic servers and stuff, you can't do that anymore. In fact, they'll ban you for doing it. You're waiting to spend money on your level 4 spells? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, they got real upset about power leveling and stuff. They destroyed some of the classes as a result too, which is kind of weird. No, it's called Night Harbor. Totally not Freeport. That isn't cheese. That said cheese. That was a lemon. What the hell? Expensive dock. No. It's called totally not Freeport, okay? It's called totally not Freeport. Let's see. Okay, we've got these. Oh, actually, I think the skidding person is right out here. Right? No? Taming? No. Taming. Wagoneer splash. Ooh. Wagoneer splash. Introduction. Also known as expensive port. Export for short. Oh. I see. We'll put these in the bank. In the bank. Oh, actually, I should put my note in there, too. That'll save up some space. Oh, they changed the bank inventory. Nice. Cool. We'll put that there. We'll save the cloth. I'm not going to use the scythe for now, but I'm going to hold on to it. Put these in here as well. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Terrible. Why is their name yellow? Oh, because I have them selected. I'm an idiot. Hey, to port. Hey, Pendragon. Ooh, somebody got... Man, the names that people are going to get as a result of this is wild. I stole people's names because that's just kind of... That's the kind of jerk I am. No, fire beetle. But there's all these, like, campfires everywhere. For those of you who don't know, you can't actually benefit from a campfire when it's raining out. Kind of a pain in the ass. And if you can be, like, see how I'm shaded because I'm under the tree? And you can have a campfire? It's supposed to push your rested XP higher, but I don't think it does right now. You're supposed to be able to get your rested up to an hour, which basically gives you an XP boost. Nice. Look at this guy. Liz Biscuit. Liz Biscuit Beast. What are you? Dune Scarab. Man, it's like the outside is so much better for XP because there's not as many people there, but it's because everybody... Whoa, what the hell? Oh, goddamn jackal. Freaking hell. Run! Run, Forrest! Run! You'll be fine! What could go wrong? Run, run, run! Oh my god, help! Call the police! This jackal! Oh, this dirty little jackal is touching my butthole! Help! 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 Somebody call 911! Oh god, 7 damage hits! Only have like 3 hit points. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright. Whoa! Crashed on zoning. That's not fun. I'm just spinning my meat, guys. Don't worry about me. Sometimes you gotta spin your meat, you know? Hold on. We closed our game. Oh, no! Are we this guy again? This happened to us last time. We had to submit a ticket over this. This is why you beta test things. Playing with your meat on stream. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. This is the only kind of playing with your meat you're allowed to do. That's not OnlyFans. 1 second here. We're gonna fire this baby back up. Hopefully we'll be all right. Oh my god. Ari, I don't know if you're still there or not, but I hope you hooked some fishies, you know what I'm saying? There is like so much salt right now. Holy shit. There's like, people are mad. There's a lot of anger right now in the world. Just like reading. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, come here. This little troublemaker of mine, he's gonna let it shine. He was just hitting me. He was just hitting. Yeah. You're a good little void kitty, huh? Are you a little void kitty? You're like, nah, I don't really want this, Dad. Not what I asked you. Yeah. What are you begging for? It's not even time to eat yet, you little fool. Huh? We got another hour to go. You refuse? You refuse to look at the camera? Look. Look and be amazed. Alright, I'm gonna put you down. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, this is our life now? We broke another character. I did this last time too. Maybe they should have like a, well, actually I guess that could be abused, but maybe they should have like a return to home button or something. Boo. Your character spun meat on fire. This is your life now. No. Okay. Actually, you know what? On second thought, optimism. Spin my meat all day long. Spin my meat while I sing my song. Gonna spin this meat. Gonna make it shine. Gonna take off the spray paint with the turpentine. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Come on. Pop. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. There we go. That's an oldie but a goodie. But yeah, just like me. I'm an oldie but a goodie. Alright. Well, I guess I can't log that server in. I stole Reyna's name. Nobody tell Reyna I stole her name, okay? She actually saw me steal it, but, you know, sometimes you just have to steal other people's names of the characters because, you know, then later you make her pay you for it. Just like the .com bubble, you know? You're like, hey, Reyna, it's going to cost you 17 ruples for you to get your name of your character. Your mom took that CD away from you as a kid? Those, you know, all right, to be fair, one of my very first, ready, cassette tapes was a Robin Williams stand-up comedy cassette tape. And it was all downhill from there. Little rogue, little rouge, little shaman, little paladonk. Everybody gotta have gnome paladin. Man, I'm gonna have to submit a dang ticket. Poopy butt. Well, c'est la vie. And he's got a big old club. Look at that thing. All right. All right. We'll enter in a stockade, and we'll have to go back and play the Inquisitor once we get it fixed. I'll have to tell him I bent my Wookiee again. Petition. Category. What is it? Character stuck. Subcategory. Stuck in terrain, falling through world, trapped by objects. Other. Broken. Character named Broken. Stuck in zone line. Can you home him blocks? Well, there we go. We're going to be temporarily doing Shadow Knight gameplay. Yeah. Oops. Come here, rat. While we wait for that to happen. Oh, I forgot to read my spells and stuff. I've got spells. So you were saying that broken is broken? Yes. This is. I wish this was the first time this happened, too. I did this last time on the playtest as well. Like, legit, I died, and when I zoned from this zone into that zone, it locked my character in the zone line, and I had to do a petition, and then eventually they did it. Your video name is a lie now. No! I wish YouTube would let me change videos in the middle of streaming. That would be a crazy thing. Imagine the possibilities if YouTube would just let you change your name mid-stream. No, you actually have to end your stream, create a new stream. I get why it is, because they retain the video basically forever, or as long as you let them. I look forward to being a full-time sweat this summer. Hell yeah. No, Jackal Pup, don't kill me. I'm nice. Oh, he stunned me. He stunned me. Oh, God. Oh my God, that dude already has full freaking beetle armor? What the crap? How does that dude have full beetle armor already? What? How on earth does that dude have full beetle armor? Hacks petition. Real. Yeah, I think once this comes out, I think there's going to be a lot of sweats. I think there's going to be a lot of people going real hard. Which is fine, but I do think that it's... actually, Sean talked about this the other day. And that is, I really hope that people realize that only 20%, about 20%, he said, verbatim, about 20% of the population, or the actual game content, is going to be available to players right now. So just let that marinate in your heads there for a moment. There is not significantly less, but there is less than 20% of the game. Hey, no. They need to make a quest or some way to upgrade the campfire so it gets bigger or becomes rainproof. Yeah, I agree. They actually, Nick was talking about this earlier about the possibility of like you being able to make like tents that would go over them. So it wouldn't be like one trade skill to do it. It would be multiple trade skills. Although, I don't know how I feel about that actually. Oh, yeah, some scuff shelter would be cool. Increase mana hit point regen, but have to be inside. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I think that there likely will be some of those mechanisms eventually. Like, I don't know. You guys tell me. Am I a bad person for saying something to the effect of like, I don't mind that this is an EverQuest clone. Like, that doesn't bother me even in the slightest. That they're like really trying to lean on that whole spiritual successor of EverQuest. That doesn't bother me at all. A lot of people are like, oh, just an EQ clone, yawn. And it's like, well, dude, I mean, who cares? Like, if you're into that game style, then great. If you're not, then, you know, go play Midnight or something. I don't know. But the thing that gets me is... eventually, and you kind of see it a little bit. This is my ADHD getting involved here. Innovation, like things beyond it. So the Inquisitor class, for instance, is some innovation. Inquisitor is not something that exists in EverQuest. It is a very interesting and fun concept. A tank that combines the survivability of a warrior alongside the crowd control of an enchanter. That is a really, really cool thing. And I think that as time goes on, you're going to see more things. I just think, personally, my opinion, I think it is easier for them to build the foundation full of things that have already been tried and tested and experienced now, and then kind of like venture into the unknown later. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. Hey, good sir, how be the stream? What's going on, Glorung? How are you? So I think like as time goes on, I think that there will be more like custom-y, like new, unique content. I think they just need to get there. I mean, everything you've seen up to now has been like, I think he said it was like $130,000 that they've spent creating what they have now, which is insanely cheap when you break it all down. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that is something I'm definitely gonna... I have an audio thing that just like blew my ears out. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Glorung, baby! 4 gifted subs? 4? 5? 4? 4. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. If you saw my my RuneScape video, but we did a RuneScape video. I want the ultimate sweaty team rotating a tune first. 260 not happening for months. That hardcore. Ooh, man. I don't know. Like, but why? But why? Riddle me that, Batman. Or let magic classes have some kind of enchant campfire spell. I don't necessarily like want too much. I don't really want too much like class specific stuff. I think if they stick to the trade skill stuff, that'll serve them better. Reason being that I can take a trade skill and I can level a trade skill up. I don't have to play a certain class. When you add too much weight to class-specific comps, then all of a sudden other classes become invaluable. Like things will be auto-includes, and then things will be never-include, if that makes sense. I can't remember where there's like totally a vendor over here somewhere. I just don't remember which NPC it is. Maybe it's over here. So you gotta be careful. No one can clickbait. I got first 260 in a week on Monsters and Memories. Oh, I honestly don't think anybody's gonna be able to clickbait that one. But it's probably gonna take two to 3 weeks before somebody gets like the first core group. I can say this. All right, I love you guys. Don't hate me. There is definitely a crew that I used to play with that is over here, and they're playing right now. And I guarantee that those guys will very likely be leveling up pretty goddamn quick. Yeah. Those guys will be like seriously Jimmy jamming it up. More sense of accomplishment. I think there is going to be a sense of accomplishment. It's just not going to be like, I think it's going to take people a while. Like your average player, it's probably going to take quite a while. But, oh yeah, I forgot, because there's a cook right over here. But I just don't think that a majority of people are going to get there very quickly. Okay. Snake eggs, bat wings. We could cook, too. Well, I don't really think there's really a reason to yet. No? Okay. That's one of the biggest reasons I like... hello, I broke into another zone. I love you. Thank you. Hell yeah. That's one of the biggest reasons I like that you don't need enchanters to enchant jewelry. Yeah, exactly. Like it. I respect the ingenuity and the idea of adding agency and value to classes, but Enchanter is already one of those classes that's just insanely valuable already. And then you give them this other thing that's like, hey, you actually can't even do entire quest lines unless somebody has actually like gone through and leveled this stuff up. And so you do that, and then what? Like, oh, whoa. I'm out on a where? Yay! Cheer! Hell yeah, brother! We're out on the docks, baby. I don't even know where the hell I am. I've never actually been here before. Oh, okay, teleport. I was like, oh no, I don't know where I am. Oh. All right. Man, I cannot believe... Okay, thank you. Cheer. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, my dude. That was actually pretty fucking quick, dude. That was pretty fucking quick. When you think about the fact that he was able to just do that in... What did that take? Was that even 10 minutes? That was not anywhere near as long. Whoa, hello, EverQuest. Stack up, Shanghai. What's going on, baby? Boys and girls, ladies and gents, make sure if you're not already, Shanghai 6 here is an absolute masterful beast. CEO of Stack Up himself. Make sure you follow him. He's actually hilarious. He played the games that I've watched him play have typically been like casual grouping games, and it's been hilarious. So definitely get in there. Definitely watch it. What's going on, man? How are you doing? This is created by some of the original EverQuest devs, and they just opened. Well, they just started closed beta today. So those of us who got into the closed beta, we are experimenting. We are getting involved. Oh, man. Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Ooh, that's a warrior. We don't want any part of that. That thing will whoop my butt. It'll touch me where I don't want to be. Come on, rat. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's definitely cool. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Things are working out well. Come on, you. There we go. No? Is it not actually there? Man, there's so much lag right now. It's hard to keep track of some of that. Although you can see already, like, think about how crazy this area was not too long ago. Look at it now. It's already starting to flood out. Which is great, you know. The less people are here, the more people who sift out into the world and experience more areas and things. And they're going to bring 200 people in every Sunday, plus the invites from their streams. Plus, all the 200 people will also get a +1, meaning they can invite people as well. I don't know. I think it's going to be... There's going to be a lot of people in here over time. And I think it's... While I certainly understand that some people are upset that they didn't get in the initial wave, at least they're doing waves. At least there is still opportunities for people to get in. They could just continue doing the alpha testing the way they were doing it, and just no one would have access. The sooner I get a key, the sooner I get a job. Well, how does that work? Ugh. Oh, okay. He's gonna work the Goldshire Inn. Ooh. No better way to get a call to work than having something I want to play. Oh, all right. That's fair. That's fair. That's definitely a thing, man. That's definitely a thing. Agreed. I am hopeful on getting a key. Yeah. I think that, like I said, I've been saying it pretty much all day. I definitely think that more people are going to get in than not. So. Fire beetle eggs. Give me the... No, I need the spider. Give me that spider. No, no, he's going to stab it. Oh, you bugger, you. That boy touched my spider. We found a new named in Elf City. Oh, nice. Brouhaha. What's going on? There's a lot of stuff. I'm actually kind of excited for people to start finding stuff and like putting it out there. There's a lot of the game that people weren't able to share because it was on the test server. It'll steal petition. Nope. Play nice policy. You can't do it. You gotta play nice with me stealing your stuff. Int Bracers, such a troll for Elf City. I'm trying to think of what they can play that can use intelligence. I guess that is kind of... Well, no, hold on. Hold our horses, though. Because you can have, like... Oh, God. Nope. You leave me alone. You can have, like, spell blades and stuff like that over there, right? So, with the spell blades, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think of some of the other classes you can have. Oh, goddamn. What's Spellblade? It's like a rogue, but it has like procs and stuff. No, but halflings can. And halflings can start in the elf city. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe halflings can't. I think halflings can only be rogues. All right, fair enough. I can't think of one off the top of my head. I forget which races can be what things, too. Ooh, damn, that is a lot of spider silk. Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Damn, I thought I just saw wood. People are freaking gathering the trees like it's going out of style. Don't die, Savard. I know there's like a lot of different race class combinations that can start over there. I need mining. You do not have the appropriate job. Spiderling. Do I look like a shaman or something with a spear and my shield? By the way, Tickles, I'm sorry I got disconnected. I don't know if you're still out and about killing things, but I lost use of my character there for a little bit. Oh, another one. I don't know why I'm like hell-bent on the spiders all of a sudden, but oh, somebody else got that one. The competition for mobs is hilarious. Actually, you know what? I am really close to the next level. Ben, watching your stream? Okay. Right on. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you. We're starting to get to the point where there's a lot of the beetles again too. A lot of people might not know about the beetles. Do you guys know about the beetle armor and the beetle stuff? The beetle shield and all that? Maybe people just don't know. Oh my god, I could create guides for this. Would you like to know about our Lord and Savior, Mr. Beetle Boy? Mr. Beetle Boy takes beetle shells and turns them into armor pieces that you can wear on your body. He also takes shells and turns them into little bowls which you can use to fill your inventory. Carry things. Wasn't it John, Paul, George, and Ringo? Ha ha ha! Yes. Yeah. Yes, it was. And if you carve their shells from their body, you can turn them into armor. It's great. It's all winning all day. Right, snake. Whap, whap. We can also do our class quest. Actually, I didn't even think about that. That would grant some XP as well. I wish I could play this. Razor, you can very soon. Make sure you're opted in on their website so that when they do their next drawing, you could possibly win. One of us. One of us. One of us. Oh my god, the game is... like, no lie, the game is so much better when you can see. Yeah, do you... hold on. Yeah, there we go. Do you... have you opted in yet? The link is at the top of Discord. And there's a link again right there, just in case you... or, I'm sorry, not Discord. Jesus Christ. On YouTube. It's on the top of YouTube. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, they're doing a drawing, I believe, they said they're going to do it like every Saturday or Sunday. And there's going to be like 200 people that they draw from. Or 200 people that they draw. Each one of those people are going to be able to bring a friend in as well. And then also their live streams on Twitch will allow them to do additional giveaways on top of the 200 plus the friends. And Nick is pretty liberal with them. I haven't watched your stream since you did the fundraising for the military loot crate. Glad to see you're still at it. Yeah, Sal. I actually work for Stack Up now, Sal. I got a job working for Stack Up. It's what I do now. So that charity that I raised money for, I am employed by them now, which is kind of crazy. In fact, I'm actually wearing a Stack Up shirt right now. Yeah. It's been pretty great. And honestly, with everything that's going on suddenly in the world, I think people are going to probably need more help than ever. Yep, we raised Sal, I don't know if you knew this, but we raised over $10,000, which was pretty great. We were in the top 5 highest earners for last year, which is pretty exciting and pretty awesome. This community frickin' showed up for sure. Mr. Obese! What's going on? What's going on, big dog? Alright, we gotta sell crap. There we go. Sell the cabbage, sell the potato, rat tooth. What are you doing, you goob? I hear you bouncing around. Pug is like frickin' being a little bull in a china shop behind me. Ooh, actually, we also want to get rid of that. Good. Thankful to be breathing. Yeah? Was it that bad? Oh my god, look at how many people have sold 398 bone chips. What else have they sold? Are they selling cloth too? Because Let me just tell you, cloth is actually worth looting or buying off these. Oh wait, wouldn't be on this vendor anyway. Yeah, colonoscopy, they almost killed you. Did you taste the rainbow? Asking for a friend. Stop breathing? Whoa, dude. Is it because you were that excited? You can tell us. We won't judge too much. We'll judge. We'll totally judge. Just a little bit of judging. Anesthesia went hard? Yeah, I guess. Did they just, like, did they actually overdo it, or are you okay? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. That's wild, man. I'm glad you're okay. That's, like, unbelievably, like, unfortunate. We'll get level 3 and then we'll go buy our spells. Can you put bags into extra slots in the bank? Yes, you can. Yep, you sure can. We will... Oh, shit. We will definitely be doing that. So, all right. Here how I'll give you the... Whoa. I'll give you the lowdown on this, all right? Here's how this works. We're farming items, and we're going to use these items to be able to make bags, craft bags, and then there's also a quest that we're doing. There's 2, actually, which is going to give us bags as well. When we do those, it's going to give us a bunch of bags, which we're going to fill these slots up with, and then we're going to take the other bags and we're going to put those in our bank, and we'll fill those up. You also have 2 shared bank slots, which you can transfer items between characters, which is pretty sexcellent as well. Oh, all right. We'll let that guy have that. That's yours. Ooh, 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 ooh. Look, guys. Wood. Oh, don't forget about Pete Best. Oh, man. Listen, you stop it with your Beatles references, you dirty little Beatles lover. I wasn't like an avid Beatles. Like, they have good music, don't get me wrong. I would by no means say that they have bad music, but they're not one of the ones that I would actively, like, seek out. I pretty much love all different types of music. I was very fortunate in my lifetime to get to see Tony Bennett live. I know some of you guys are probably really, really jealous. No, probably not. But it was really cool. He actually put the microphone down and sung without the microphone. And it is... he was like... I think he was like 82 when he did it. And it was just crazy. 24 number 1 greatest hits. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying they're bad by any means. It's just not, you know, it wasn't the thing that I actively sought out to listen to. My first concert was the Youpers, and it was the best concert I've ever been to. Nice. My first concert was Counting Crows. Anybody actually know that band? I don't think they're oh my god, Coral. Of course I have been to 2 concerts, but still. Aw. Whatever, dude. 2 concerts, 10 concerts, still good. Live music is really, really nice, but it's also like wicked overstimulating. Oh, dude, look at him in his fat chest. My first was AC/DC. Oh, wow. I've never seen an AC/DC concert like in person. I've seen them recorded. I used to want to be like Angus. Oh yeah, baby. Level 3. All right, we're gonna go buy our spells now and turn our little quest in. One of my first was Coheed and Cambria with Linkin Park. Oh man, frickin'! I'm really sad I never saw Chester Bennington. I'm also really sad that I never saw Chris Cornell. I had an opportunity to see Chris Cornell live, and I fluffed it because I'm dumb. Suicidal tendencies. Ooh. It's been a long December, and there's reason to believe maybe next year would be better than the last. Excuse me. Cut up, Maria. Show me some of that Spanish dancing. Pass me a bottle, Mr. Jones. Crazy enough, a few years later, I saw Coheed with Soundgarden as well. Oh my god, dude. My best friend's sister was 6 years older than us and came home from college when I was like 14 or 15 with one of their albums. I sat up with her one night listening to that shit, trying to get laid. It did not work. Wow. At least you had good music. This guy has a lot more neck than the last guy I saw you as. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen. All right? We don't talk about neck. Neck. Do it a lot. Oh my god. The coin sound. This isn't even EQ coin sound, and it's gonna like it's gonna ingrain in my head. And people casting buffs. You're the best. You're the best, old beard. Here. Here. Thank you so much. You're a beast. I was a big Smashing Pumpkins fan. Hell yeah, Knuckles. You still can be. They're actually on tour right now, I think. Or they were going on tour. My first concert was Alanis Morissette and Radiohead. Also really, really good. Really, really good bands. All right, time to go turn this in and then get a bag and then go do a bunch of other things. Broken Stoic, you jerk, being able to get yourself a key. I'm not jealous or anything. Westmort, I was on the closed test, man. So I was predestined to get a key. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, we may or may not have gotten a key. I'm hoping everyone else will get keys as well. Smashing Pumpkins, man. I used to listen to them a lot, too. I forget these necklaces are for something. Oh, yeah, it's actually, it's not even giving me stats. Son of a bitch. Snake skin. Snake skin. Our Lady Peace, when I was young. Ooh. I think, like, I'm trying to think. Okay, so I listened to Michael Jackson. I listened to... What were my first bands? Metallica, AC/DC, Tool, Korn. When I started venturing out into my own actual music and stuff, I would say Nine Inch Nails, Tool was really big. I also really, admittedly, enjoy female vocals. So I also listened to things like Sheryl Crow, and then it goes even crazier because then I start listening to things like, I don't know, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, Tony Bennett, Skilo. just throw a fun one in there. Little Skilo never killed anybody. He wishes maybe he was a little bit taller. He wishes he could have been a baller. Saw where AOA announced. Yes, I need to finish. I'm going to do a video for the AOA one as well, because I think that's going to be, we'll put that out there so a lot of more people know about Adrenaline Online. I listened to a lot of 70s rock. I didn't form my own taste in music until late high school and went really big into pop, punk, emo, ska. Nice. Yeah. Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, Ramones. Or did you go like full crazy and you were like Earth Crisis, Lagwagon? Westmore, you are not alone. Come into the dark corner over here. Join the rest of us. Yes, there's plenty of seats. There's plenty of seats for all of you to sit amongst the cuckolds and watch the game. I love you all. You may live through me, in me, around me, about me. In all seriousness, I don't see any good trade skill guides, etc. on YouTube. You son of a bitch. There aren't any. So Westmore, those of us who were in the alpha test were embargoed, and we're still a little bit. It's like it's like a little bit of an embargo that, because we obviously got to test and see some things that people don't know about, and they want people to find them naturally. So we're basically being told, you know, hey, like, give people time, don't go crazy with it. You know, let people find things naturally, and then, you know, we don't care what videos or what you get into. Lollapalooza, holy shit. Snoop Dogg, Corn Tool, oh my god, you just reminded me of the Deftones too. Fucking love the Deftones. Prodigy, oh my god. Porno for Pyros, oh my god, dude. It's like we're back in the day. Lagwagon is great. Streetlight, Manifestos, hell yeah, man. By the way, are they intending doing a character wipe after beta? So beta is just beta. So if you level your character up on beta, it's not going to be played in early access. All right, give him this. He's going to give it back to me. Okay. He's going to say a bunch of words that we don't care about because we've seen this quest a million times. And an EA, is that going to stick around? Yes. Yeah. So when they drop EA, that is when, like, the game will be the game. That is when people will be able to play and be able to, you know, embark and enjoy the regular stuff. Wait, did I go? I think I must have taken a wrong turn in Albuquerque because... Right? Am I crazy? No, yeah, okay. Jesus. We'll be making your own guild or joining one on release. Over here we might make our own guild. There's no raid content, so there's not really a lot of need for organization over here. I just don't have, like, right now I'm working a 30-hour-a-week job, plus I'm taking contracts for videos, and I'm streaming, and I'm trying to create videos on YouTube. And it is like, the last week has been, like, blown my freaking brain. Definitely, it's been exciting. Don't fall for it. No. Listen, for this game, we'll be playing over here. There's no need, like, over on WoW. The problem with WoW is, like, I have to manage a population in addition to doing all those other things, and, like, I can't really do that over there because you have to actively recruit. Plus, I have to be playing the game when I can. Plus, I have to be able to create all the content. And when Monsters and Memories comes out, like, it's not going to be like... It's not going to be like WoW, where there's, you know, 50,000 other, you know, content creators and things like that. There's gonna be a lot of content creators, but... Confirmed quit WoW already? Yeah, no, I did. I absolutely did. There's not a world that exists that I have time to be able to do that. Like, play WoW and do everything that I'm doing right now. It's one of the reasons, like, this beta is nice, because there's really no pressure to do whatever. I can do this. I can create content for this as well. Creating WoW content is pointless. Like, there's no real reason for me to create any kind of WoW content, because there's literally hundreds of people who are creating that exact same WoW content. I mean, God, look at my old school RuneScape video that I dropped today. That thing bombed. I don't know if it's just because it was a terrible video, or people just don't care about old school RuneScape, or, like, my people specifically don't care about RuneScape. I don't know, but that video bombed, and the algo is going to bury it under a bunch of sand. Got to prep for world first rating in Aaronshore. Oh my God, Corso. Yeah, man. Berkey reaches out to me. He's like, hey, so did you by chance back up all your stuff? And I'm like, shit, I need to get over there and play more of that. RuneScape. RuneScape is honestly a lot of fun. People should at least try it. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's so grindy. And it's like, yeah, it is grindy for sure. There's definitely a grind. But everything you do pushes you forward. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. I don't care. You can go out and freaking cut 17 bajillion trees. You could go fight giants for 6 years. You could go kill cows and get their skins for 20 years. And you know what? No big deal. No big deal. Permanent characters start in June. Early access characters. Yep. All right. We're cheating a little bit, okay? Don't tell anybody. Pull spike. There we go. That's what it is. Boop. Oh, that's a scrap bag. There we go. Don't tell anybody. I've done these quests so many times that I roughly know where I'm supposed to stand and type the commands. It's a little ridiculous. I am going to, when the game comes out, I'm going to be an Inquisitor. I don't even care what happens. I don't care if they nerf it. I don't care if they modify it in some way. I am going to play Inquisitor when the game comes out. Where it goes from there, like, I don't know. What I don't know is I really would like to play a deep elf Inquisitor, but I know that might not be in the cards. From what Nick was saying, deep elves won't be until the first, like, after early access patch, so... did you try the Windrose demo? Yes, I did. I sure did. Played it all the way through. Windrose is basically, in my humble opinion, Windrose is... Windrose is basically Valheim with pirates. It's not bad. I don't want you to think that, like, I think it's terrible. I actually think it was quite a bit of fun. I do think that they need to add some more depth to it, though. At least in the demo, there's not a lot of things to do. You can only craft up to copper. Most of the tables and things don't really, like... You basically hit a really big wall on the first island. And then there's just, like, running around and killing stuff to do, which is fine. But it's... For me, personally, if they want to keep me hooked, they need to add more. Which I assume they will, because it's a demo. I thought I saw raids up to 12 people around 40 and 18-person raids at 60. I thought I saw raids up to 12 people around 40 and 18-person raids. They don't know what they're going to do for raid content yet. They have kind of said that they don't plan on doing, like, traditional raids, if that makes sense. They want to stick to, like, non-traditional style, which is basically, like, public quests, kind of. They did talk about, and I think this is actually really cool. I'm really happy with this. I can't remember. No, it's back here. They did talk about they want to do a... What was this damn thing? Is it back in the other room? Am I just dumb? Might be dumb. They did talk about wanting to do expeditions. And expeditions, I apologize, I like said that 3 times. But they want to do expeditions, and the expeditions are going to consist of, like, gathering skills. I don't know how many of you guys have done, like, the AQ40... I didn't even think about it. This would have been an awesome place to level up. This is super smart. I don't know how many of you guys did, like, opening AQ40, but basically the whole server had to gather tons and tons of resources. And as you gathered tons of resources, you basically unlocked more stuff to get access to the raid area. And so they talked about doing something similar to that, where you do expeditions where you might, like, build a boat and, like, craft maps and do all these things. And then you go out and you explore into the world, and you go out and explore all these places. And then you go to an island, and there's going to be, like, rare crafting materials and harder monsters and things like that for you to embark in. Will graphics be updated? I don't think, Mikey Rowe, I don't think that graphics are really something that they're, like, it's, I think you're basically looking at what you're going to get. There are some things that they're working on. Like, I know they've been working on hair a lot lately. But I don't think, like, this is the art style. This is going to be the art style that people are going to get. This is what it is. I know it's not for everybody, but this is what it is. Yikes. Yes, I did spend 40 hours straight hunting that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What is this? Snakeskin. Snakeskin. Cool. There. Zooming in, not too bad. Yeah, oh, dude. Like, listen. Here, let me get to a better lit place. Like, the graphics aren't bad. In fact, I'm going to be... Here's my moment, okay? Climbing back up on that pedestal here. These are hand-fucking textured graphics. Yes, they're low poly. Fair. But they're hand-textured. Like, they actually... Like, all of these lines, everything you see here, somebody drew. There's no amount of AI. There's no amount of, like... silliness or weirdness that went in here. Like, the dude who creates this stuff, like, literally does this stuff by hand. Everything you see here is handcrafted. It is not copy pasta, you know, create this thing and then do this other thing. Everything you see is some dude literally painting the character's armor and designing all this stuff, which for me is actually really, really cool. Now, I'm not an anti-AI person, but I think that it is very, very cool that they actually have somebody who's going to this level to create an experience. Yeah. Yep, Zukin, ZBrush, yep. You cannot loot that corpse at this time. All right, well, I guess I'm going to kill down here until this this guy pops up. It's EQ1. No, it is definitely not EQ1 art. It is definitely not EQ1 art. A lot of people have said that, too. And I'm like, what? Like, what? I actually don't know where you get EQ1 art from. It is low poly, which I guess if you wanted to say low poly is EQ art, but it is not even in the same, like, art style as EQ. Yeah, liquid, straight up. Yep. Apparently Ko has a character. Yeah, that's... Nobody's surprised there. Grizzled Gamer, what's going on, baby? Yeah, I don't think, like, listen, I don't think there's any desire for these guys to ever really, like, step the game up to that point where they want to, like, focus entirely on this, like, UE5 art style. And frankly, I'm so tired of UE5 art style that, like, it makes me happy that they're not going to do that. But it allows them to focus on the gameplay and the content a lot more, which I hope that's where people see the real value is like, we could have the most beautiful Ashes of Creation style art everything. And then, you know, we could also have the fact that Ashes of Creation was shut down because they couldn't afford to keep things going because people were stealing money and people were doing other dumb stuff. Mayhaps. You know? Bloop. There we go. Hell yeah. I think the graphics are fine, except there could be more detail in the game world. It looks a bit too clean, more lived-in feeling. So, summer... No. Whew! Want... Bro, rye? I see like 5 words in your name, and it's killing my brain. I'm an autist. You can't do that to me. You're breaking me. I smell burnt toast. Help. Someone send help. Yes. So there is, like, as far as the world being, like, lived in and stuff, there's still more that needs to be done. Like, the environmental artist has a lot more to do, but they have a lot more world building to do, too. I brought that up as an issue, or not really an issue, but, like, a thought myself. I was like, do you guys have plans to, like, fill things out a little bit more, and they were like, yeah, oh, totally. But we want to be focused on the core loop before we get to that. But I got a 16 gig GPU, so overkill for now so far overkill for this game. Yeah, but you can play other games too. It's the best part about gaming. Them square boobies are hard to miss on EQ back in those days. Yeah, it's true. Man, that the halfling females have little like thongs on too. It's really weird. I meant to talk to ZBrush about that. ZBrush, do we need to have a conversation about the underwear options that you put on these characters? Because, frankly, I feel concerned. As far as the art right now, I'm fine for it. I just wish more classes had lighting effects. But they do. Westmort, they do. You just have to get further in the game to get to them. There's a lot of really, really great art that's in the game. Some of the coolest freaking armor that I see is like... You really start to see unique and characterful armor right around like level 15 to 20. You start to hit like actual things that don't look like, you know, you're wearing a brown sack. Is Aporia making a new EQ? No. No, I don't think Aporia is making a new a new EverQuest. Although, with any luck, man, they should be... Hopefully, they get that stuff squared away sooner than later. Yeah, Porter, how are they doing? Haven't spoken... yeah, I talked to them... I talked to Kata, like, 2 days ago, and I talked to Aporia, like, 4 days ago. They're doing pretty well. There may... Hopefully, with any luck, you know... Things might start to look up for everybody involved in that. Hopefully. In the nearer future. I don't know if you guys looked, for any of you guys who are big into like EverQuest 1, but the Enad Global 7 put out their financial report on February 17th, which I'm going to create a video for if you guys are interested in that. Hopefully people are more interested in that than they were in my freaking RuneScape video, for the love of Jesus. But, we are going to put out a video where we talk about kind of some of the things they talked about, where, first of all, they're writing off a substantial amount of money. A substantial amount of debt is being written off. They're discussing moving their game development to Canada from the US and a few other places. They, like... Basically, it looks like this year they're using their energy, they're using all their money to sort of prime themselves to possibly either they could be selling, they could be like 2027 could be the year where they actually start the development for EverQuest 3 if they still plan on following that that particular scheme. No, it's not writing off court fees. They're not writing in court fees. They're literally like, it's pretty, when the company bought Daybreak, they agreed to do, basically pay for it over time, and they basically paid everything off. So they no longer have to pay, amateurs. The words are hard. They no longer need to keep basically paying the annual amounts. Okay, we've got the herb pouch now. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've got all this stuff. That's good. Looking pretty snazzy, boys and girls. Now we can buy our spells, too. All right. Hello there. All right, what do we have? We have Torment. 1, 2, 3. We have that one. We have Slam. We have Taunt. We have Torment. Aura. Magic Break. Minor Spell Shield. I'm only level 3. We could buy Arcane Aegis. Oh, wait. We could buy... Oh, God. There's a lot of level 4 spells. Holy smokes. Okay. Well, I think we'll hold off on this. I really hope I live to see EQ3. It's going to be such a steaming pile of shit, judging by the quality of work they put out. In well, here's the thing. Okay, if they literally, I mean this. Okay, I'm saying this as someone who like has had their own reservations about Daybreak. If they put the time, money, and effort that they appear to be claiming that they are going to do into creating the reforged EverQuest experience, essentially, I think there could be some real good and amazing things for the future of people who enjoy EverQuest. Where I worry for them is that by then it may be too late because they didn't create a new EverQuest until everybody else created a goddamn new EverQuest. They waited until all these other companies like went out and they were like, "Oh man, we missed that EQ experience." So you have what, 3, 4, 5 games right now that are literally building with the idea of spiritual successor of EverQuest. And what does that do for you? Like, what does that create? Because now everybody's going to be like, "Oh yeah, great, cool. Well, we already created all the spiritual successors." I hadn't heard Daybreak sold. I miss Hero's Journey. Yeah, they didn't sell. So Daybreak didn't sell. But there's talks of they are preparing for something very substantial for the first quarter of 2027. What that is, if that's EverQuest 3 or if that's they're selling, but they're talking about they will move the entirety of their game development business to Canada, and they expect that that's going to save them roughly 40% of their development costs and fees and expenses, essentially. So they think that they will be able to take this new massive amount of money that they have, and they will be able to push it towards whatever the new project is going to be, or however it's going to come into reality. Because it may not be like, it's important for people to realize, just because they're saving a bunch of money doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to just like, "Oh my god, EQ3 is definitely a thing." Because they could say, well, EQ3 is a thing, and then they could decide to like sell the company. Same Wasp name. Nice, nice. Damn, those are really good boots too. What are they? Bruja. What are they? What style are they? Are they cloth? Are they leather? Are they chain? All they have to do is update its look like 10 years ago. I don't think that would have done them all that well. They've made a lot of development choices and design choices that have really damaged their, like, the EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2 areas. Int casters can't use them. Leather, okay. I hope you understand the testament of love for you watching the old school RuneScape was, my friend. Love to see where those savings are from, because a good friend of mine lives in Canada and shit seems expensive there. The savings are from... Canada actually has a lot of tax cuts and tax incentives for people who are creating games. So, like, literally gaming development studios and stuff like that get up to, like, there is absolutely massive breaks, yeah, that they get. Also, California has some of the most, like, egregious, unfriendly employment laws, fines, fees, rules, etc., to business. So, like, oh, my cat is, like, tweaking out. But California is one of those states where, you know, they have to... A percentage of your income has to go to a lot of different programs. So it's like 1% goes here, a fraction of a percent goes there. All of that adds up to an already expensive cost of running, operating a business. Because we're not talking about the individual person here. We're talking about running a business. So it's a little more muddy than just. Ooh, okay. Hey there. What do you got there? No, give me that. Give me that. If you know what's happening in Canada, you will know why. That won't last long. I mean, I'm not from Canada, so I don't. So if you're allowed to say, how does that help us get hero? So, Brother Love, Hero's Journey is dead. Hero's Journey will never be a thing ever again. And the code and everything that made it exist is gone and dead. It is no longer a thing. Oh yeah, the tax cuts. The entire economy in Canada is about to crash. Oh, well, that's fun. I have to wonder about that though, because frankly, if they're playing the long game, keeping those tax cuts in place is the wiser decision. If you can draw in money, especially considering like with all of the tariffs and stuff. Some people are just like going to Canada, but also not really a great move because then the tariffs still hit you in a different way. I got the fuck out of Canada, California with a new wealth tax. Seems, yeah. Well, yeah. The wealth taxes are so funny too, because it's like, oh, if you make $200,000, congratulations, you get to pay the new wealth tax. Well, what do you mean? Well, yeah, if you make over this amount. Oh yeah, by the way, if you move out of the state now, we've created a dynamic where we're going to chase you down and make sure you continue to pay that money for the next whatever 2-3 years. I forget what it is now. It's kind of wild. Taxes suck. I'll go to Canada when Alberta becomes the 51st state. Yikes. If you can speak French, you know, Quebecois. All they want to do is just break off from Canada. Someday they will. Only affects $1 billion or more at net worth earners. The Canadian wealth tax? Did they change it? Okay, Dune Scarab. Can we kill this? Because I was reading up on this. Is it which wealth tax? Because there's more than one wealth tax that's being implemented. Are you talking about the one that they're talking about nationally, the one that Bernie came out and was like, There's a Canadian exit tax as well. I'm not sure of the details. Yeah, good God, dude. The exit taxes should be illegal. Fuck, taxes should be illegal. Exit taxes are such a, like, that is like, I try not to get like too crazy with some of the stuff, but man, exit taxes are freaking theft. That is, it's already like not a great system. Let us double down on it. And we're going to shake you down so much so that you're trapped. I'm only talking about the 2026 one, most recent. Oh, yeah. So they passed. My understanding is, and I need to look at it again, but my understanding is that they passed another tax, and it starts in 2027. Who's this pizza guy? Who's this pizza guy? See this pizza guy? What is going on here? I don't know. I live in Vermont, guys. So, hate to tell you this, but a lot of what California gets, they get it from us, which is ironic. And we have people in my state who literally, they're not actually the biggest town in my state, Burlington. They can't afford to do anything really anymore. And they've gotten to this like really weird point where they're like, well, guys, we're gonna have to lay everyone off, and we're going to be creating we're gonna be laying everybody off. We're gonna be taxing everybody about 16% more. What the hell, dude? Ah, bastards. We're gonna be laying everybody off, plus we're gonna be raising taxes by all this extra amount of money. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Our property taxes, they keep increasing. Vermont is a beautiful place. It is a beautiful place. We have some of the dirtiest water in the country, though, funny enough. Don't go swimming in Vermont. in like a lake or anything. Don't do it. It's bad. It is very beautiful, though. We have a lot of really pretty mountains and you know, beautiful countryside, forests, all that. On your Discord, I did see that. Yeah, I've been kind of neglecting to like comment. I've been emoting. I've been emoting about the updates that she's been putting out. That is really unfortunate. I vote we give mega corporations more tax breaks. That'll fix it. I have about 15 years until I retire, and me and the wife are going to Bentaya Island, an island off of Cebu in the Philippines. We have a house there now. Whoa, Mr. Knight's Red. That's cool. I know nothing about any of that. Sounds cool, though. I don't understand what you mean. Comrade Sanders No. Pizza. We're not getting into the, like, political side of it. I don't care if people want to bitch about taxes and stuff. We don't need to get into all the shenanigans. Ooh, tattered cloth cape. We've got a cape, boys and girls. I'm a Riedel boy now. Oh, it's tattered and ugly. I mean, everybody should bitch about taxes? Probably. I think Ukraine... Good God. I'm actually kind of worried about this new job that I got and the fact that I get it, but 1+1 better not talk about the whole subject. Oh, yeah, Vermont is definitely not subsidizing anything towards California. That makes no sense. Nobody's saying we're subsidizing anything. Wait, what? No. Nobody said we're subsidizing anything. I don't understand where subsidize came from. A lot of our policies and our practices get adopted by California. For instance, like the criminal justice system and restorative justice and a lot of that stuff. A lot of that is Vermont. We do the testing. Like a lot of the actual like policy stuff. Listen, we don't give money to anybody. We don't have money to give. There's no subsidy. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but let's see. It's probably best that we just stop talking about this stuff anyway. I definitely get it. It never ends well, as can be seen. Man. Oh shit. I'm all out of rested XP too. I should go get that. I should go get more rested XP. Back to talking about buttholes. I mean, we could, if you want to. Big agree. Back to games. Yeah, there you go. Let's see here. Ooh, damn. Skeletons everywhere. Oh, no. Oh. Let me attack this guy. Come here, nerd. Come here, nerd. Give me your cloth. What about taxing buttholes? That's prostitution. That's crime. Sorry. I went back to an emu server. Sorry, not sorry. Which one did you go back to? I'll pay for buttholes. Ooh. Not a crime. If we make videos and then sell it. That's art. No, Jackal, please don't kill me. I'm nice. Oh, wait, so you're saying if they're taxing my... No, we're not. Okay, never mind. No more word using tax. Jesus Christ, tariff, fines, fees. All right. Hey, guys, have you heard the word? Bird is the word. Oh my god, Osiris, I swear to God. Quit pushing it on this one. You nerd. All right, let's see. Oh man. Oh, is he gonna run the dude's? Oh nope, he's gonna fight it. Damn. I was hoping he was gonna run that out and I was gonna be able to kill it and it was gonna give me a shell. Oh wait. Oh, he is. He's kiting it. Oh, interesting. How about state of Taxis? Jesus Christ. Back to meat spitting. Jesus Christ, I guess. Is there any sort of AH or bazaar in M&M, or is it just there? No, there's a night market, and you're going to be able to rent stalls. So think Lucklin. I've got to do something while leveling in WoW. The bazaar, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's property and stuff like that too. Oh, fuck me. I shouldn't even have said that. There is, yes, you will be able to get a stall and you'll be able to do things. Sorry to change the subject, but is Project Gorgon worth playing? Bluebird Dog, what's going on, baby? Is Project Gorgon worth playing? I don't think it's a bad game. It is not my game. Project Gorgon is... A lot of people are really enjoying it. I think that it has a lot of endearing qualities and a lot of things that people like and enjoy. That being said, I don't like that it's already being a little over monetized. And the dude is like, not to, I don't want to poop on him for being successful by any stretch, but there's a box price, there's a sub price. Now there's a quality of life pack that you can buy that's kind of expensive. In my opinion, it costs more than the game does. And you don't have to buy these things, right? Like, you don't have to if you don't want to. But I just... It's creating this situation where, like, you're paid to convenience. If you want access to this special portal that will take you around. And then, like, the game still has quite a bit of jank. Like, if people enjoy it and they want to spend money on it, they should. And they should play it, and they should have a good time. For me, personally, in my perspective... It is not worth it for me. I do not get that level of entertainment out of it. and at the end of the day, it is not polished enough. It does not have longevity enough for me to want to invest that much time or effort into it. Is that fair? Hopefully that's fair. It sounds like PoE with bank tabs. It's not as bad as PoE is, like, because like obviously bank tabs are pretty important and pretty vital, right? But they do sell you. They sell you inventory slots. They sell you character slots. They sell you a box or like a package for $60 that includes like some cosmetic stuff, but also includes like a teleport item. And I don't know, like, I'm not a huge fan of that particular model of doing things. I think that really genuinely encourages bad stuff. Yeah, well, and that's just it. Like, you, in addition to that, you also have to like buy the game, subscribe for the game, and then you have to buy a kit that is going to... Ooh, is he going to attack both? Oh, he did. Okay, cool. Oh, he's going to die. Yeah, I am not going to do that. He cannot hang. Which game? I'm talking about Project Gorgon. Is there a reoccurring... Yeah, Groundskeeper Joe, you fucking bastard. Wah, wah. Is PoE that bad? It's like 40 to 60 bucks to get all the important stash tabs. No box fee or sub. No, I actually don't think that PoE is that bad, but it's a very different model too, right? PoE doesn't charge you a subscription for those stash tabs. PoE doesn't charge you a monthly subscription in general. You don't pay a box price. And honestly, those stash tabs are good, but you don't have to buy those. Granted, you know, the nature of the game is like, it's an ARPG, so you're looting your balls off all the time. But it is definitely something that you can opt into and opt out of. And they don't sell you. PoE isn't like, hey, by the way, like if you want to go to this area or you want to engage in this particular content or something, like you have to... No, you can't do that. You actually have to like pay for this kit. PoE, a majority of the stuff that you buy in PoE is just graphics. It's all cosmetic. It's not actually gameplay functional. Hoarding role-playing game? I mean, all ARPGs are. Although at least they are for me, because I hoard in general, because I have a problem. Come on, give me a goddamn Dune Scarab thing. Papa needs armor. Yes. Yes, excellent. Boys and girls, we've got some frickin'... We've got... How many do we have now? Is that 2? 1? 2. Awesome, we have 2. Cool. We need 4. We also need legs, too. So we can make the shield. Ooh. I wonder if I can kill that guy. This is really stupid what I'm about to do. But we're going to do it anyway, because we do stupid stuff here. He might kill me. In fact, actually, it's kind of looking like it may be very likely that he kills me. Maybe not. Maybe not. Especially considering you were half health on pull. Yeah, exactly. No, that was exactly. I was like, oh, God, this is dumb, but I want to get it before that other little ranger frickin' goblin pulls it. All right, we're messing him up. We've got this. We're the best. Oh, he didn't even drop anything. All right, we've got to... I need to get some frickin'... I need to get first aid so I can start turning this into bandages. All right, we'll rest for a moment. Yeah, like honestly speaking, though, like by and large, I do think that we, I think that there's a lot of these games. I still have hope for Pantheon, which may be a little bit of copium, admitted. I hope that Pantheon, even if it's like not my game or not something that I enjoy, which I would not say Pantheon is. I think that it's actually kind of fun. I just think it needs a lot of love. But I hope Pantheon goes on to be successful. I hope Adrulan Online Adventures goes on to be successful. I hope that Monsters and Memories goes on to be successful. I hope that Project Gorgon goes on to be successful. The thing is that we have like 6 different flavors of ice cream being offered all of a sudden. And everybody's like, well, if you don't like my flavor of ice cream, then you're a piece of crap, and, you know, it's a piece of crap. And that is where I have a problem, because I think that we need to get out of this space of being like, oh, you can't like this thing that I don't like. Because if you do, then you're terrible. And I'm going to go tell Reddit and Twitter, and I'm going to tell your mom, too, because that's just the way we do things. It's just become way too normal for that type of thing. This game. What's going on, Drip Dead? It looks kind of like a past. Yeah. I mean, it looks like it. I mean, I don't know if it looks like EverQuest. I think it's quite a bit different than EverQuest in appearance, but it plays like EverQuest. You muck. No, Westmort. No. The more you describe Project Gorgon's monetization, the more it sounds like an economic system we're forbidden to talk about. No, I mean it's really not, because you don't have to buy the subscription for the additional, inventory spaces. You don't have to, buy that teleport item that's going to make your life substantially easier. That being said, it is a part of a greater system which pushes you to buy them, and could have just been included in the game, but instead we're going to sell you solutions to problems we create. Plus, we're an indie game, not a AAA game. And like Project Gorgon, as good as the gameplay loop is a very indie game. It is not polished even a little bit. It has a lot of problems and a lot of struggles that they still need to overcome. And until they do, like, I don't personally think they should be charging people all these like extra amounts of money for something that's kind of, half cooked. But that being said, if people want to spend that money, then that's their prerogative. Like, people should be allowed to spend their money on whatever the hell they want. I hate these graphics in comparison. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, that's fine. You're allowed to hate the graphics. I want to like this game, but I can't commit 500 hours per Reddit just to max one tune. It's Clark Gray. It's not 500 hours. It is not 500 hours at all. It is a long way, but here's the thing. This game, where and this might be something, this might be a point of where you may not like the game as well. The game is not designed to race to the end. Right now, as it stands today, less than 20% of the game is even playable. Less than 20% of the game is even accessible. So if you want to play to race your way to the end so that you can raid or do something of that nature, this is probably not the game for you. If you are down for the clown and want to group with some homies and level up and farm some items and engage in all kinds of different like memories and stuff like that, this is more that style of game. The game is not they're not building it with the intention that like people will just consume all the content overnight. They're just not doing that. It's not what they are trying to build. The polish on Project Gorgon looks like they used a rock instead of sandpaper. And I'd be curious to see, do people feel like Project Gorgon looks an awful lot like EverQuest 2? Like original EverQuest 2, not current day EverQuest 2. I mean, modern day people spend money they don't have on shit they don't need, then complain they have no money. Fair. It's a game where a journey is the game, and the end of the game being the destination. Yeah, I think it's like when you have a roadmap, right? And you go, I started at point A, and then there's point B, and then C, and then D, and then E, and then F, and then G, and then we get to the end of the line. But it's more about like going from point A to point B, and then from point B to point C, than it is getting from the start to the end. I love the world, though. I'm going to have to experience it vicariously through people such as yourself. Dude, no. Well, Clark, first of all, you're over on YouTube, okay? There's a link at the top of the chat box, right? And in that link that's at the top of the chat box, you can follow that link, and you can basically opt in to the raffle for the beta. And if you do that, you have a chance to get into the beta. Every single week, they're going to draw 200 names, and of the 200 people that get in, they all get a friend that's going to be able to join with them. So that is, if all of those people invited a friend every single week, that is 400 people getting into the game every week. So if you opt into that and have a good chance at getting it, you can try the game for free for yourself rather than just living vicariously through someone, or for God fricking forbid you listen to anything that Reddit says. Because let me tell you, boy, Reddit be full of some crazy, wild people. Stop telling jokes while I'm working. I looked at it. What's going on, Zirkin? Love the world, though. I'm going to have to experience it. Yeah. It is a little crazy to me that this game plans on charging a sub fee in June with so much of the game missing. Yeah, new ad. Here's the thing. You know what? I actually did agree with you. And then I had a bigger discussion with the game devs, as well as some of the people who are around the game devs and the community, and some of the people who the devs had worked with in the past. And they don't have investors. They don't have people who put any money into this except for themselves. They have supported this fund from within, through hobbies, through Sean, taking his own money out of his own bank account and just putting money into the project. God, this is starting to sound like Ashes of Creation. It is not fully funded, though. And because it's not, and because they don't want investors coming in and trying to dump money into, or demand that they put all kinds of stupid systems in the game, they are making a real effort to try and keep it, independently controlled. And unfortunately, with that comes the need to raise money. And the way that money gets raised is through that subscription. They don't want to charge a box price. They don't want to charge you. They don't want to put nefarious, pay-to-win mechanics in or anything like that. They just want you, you play the game when you want to play the game. Oh, it actually did come down. That's kind of impressive. I didn't think it was going to. I have played the playtest, but it's just too much of a time commitment for free. I'm afraid my game time is really sporadic. I can only play a little bit here and there, not one big play session. Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. Absolutely fair. I think there's definitely going to be a populace of people who feel that way and have that same exact experience. And frankly, I think that there's a lot of games out there for those people to play. Where can I go to get a beta key? Hi, Head. You go here and you sign up. And then they do a raffle every weekend. And the raffle is 200 people, and those 200 people can invite... Each one of those 200 people can invite a friend. Hey, brother, man. Oh, Monsters and Memories. I played the other weekend. I love this. Yeah, boys and girls. Also, Adrulin Online Adventures is going to be having a playtest as well. That one is another one that I know if people are really stuck on graphics. Whoa, Crypt Scarab. What the crap? Help. Call police. Help. What? Crypt Scarab. I don't even know where the hell that came from. If you like Minecraft graphics, or you can handle Minecraft graphics, it is a Minecraft graphic MMO. 4-1 seems like a prank. No. They're really dropping some stuff. Is it 4-1? I feel like it's not 4-1. Hold on. Let me check my marketing. Announcements. Isn't it? Oh, no, it is 4/1. April 1 through 6th. You bastards. Yeah. So it's April 1st to April 6th. Adrenaline Online Adventures is going to be doing Community Alpha Test 7. Honestly, I think it'll be fun. I think people will enjoy that game. Probably a crypt. Maybe liquid. God forbid if it did come from a crypt. Leveling system as slow as they can. As well, make itemization. I don't know if it's going to be as slow as they can. Like, here, again. There it is again. Oh, it's yellow. Oh. I think a lot of people need to realize again, less than 20% of the game is in. We have no idea what they may or may not decide to implement or not implement. Like, they could make it take longer. They could make it take less time. They could... There's just so many different directions that things could head in between now and when the game actually comes out. Ooh, we have an opportunity at another bowl. I might do that. Yeah, we'll go buy and sell some stuff. Ooh, but first. Oh no, don't you do it! Don't you do it! Don't you run them goddamn frickin' fox people on me! She was gonna do it. As then can, I mean, within reason. Yeah. Well, I don't... It's tough. It's tough, because I don't want it to be, like, such a feat. All right, actually, perfectly good example. If you play Project 1999 right now, request emulated server, and you get to the 50s, if you don't sit down for, like, 10 hours doing the most meta thing possible, it's going to take you a week or more to get a single level. And that can be completely, like, that can be completely destructive for some people. Like, some people, because again, you know, then you die and you lose a bubble of experience. You get a res, great. But it's like, it is way, like, it is so daunting, because people will get up there and they'll be like, oh man, I just played for 3 hours. I didn't even see my XP bar move, you know? And that's a lot for some people. And so for those same people, I don't think those same people are going to find issue with that, are going to enjoy that sort of experience within this game. And again, there are a lot of games out there that will be there for them, but I do think that this particular game is probably going to create a little too much, you know, there's a little too much friction there for those types of people who are going to struggle with that. It's why the AA system was a fix to that problem. Yeah. I'm 43 on P99. Oh, Mr. Nitzreb. So really, like, I think, and feel free to correct me. I think that for me personally, my experience was like 51. Like going from 51 to 52. And then like when I hit 52, it really became a slog. 55 was really tough. 59 was a nightmare. And I was soloing, like doing good little cheater boy stuff nonstop. Not like actual cheater boy stuff, but I was basically playing the game in a way that I could get the most amount of XP. I had my epic and everything, and I was, you know, killing like 6-7 things at once. Can't remember what the fire beetle legs were for. I don't remember if those were... we'll go over there. We'll talk to the guy and we'll figure it out. I think I have enough shells that I can actually do something with. I know I need this one for the shield. Does she not want to buy the... Oh, yeah, she will buy the... All right. Hell yeah. Let's see. 59 as a troll on P99. Solo nonstop XPing. Took me over 70 hours played. What? So you were a troll, but what? Troll what? Were you a shaman? Bear pits? Yeah. Bear pits. The other one that's good is, Velk's lab. Doing the spiders in Velk's lab. Shaman, yeah. Torpor waiting. Yeah, nice. Rat Maze, dude. Rat Maze 2. Yeah. Mischief. Playing a Mischief. Yep. That's a really good one. You're selling bone chips? Yeah. I don't need them. I don't need bone chips. Bruja, you're... I'm too old to say those numbers, okay? I can't even read them. I don't even see them. They don't exist. Not even real numbers. All right, let's see here. That's the scrap pouch. Oh, you said they numbers? Nope. I didn't. I never said it. Where's your proof? Where's your proof? You got no proof. Guys, help. Bruja's gonna get me. He's gonna make me do things. Dirty things. Man, there's so much crap. I will say, not a real excited boy about these inventory systems like this. It's one of the first things I do when I play WoW. I always download oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? Do this. Oh. Womp. Hell yeah. Isn't there a turn-in for beetle eggs too? Yeah, there is. Yep, that's why I'm bringing this stuff. So who wants to hook me up with a beta key? Zula, you know, I'll sell you one real cheap. You can't actually sell the beta keys. I suppose you could sell the account that you got a beta key for. I don't know why I'm saying that out loud, because now it's going to be in people's heads. But, yeah, I suppose you could do it that way. Not sure, not a great thing to do, but I suppose you could. I don't think they really have a lot of value. I mean, realistically, all you're doing is you'd be getting access to something that you're very likely to get access to in the first, like, month or so. Did he say not to? I thought he said that it doesn't work that way. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, dude, just hey, Zula, have you opted in? Have you opted in? Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. All right, so yeah, this is the beetle dude. Holt Beetle Wrangler. And you go up and you hail him and he says words. See right here, he says words. Words come out of him. Say, hey, you looking for wares? Looking for wares. Yeah, I'm looking for wares. Well, maybe Holt's got the things you need. Nanny Shrew always said, Holt's of all the shrew folk. And then he says, anyway, let's see, does he say fine accessories? There you go. Now he says all these other words. Breastplate, greaves, helm, boot, shield. What do we want first? Should we do the shield? Well, how many of these do I have, actually? All right. So we've got 2 greens here. Oh, that's all I have is just the 2 greens? Okay. Helm? Okay, helm is 2 shells and 1 leg. Yeah, let's do the helm. Here you go. 2 and 1. And hand in. And now I have a hat. Woo! Look at me. I'm cool. Look at my little helmet. It's beautiful. All right, we need 1 more of these. Because 4 of these turns into a container. Good. All right. We can do the interaction window and shrink that down. Made it real big. Back in the day, I had a cleric that was level 70 with 400 A. I spent weeks in Palm sitting on tables, healing necro, running around them. Hell yeah. Lady Chaos VTuber. Whoa. I'm trouble. You're trouble. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, Lady Chaos VTuber is in the house. Give her a follow if you know what's good for you. I'm not what? No, I've never been trouble a day in my life. I'm innocent. I am pure as the undriven snow, my fine friend. I just got home. Oh, awesome. I bet you it feels good to be home. Not dealing with your laptop anymore, right? You gonna take that thing and throw it in the garbage or what? I'm so happy it's so nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Nice. Nice. I see wood. Giggity. Pardon me, I've got to go touch this wood real quick. It's right over here. It's begging for touch. Not until I get a new one. Oh. How's the stuff going? How goes the hunt? Are you having much luck? I just gotta save some money. Yeah. Understood. Hell yeah. Oh, is there a way to macro to move inventory slots? Macro to move inventory slots. There are macros, but I don't know if it would specifically allow you to move inventory slots. Oh, you mean like if you want something like here and you want to grab something? Good question. Let's find out. Although, this isn't really a macro, is it? Actually, I guess I'd have to take that off, right? Stab this. Macro no, but you can hotkey them. Yeah, I was wondering. It seems like you can probably just hotkey it. Then when you're done cutting. Yeah. Well, if you use a two-hander naturally, it won't be that big of a deal, but... But it's definitely a pain in the nignard. In the nugget. Definitely a pain in the nugget. I think I found one I want, but I don't know if I want it. I am waiting on my parents like it first. Well, if you'd like help from someone who is technologically inclined, I am more than happy to help you find something that might do all the things that you want that is within a appropriate price range. And I would obviously, I wouldn't charge anything like that. I used to build PCs for people and do all that fun stuff, but entirely up to you. I will just put that out there. We also need to discuss what kind of game that we're all going to play together now that you're home. Afternoon, Broken. How's the beta going? It's good. There's a lot of people. Ooh, crap. I have to go over here. There's a lot of people here. Low price of free $99. Yeah. Look at all these people standing around. Just doing stuff. All right, come on. Give me a bag. Give me a bag. Give me a bag. All right, boys and girls. Channel all of your power into me. Give me all your greatness. Bring me glory. We need a pouch. Tattered gloves are not a pouch. Son of a bitch. You're a bastard, you shifty little crapper. When I can, I'll send you the laptop I was looking at. All right, right on. Yeah. Do it up. Do it up. Do it up. Oh, a jackal pup. Man, it's blue. It's blue. It's a blue. Man. The arrows blow, actually blow my mind. I'm not used to seeing mobs, just sitting around with nothing on the bodies so much. Oh, quick, kill it. We need that fire. We need that fire beetle. He has our glory. Come here, you little nerd. Oh. Can we have a moment? Can we have a moment, guys? Real quick. Can we have a moment? Can we sit down and have a real talk? I hate it when games like you kill the dogs. The dogs do the little yelpy sound. All right, I know I'm a sap. But I freaking hate that crap. Makes me sad. I love my dogs. Speaking of systems, etc., I recently purchased a Ryzen 7 9800 GeForce RTX 5080 with 64 DDR5. Yeah. How many? Let me ask you how many extra mortgages did you get for that? Like, was that a lot of extra mortgages you had to take out? Like, was that... Pretty sure we're all sitting at this point? Listen, there's some weirdos. You might be standing. I don't know. I could be standing. I should stand. I have this damn standing desk. I should freaking stand with it. Like half my streams. Oh, you're not the only one. Yeah. How many kidneys did you sell? So many kidneys. And none of them mine. I'm just not like, I'm not a big fan of that. Listen, I get that it's a game and I get that it has like its own system. I'm not crazy. I don't like automatically relate it. It's one of those things. As someone who takes in dogs and stuff, I don't think like they're bad people for using those sounds or anything like that. Oh, wait. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, we have lots of room. Jesus Christ. All right. I was about to run back and go do things. Man, I really don't see that. We need more scarabs. Oh, that's the part I'm proud of. Yeah. Yeah, me and Mrs. Lost. What's going on, Lost Hub? How are you, baby? Looking into standing desks. They're so expensive, dude. They're so expensive. Especially if you get like a halfway decent one. Because a lot of standing desks will like break very quickly. They don't build the hydraulic system to go up and down a whole lot of times. My younger brother is an ass. He knows I hate it, and anytime I'm coming by his room, if he's in a game that has it, he does it. Oh, you know what you do? You go in. You said he's your younger brother, right? You go into his room, and you pull just single pieces of hair out of his head. Just individual pieces. Just go in, just be like, grab one, just yank. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. He'll eventually stop. So what you tell him is, you will go bald. Like, time will happen, and you will go bald, my friend. You will go bald, and we will make sure that you will go bald. Oh no, is Kick... What? I might just stop streaming the Kick. It never works. Nope, Kick is not coming through at all. I might like Kick. I like. Kick is great in the fact that if you can get a bunch of people over there to watch your stream, you can actually make some really good money just from people watching the stream. They don't have to put any money in, and there's no ads or anything. But not enough people actually hang out over there. And like Twitch has a very specific rule that you can't like direct people to other platforms. So if you do like tell people about it, well, you'll get banned. So it's just one of those things. Like Kick just, it has no discovery whatsoever. It's not great. Well. Nothing. What's going on, Coin? Yeah, yep, they sure did. They sure did. It is one of the things that I'm working on doing. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, another stack up quote. Another. This is the person who recruited me. Coin with a K. Not Coin AK, you know what I'm saying? She ain't running around semi-automatic 7.62 myrtleating. What's going on, Coin? Actually, hey, Coin. Look. I'm a big boy. I wear a stack-up shirt. Stupid skellies. I need frickin'... you can in GTA. Oh my god. I'm still waiting on my stuff. No, Coin, I haven't gotten any of that stuff either. This is my Call to Arms live shirt. This is the from the LA event. Yeah. I haven't gotten any of that stuff. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get it at some point. You're gonna look sweet in that jersey. Hell yeah. Glad I had Micro Center close to me and pick up parts in this one over time. Dude, I wish I had a Micro Center. I think the closest Micro Center to me is like Maryland or something crazy like that. It's far away. Nah, maybe it's not Maryland. Oh, there's so many buggies. Hello, buggies. Hello, everybody. Oh, there's so many buggies. I will definitely pull every single one of these buggies on accident. And then I will die a horrible buggy death. Come here. See, this guy knows what he's doing. He's like, look at all the buggies. Orky is still working on sending them out. I think she's waiting on the notebooks. Oh, yeah. No, she was having an issue with, like... She was having an issue with people in the notebooks. I am as far north as it goes before there's no population. There's no micro center near me. Yeah, dude. Oh, shit. No. Why? Quick, kill it. Kill it. Die. Oh, we might be able to do this. Oh, hell yeah. We are going to get 2. Hopefully they both have shells. We have 1 outside of Philly. Oh, no doubt. Mr. Nitz, you're in Philly? Are you an Eagles fan? I just need to know, like, do I gotta wait for him to respond. Can't be in here saying all kinds of things. Yeah, I actually have a bunch of things that I've been working on my stream. One of those things is the multi-chat, and I have a whole overlay that I've been putting together. A totally new starting screen soon, or starting soon screen, all a bunch of stuff that I've been building. I was up till 3:30 in the morning actually working on some of it last night. No. Oh, really? No. So how's it feel now that you're out of training? Got any meetings? Yeah, Coin, I had meetings set up like instantly. Actually, didn't I send you a message? Pretty sure I did. I was bragging. Yeah, it happened quick. It turns out that the person who responded like really fast was from a veteran family. Don't make me throw snowballs at you now. Listen here. Spiderling. Oh, hell yeah, it's always great when you find someone that has a connection. Yeah, I've been talking to three of the people, the 10 people. Tater told me to back up off because I was kind of getting a little too gung-ho initially. I had like 26 people in the first day, so I was like... She's like, eh... I found some things that work. And so, yeah. It's good, though. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. And honestly, all the people who are in our, like, little training crew are awesome, and we're gonna try and get together and play some games together. Like, maybe do some collaborative stream stuff. Ooh, wait, that's a cloth target. Hell yeah. IRT collabs are so fun. Hell yeah. Commander Dog. I let them use my spot on Stack Up channel last time. Nice. I mean, I don't think that that's a bad... I want to get settled a little bit more. Like, you and I were talking about doing the Stack Up stream team stuff. And, you know, I don't know if that still stands, but I want to see, like, what's what, because I will say that last week was a goddamn cluster nugget. Trying to figure out when I could get away, like, when I could do certain things and when I couldn't. And then getting my my feet wet as far as, you know, how hard and difficult it's going to be. But, well, awesome. Appreciate that. I just don't want to commit to something and then be like, oh, I can't do it. Oh, no pressure, just say the word. Yeah, hell yeah. I need more buggies. More buggies. Come here, buggy. Every buggy. But speaking of collabs, I'm still waiting on us to do something. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm down. I'm definitely down. I am down to clown. I don't know, chat, what do you want to, if Coin and I do a collab, what should we collab in? Asking for a friend. Ooh, another Dune Scare. Oh, is that a freaking blister behind it? What should we play? We should rob houses? Oh my god, do that. What was it? Is it Crime Simulator or whatever? Yeah. All right. Yeah. We could do Crime Simulator. Guys, how do you think, like, a former parole officer will do in Crime Simulator? It'll be fine, right? Oh, come on. You're blue to me. Are you actually going to kill me? No. Come on. Oh, there we go. That was a good hit. We just got a real good hit. That was 10 damage. It'll be great. You'll be able to talk to the cops. Yeah, it'll be fun. I also need to get that game. I do too. I don't know if you guys got into Next Fest much, but I did not find much in Next Fest this time that really, like, spoke to me. Was not super impressed. Yes! I haven't been impressed with the demos I played so far. Yeah, I was actually talking to a marketing guy, and we both kind of had similar feelings. There's 3,000 games in Next Fest, and like 1,100 of them are simulators. And then of the 1,100 that are simulators, there's also, like, probably half of those are Unity asset, like, flops. And that sucks. It sucks for indies that are actually trying to, like, work hard and do magical things with their products. Yeah, Coin. What time is it? Oh, it's only 4:31. What time did I start streaming today? Hold on. How long have I been streaming? Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, we should definitely connect. Are you around on Mondays? Like, for the Monday meetings? You also want to play Chaos Express? Ooh. Chaos Express. I don't go to our team. Oh, she's too cool. She's way too badass. I believe you are known as, what do they call you? A boss ass something. A bad witch something. I don't know. Something about that. They won't let me anymore. They pulled me out of retirement for training because of my fake crying. You're fake crying? Listen, I'm sad that I missed some of that. I heard stories. Alrighty. Man, we're destroyed. Oh, no. I almost sold my legs. Wait, did I sell the other legs? Oh, I'm about to be really sad, aren't I? I did. I sold the frickin' scarab legs. God damn it. I sold them, didn't I? Oh my god, look at all the cooked meat. Whatever. I'm sure I'll get more scarab legs. Oh, there's a ton of them. Holy smokes. Yeah, lots of people selling them. Yes, I was getting a divorce during the RP. I was nice and didn't trauma dump though. Oh my god. Coin, I've already had my first trauma dump. It happened to me Saturday morning. Yeah. I like, you know what I mean? So I didn't want to sound like an arrogant asshole in the training, but it's like I used to do hostage negotiation. So, you know, it's like you're used to that kind of stuff. Not that you're like used to it necessarily, but you know, you're around it and you're exposed to it enough that it's just like it happens. But yeah, I had one of the guys that is interested. He's former military. He's actually from another country too, which is kind of exciting. I was actually excited to hear that he was interested at all, but there was a bit. Man, I could always try to draw you back into Palia. Allegedly, Palia is going to get an expansion soon. Palia's going to get an expansion soon. I don't know if you know. It was in their financial report. Big money hustlers. Or we could play RuneScape and try to milk a bull. That is a thing now. But Palia is the devil. Do you want EverQuest 3 or not? Okay. Even if they don't do it right, at least it'll exist. Oops, I gotta go to dinner and the girls before a sec. Love you, Coin. Take it easy. I will see you later. All right. So, what am I doing here? Well, guys, you see this shaded rested here? This is a tavern. And if you go to taverns, you get rested status. If you get rested status, you get bonus XP. It's glorious. You level faster. Let's see. I'm in the part now where I need to... Ooh. Oh, I sold those freaking beetle nonsenses. That's why I can't be trusted, guys. Can't be trusted. I could have just turned that into a shield. Are you level 5? No, I'm level 4. Level 4. I am a hopping fat level 4. What's up, boys? What's up, boys and girls? The population is definitely sifting out. I will be, if they get exactly what they got today, I would say that the population coming into the game is probably going to be pretty clean. I think they turned up the spawn rate after they got a bunch of people in. I can't confirm that, though. I might ask Nick later. Some deets. Some deet mesquites. I don't see any more wood over here either. Easier to just die and get you arrested instead of running back and forth. Well, I had to go back and sell, so seemed like it was a good idea. Also, I hate mechanics like that. Not gonna lie. I like even freaking THJ had some mechanics like that, and I hate that stuff. Did you do Felindral at all? The frickin' Wood Elf City? No. Wood Elves are for the birds and the bees and the lemons and the trees. Wood. We found wood, people. No. No, that's my wood. You son of a... God. Oh, you bastards. This is going to be something that's going to be interesting the first couple of days. Oh, of course. His name is Pussifer. There are a lot who... I wonder if that's the Pussifer. Like, the dude from EQ Pussifer. That dude was a jackwagon. Mabu tier. Might not be, though. Might be just somebody who likes the Tool band. Whack. Yeah. We did good. I died all the time. So I know all about I just mechanics like that are not typically very fun for me. Oh, this guy is flanking me. Come on, give me green shell of glory. Oh man, nobody's pulling that other one either. I wonder if oh, somebody grabbed it. Oh, and Flare is grabbing... Dude, this thing is whooping my butt. Holy cow. What is going on here? Did I, like, grab the wrong spear? Warlance? Oh. Rusty Warlance. Oh, okay. Skill, stamina. Interesting. Oh, I see wood right there. Bro, these people are like bloodthirsty for some wood. Done all the time. Last round of the alpha, I played a clear, made it to level 15, wanted to get into crafting, tried to make some armor, but around a time. Yeah, the crafting is actually really good. In the test, playing on the alpha test, I actually got to experiment with some of the crafting, and it was actually really good. I definitely like that I can get into more than one crafting skill. I'm not limited to like 2 or 3 or whatever. I like the fact that I can move around. Did you intentionally leave the wood over here there, guy? Don't tell anybody that you left wood over here, but... This is vital sustenance right here. Oh, there's still more over there, too. Nobody looted that one. Okay. All right. Ooh. I'm getting excited, guys. I'm shivering. I'm shaking. No, don't touch my wood. Eddie Van Halen, you stay away from my wood. If you're the real Eddie Van Halen, you could get kind of close to my wood. I would allow it. I'd allow it. In a totally heterosexual sort of way. Definitely. I want to actually try this. This is 9 damage, 48 delay. What is this? 5 damage, 30. Oof. It is definitely much. This is 4 damage, 28. Oh, the Rusty Scythe is actually a one-hander? That's 4 damage, 28. That's 5 damage, 34. It's definitely substantially. I'm gonna try this one. It's a slashing weapon. I'm gonna give it a whirl. We'll see how it goes. Oh, ran out of time. Yeah. I only asked about Foundry because I was curious if there was a lobby dungeon there too. Oh, interesting question. I don't actually know the answer to that. There's probably plans for one. I don't know. Do you guys want some tech? Do you guys want to know a couple of secrets? I can't tell you a lot of secrets, but I can tell you that they're planning on putting a lot more. This is only this much done. There's a lot more to this. A lot more. And in time, there will be things and stuff. And you will get to experience and see those things and those stuffs. Have you played Inquisitor before? Can you tell me how he plays later game? Yes. Aftermath Kelly. Yes, I have. So, have you ever played an Enchanter in EverQuest? Are you familiar with things like haste spells and mez and slow and mana drain? Because that's basically what they do. And they do it insanely well. They actually do in like crazy damage later on by burning the mana off from targets. They quite literally, like if something has a mana bar, like if you click on something and it shows this little blue bar, this little mana bar right here. They have a ton of spells that burn this up and do damage based on how much mana they take away. Really strong, really cool. Ooh, is that a two-hander? Oh, hey there. Hey there. And they basically, they're a warrior that is also an enchanter. So they get mez spells. They don't get a pacify, but I'm working on Nick. I'm gonna wear him down. I'm getting us a pacify. I don't give a good goddamn. I will dirty my knees to get pacify for us. How good is like the haste compared to other classes? It's the same. It is the same. I forget what level. I think we get it at level like 9 or 10, I think. Maybe it might be 12. It's right around there, though. But we get a haste. You know, we get mez. The haste was given to them to be, like, relevant for a group. They want if a group takes on an Inquisitor, they want you to fill certain roles in that group. And so, as opposed to... you only streaming on YouTube now? No, I'm on Atheos. I'm on Twitch right now. I want more Inquisitory stuff. Yeah, me too, actually. Liquid, I agree. I posted something in the Discord, like basically like my feelings on the Inquisitor, and I was chewed up immediately by a large, very vocal group of people, and I actually took the post down. And it was really funny because I heard Nick talking afterwards, not like about that particular incident, but just talking about Inquisitors in general. And two of the things he said were two of the things that I identified as I felt like were issues. And so I feel like they're on the right track, with or without me. He basically said that he doesn't feel like Inquisitors, the entirety of the Inquisitor mechanic should not be solely within, like, mana. It should be... It's too niche to have it basically be, like, the mana drain class. Like, that's too much of a niche. And I agree. I think that if you're comparing an Inquisitor against a Paladin, or you're comparing an Inquisitor against a Shadow Knight, then you need to actually have them be relevant in this, in like, because a Shadow Knight always does damage, right? A Paladin always does healing. And if you're going to have like that be the benchmark, then what does an Inquisitor always do? Oh, they just always... An Inquisitor just all... Why is Slam not... Oh, do I need one-hitter? That Inquisitor is like not only... Is not only like the mana degen, because it only affects things with mana, so I can only really do anything against the mana. They're the core of their class, or the core of their mechanic. Shadow Knights get Harm Touch, Paladins get Lay of Hands, and Inquisitors get a once per 30-minute charm that you can only use on something that is equal level or less than you, that only lasts a minute. Like, that is so niche situation that you are never going to use that. The ability has to sit on your spell bar for 30 minutes before you can use it. It's not good. It is not a good situation. Inquisitors Inquire. You could do things like, they don't have Pacify right now, and I think that Pacify is something that you could do. When asked about why they don't have Pacify, it was said that basically it didn't feel like Pacify was really something that Inquisitors would do. And I was like, no, it may not be pacification specifically may not be the like skill name, but what about intimidation? What if an Inquisitor said, hey, listen, you three guys over there, if you fight me, I'm going to pluck your eyeballs out and feed them to your mother. And then you'd be like, oh, that guy's actually kind of scary. I actually don't really want to fight that guy. That guy sounds kind of like worrisome. Like, why would I want to do that? That could be it, you know? It could be like more of an intimidation than pacification, but it could perform the same function. So I don't know. Yeah. What I learned is, and it's unfortunate, what I learned is that, unfortunately, their Discord is not really a great place for feedback. That was the lesson I learned. I don't know if I can kill this on my own. Maybe? It seems kind of silly having to equip a chopping axe to farm wood. Yeah, there's been a lot of discussion about that. They've actually they've been open to the idea of, you know, having like other options and things. Like maybe having like a skill, like a trade skill gear window, so you'd like put on the bronze axe and then the mithril axe and all that stuff. Seems kind of silly. You have to equip. Slam as a bash skill. No, stay away from my wood. If they watch me die to this while they chop wood, I'm going to be real upset. Why is this not slamming? They literally just come over and they're like, yeah, we saw that you were killing that thing for that wood. Let us take your wood for you. Bastards. I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll kick you in the gonads in real life. I mean, in games or something. Let's see here. They shouldn't just be warrior enchanter hybrid. It's boring in comparison to what they could be. And yeah, they need a little more effective in specific areas. I want to be a Sith that processes the bodies of mongrel heretics for the gods' consumption. Whoa, Jesus Christ. So it's suggested as a 30-minute cooldown instead. So if it was up to me, okay, I really like the idea of an irresistible debuff that you put on the target. And when you put on the target, you cast the debuff, and then that debuff could either slow and then create like a it could create a circumstance which, like, everybody who hits the target does like bonus damage. Like, you know, you hit them with a hot poker and it like exposes a wound or something, and so everybody who attacks it for the next, I don't know, minute or whatever gets bonus damage. Or you could do something like, you got by commercials. All right, I'll wait. We'll wait until. Look at these nerds. Hey. Oh, you took all the wood. You woody woodpecker, you. I feel like I should just run around with a freaking lumberjack axe on. Look at all these weapons here. We got a rusty greatsword too. Scary. Maybe we'll use a two-hander. I don't know. What is this? 950. Oh god, that's even worse than the rusty warlance. That's 948. I say this and then I'm like, oh yeah, well, if I do it that way, I also need to. Why would I sit next to that? Something is weird with my client right now. I might actually relog. Yeah, I'm gonna relog actually real quick. The community is very good at telling what is wrong, but very bad at telling you what is right and correct in game design. Yeah. There's definitely. I started off being very critical of the project, and then I became significantly less critical of the project. I do think that it's fair to be critical, and I think that it's okay to be critical, but you also need to be constructive. So, like, you can't just be like, oh, man, the game bad, terrible shit, poo-poo, 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 poo-poo. You have to actually, like, put some effort and some idea into thinking, okay, like, what is the alternative? If this thing feels bad, what is the alternative? And it can't just be like, I don't like the way this thing works, so just take it out. It's like, well, you know, they put it there for a reason. How do we adjust it or modify it in a way to make it work? The community gamers can't be trusted to tell you what makes a good game. Well, that's fair. Look up. That's why I think in the Discord they should lock replies. Yeah. I do think that it might be hard though, because you do want to provide like people for a place to give feedback, and you want people to be able to add to that feedback. You don't want to just get like 700 messages that are all the exact same thing, right? So what do? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not staying far away from that. Actually, that reminds me though, the Dreadmist guy, you're done with commercials, right? Have you tried not doing that? The funny thing about that, the Dreadmist guy has abandoned his project and has taken down their Reddit, and he's like, I have quit because of Kira making a video about me. That Kira made a video after he quit. So it's weird. And then he said, hey guys, if you want, oh no, get in there, quiet. If you want to take me on your channel, I'll talk about why this whole thing went south. Just let me on your YouTube channel or let me on your live stream. It's like, how about no? That sounds like a trap. Okay, you're back. All right, so you made a post on Discord and people lit you up about asking for a different 30-minute cooldown. It was way more in depth than that. Basically, the entirety of the story here. I'll go sit down by the fire really quick because we only got 2 minutes left. The entirety of the story is I wrote a probably 4-paragraph review of the Inquisitor class as a whole. I addressed the fact that I felt like they were a little too niche. Too many of their skills have really, really long cooldowns. And within the really long cooldowns, they only apply to very specific circumstances. So you have these spells and these abilities. This is all the real estate you get. This is all you get. You don't get anything more. There's no extra. There's no bonus. This is what you get. Okay? So there's no, like, you don't get to put your slam ability in favor or, like, without a spell or something like that. Like, this is all you get. So now I have to put, okay, so if you have Harm Touch or Lay of Hands or whatever, it goes on this bar, and it goes right here, you know, whatever. So you put that in there. So for me, as an Inquisitor, I put my 30-minute charm on here that I have to wait 30 minutes before each use, and it has such a niche situation that it's really not worth taking up that level of real estate. The way I like to look at it for me, so that I can really, like, address whether or not something is, like, worth taking as a spell, because you can't switch these out in combat either. Important to note. So this has, like, 100-point value. This has 100-point value. Each skill slot has a 100-point value. By putting a skill into that slot, I want to increase that slot's value. The spell that I put into that slot should do something for me more frequently than it doesn't, or if it is a less frequent, then it should have greater value over time. So that being said, you find yourself in a situation where you're like, why would I ever put half of this class's spells on my bar? Because all it does is affect spellcasters. So if I'm not fighting spellcasters, then it doesn't do anything for me. If I'm not fighting something where I can charm something, that doesn't do anything for me. If I'm not fighting something where I can mez, then the only abilities that I all of a sudden have are, like, very limited and almost pointless. So I put that in there. And then, and I said, like, here's my alternative for that was, okay, maybe what you should look at, instead of doing, like, focusing on them being, like, anti-spellcasters, you could set up a system where they, basically, they buff or they increase the effectiveness of the rest of the group. Paladins have an aura that gives armor, okay? Shadow Knights have an aura that gives life tap. Inquisitors have an ability that gives you magic resistance, which only helps if you're being casted against. Who has the best one? Like, it's cool in concept, but in gameplay, and when you look at the actual, like, interactions that you're running into while you're playing the game, you want, obviously, that spellcaster or anti-spellcaster class, but to make that the entirety of a class's identity is a little weird. And so that was the next thing I talked about. That Inquisitor kind of feels like it has a bit of an identity crisis. It can't decide whether or not it's a tank or it's a spellcaster. Because on the flip side of this, so I have all these spells that are going to allow me to mez things and cast slow and things, but I need to be in charge of aggro and the fighting with whatever I'm targeting. So all of a sudden, I'm, like, quickly tab targeting through the group. I'm like, basically doing 10 times the amount of work that my counterpart other hybrid classes are doing in order to perform my function. I don't even think that the extra work is the problem. It's the way that interacts, where I'm also supposed to tank while controlling all the CC in the group. In addition to that, they have that issue where you basically, like, what are you supposed to do? Okay, so I have all these skills. I can only use them in super niche situations. People's immediate response to me was, nope, they're overpowered, they're too strong. You just don't know because you haven't played them enough. And I was like, okay, all right. I mean, maybe you're right. And then other people came in as time went on and were just shitting on me. So I was like, whatever, okay, I'll take the post down. Like, if it's so poorly received, mind you, Inquisitor is the least played class in the game. There are fewer people who play this class than any other class. Loosey Goosey, oh my god, hey. Loosey Goosey, okay, hold up. First of all, big shout out. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you like Fallout, and if you like ASMR, female radio voice, Loosey Goosey is your one-stop shopping to amazeballs. Absolutely freaking phenomenal. I found her stream the other day while performing tasks within my new job there, and just, like, tripped over her stream. Holy Christ almighty. Like, I stayed in the stream for the rest of the day. Really funny, good insight, good production. Just, it was refreshing after looking at all these streams all day, and I was blown away. I really enjoyed it. And not to, like, I'm not trying to oversell, but it was a good time. Definitely would recommend checking it out. Hell yeah. I don't know if it's comfy. I don't know. Would anybody else categorize this stream as comfy? Maybe sometimes. We get a little wild. We have moments where we get a little rowdy at times, but yes. We try to do good. Depends where you put your hands. Fair. Yeah. No, honestly, it's very good. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Yeah. This mechanic is a little annoying. Having to switch it out. And then you have to, because I'm a sword and board, I have to, like, swap 2 items to get to it. Kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, definitely recommend, though. She's also over on YouTube as well. So if you want to catch, like, some of the old streams and stuff, or you want to see what her channel is all about, I definitely would recommend looking her up on YouTube. Definitely, definitely. Oh, that guy's cutting the wood over there. But yeah, so the end of the story is basically their Discord is not a great place to go for feedback. Unfortunately, you know, it's about equative to going to Reddit and providing feedback. Oh, wait, you have to switch weapons to cut wood? Oh, yeah. You have to, like, if you want to mine, you have to switch to a pick. If you want to cut wood, you have to switch to an axe. What do you think? Don't you have phones? My God, boy. Great Scott. You think we've got it easy mode over here? Certainly not. Certainly not, sir. Oh, we do have spider silk, though. We do like spider silk. Yeah, nope. It's one of the things... I mean, there's a lot of different things that they did talk about that possibly being something that they might change. It's on the board. Feels like a special TS tool slot or gear sets would be a thing. Yeah, that's kind of what they mentioned may be the result, but they're not there yet. They want to flesh out other things before they start looking at those systems. Go to Archer, read the Dead Zone post, and you will see the same nonsense. Yeah, I like that. That's the fun part, is I don't even need to. I'm sure it's absolute poop fest, and I'd rather not jump in on that. As it is, I hate the fact that I have to use Twitter and Reddit as a content creator. You turn it in and it's sent. The amount of like wild stuff that they just send your way. It's like, ah, man, I really wish I didn't have to. Oh, no, I want this more than I want the wood. There we go. It did fix my slam. It is not a shield requirement. I don't know why the slam wasn't working, though. Must have broke it somehow. Do you really need to use Twitter and Reddit? Literally the refuse... yeah, I actually do. I have to have... well, I have to have Twitter for work. And I have to have... I mean, there's a lot of, like, networking and stuff that happens on Twitter. It's annoying, but it is what it is. I never used... really, I used Facebook a little bit, but social media has never really been a big thing for me. What do you think is the ideal number of classes in an MMO? Oh, I don't know if there is like an ideal number, but especially in a world where you have like, if there's the Trinity, then I don't think it necessarily matters how many classes there are. As long as they feel unique. But if you are talking about a game more like Guild Wars, where you don't have, like, healers, you don't have, like, the Trinity existing, I think that... I don't know if it matters there either, really. Do you really need to use Twitter? What do you think is the ideal number? M&M has 18 listed on their site. Final Fantasy has 21, and I feel like both of those are far too many. WoW has 13. But with multiple specs, it's kind of like 20. Yeah, but... So, WoW has also, like, massively... Like, pretty much... Most of the classes in WoW feel very, very similar, or much the same. And as a result of them feeling much the same or similar, I feel as though... It doesn't matter what class you pick. If you pick a melee DPS, it feels mostly like the rest of the melee DPS. If you pick a range DPS, it feels mostly like the rest of the range DPS. If you play a healer, it feels mostly like the rest of the healers. And that's not something... That may be different now with Midnight. I don't know. I haven't played Midnight. But the overall feeling, the overall gist from my experience in WoW is that over time, they just started squeezing more and more of the classes together, and everybody got everybody got a CC, everybody got an interrupt, everybody got, you know, some function. And if that's the case, I mean, you might as well have a million classes. It won't matter because they're all just going to feel the same. X is fine. Just mute people you don't like. I do not have enough time in my day to do that. Also, I think that's part of the problem with social media. If you just mute everybody that you don't like, you're in an echo chamber. But the problem is that, especially with X, like, people are rewarded for rage baiting and being shitters, which is not something I'm super excited. Like, I don't really like an environment where people are rewarded for creating rage bait and clickbait and stuff. I hate clickbait videos. I actually was debating making one in my video creation process. It got recommended, and I was like, maybe I'll try one. It just feels dirty. I don't really want to. I would consider it, but 15 seems steep, but I hope they're successful. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What's going on, Kinnan? How are you? I think that the $15 a month is definitely a bit, but there's no box price. There's no microtransactions. It is early access, so there's definitely that. I think that's one of the hardest things there is for me on the subscription thing, is that it is early access. But I also try to take into consideration that it's being completely self-funded. There's no investors. There's no like financial silliness that's going on. They're merely needing to raise money for the game that they're developing. And it could be a hell of a lot worse. We've seen a hell of a lot worse. Can I get to that guy right there? Can I get there? Nobody touch that dude, Scarab. He's mine. No. Specs is you can manage balance. Oh, well, that's where it gets weird, is because you get into like the balance section of things, right? Oh, no, he's killing. Oh, oops. Wait, did I get it? Oh, he gave it up. Okay. Yeah, I think you have to be able to like accurately balance those classes, and I would like for them not to all feel the same way. But what are you gonna do? You know. I mean, even Facebook drives me insane. Oh yeah, Facebook's not any better. I've deleted my Facebook. I don't. Facebook is the Facebook is the devil. Good God. Man, even other than literally not engaging, X is fine. As many unique classes specs as you can manage. Yeah, Final Fantasy is a problem as well. You can only really have 4 classes, just the same themes. Yeah. I don't know what it is about Final Fantasy either, because the irony is hilarious, but I really don't like that you make one character in Final Fantasy and then you can basically play all the classes. I don't know what my problem is with it. It really turns me off. I guess it doesn't feel like you have a lot of agency in playing a particular class or like learning anything, because you can just hot swap to, oh, we need a healer now. Which is something that I had a big problem with playing Project 99, being in the Kingdom Guild, because you'd level this character to 60, you know, and they'd want you to level your character to 60 and be a part of the guild. You'd need to be 60 in order to just join. You'd pay weekly, or not weekly, you'd pay monthly tribute to the guild so you could do all these raids. You'd get to the raid and they'd be like, hey man, we don't need whatever class you're playing. Log in a cleric. And it's like, oh, well, that sucks. It's not fun. I only have complicated discussion with people I can talk to face-to-face. I would consider it, but $15 a month for the team, consider MMO, server fees, etc., and it solves a lot of problems. There's nothing wrong with muting others, I think, if they just talk nonsense. It's like cleaning your timeline. Why waste your time? Yeah, the problem becomes, though, is that the way an algorithm works is that if you mute enough people that do similar things, the system will only show show you exactly the things that you're retaining or exactly the things that you're looking at. So if you continuously mute people who say things and do things that you don't like, then the algorithm will alter that portion of the world just for what it thinks that you like or want to see. And you don't see the things, you're not exposed to the other things. I don't think exposure is the problem. I think the greater issue becomes that you know, there's people out there obviously like rage baiting and doing stupid stuff. I would much rather the person who's rage baiting not be incentivized rather than me be expected to, you know, literally carve my shape of the world to their detriment or to their difference. I'm gonna agree with you on Final Fantasy thing, Broken. You still have to level the class. It's not much different from leveling a different character. Yeah, Bilver. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why I have such a like aversion to it. It seems like such a stupid aversion to have. But here I am, like, oh yeah, no, it's the worst, man. It's the worst. It's terrible. I freaking hate that crap. I don't know. I really don't have a reason or a, you know, a background to support that thought process. Only that I just feel that way, which isn't great, right? What did I come back to? We are talking about the birds and the bees, the lemons and the trees, and yeah, glory. No. It's my bug. My bug. Oh, sounds like fun. Yeah. We get into some wild conversations. Once I get the freaking multi-chat all set up and everything, it's going to be a lot better too, because people on YouTube can actually see what the people on Facebook are saying. Or Facebook, Jesus Christ. People on YouTube can see what the people on Kick and Twitch are saying, and vice versa. You know, everybody can share the same chat. I do have a couple of different things set up so that I could get that rolling, but I don't want to set something up that I'm unhappy with, because I'll frickin' burn everything down as a result. Just what I do. Facebook gaming. Oh, God. Facebook gaming. No. Well, it feels wrong. It doesn't matter. It feels wrong. You play a class. You live to have mastery over something. You don't get to just press a button and just have another mastery. Funny enough, I don't think I've talked about this on stream yet. So there's... Maybe I did the other day. Aaron Shore has had a massive populace of people who are begging for controller support. And while I you know, of course, why, what's the big deal? It's just controller support, right? So it's actually quite a massive thing. If you didn't build your game, like if you didn't start building your game with controller support, it is actually a huge mountain to move to get controller support into your game. Especially when you're talking about a game like an MMO that has a lot of buttons and a lot of menus and menus that are layered. And so it gets really messy really fast. So World of Warcraft actually did this. World of Warcraft has controller support, full controller support. So I look up how they did it. Well, guess what? The one button combination was a result of controller support. One of the reasons that the one button rotation exists is because they wanted to be able to provide people with an option, a way to play the game with a controller. So they put it in there. What platform? Yeah, it's Unity. The issue is less about the coding of getting the controller to work and more about getting the actual like menus to work, getting the controller layout and then the user interface layout to work together, versus like if I press A, I jump. If I press B, I attack. If I press, if I press X, then I do this. It's more about the actual like integration of the user interface that's the pain in the butt. Another one. I looked into it. I looked into how difficult it would be. It is a massive mountain to move. It's actually quite crazy. No, hey, whoa, that's mine. No, you bastard, you bastard. Oh, he's gonna beat me because he does more damage. Yeah. Little fucker. Same way. Oh, that was a pain in the butt. Yeah, that's, you know... I don't know. Being a perfectionist has so many different flaws. Because you don't really want to, like, do things to a half-ass standard. But, unfortunately, sometimes that prevents you from doing stuff at all. I love games with controller support. Following my feet up on a controller is just so much more comfy. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Like, I absolutely understand the interest, which is why I looked into it. The problem is that like, the amount of work that has to go into setting it up is just crazy. Got him. I don't know if that's a quest for you. Do I really need to kill the bugs? People have been playing WoW with a controller for years with third-party software. Yeah, well, it's fully supported within the actual World of Warcraft, though. As of 2025, it has full controller support. Also, some of the MUD style design in MM makes no keyboard challenging to design around. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know is that you could play this other than like if you had like a menu that had just hotkeys on it and stuff. That might be the trick. Aaron Shore has a similar issue where it has that sort of MUD style. A lot of one-button rotation, but how many buttons are you really pressing right now? I'm pressing 6 buttons. But I'm not complaining about one button. Honestly, I don't give a good goddamn. If you actually played WoW and you knew and you looked into it, the one-button rotation works. It is slightly less DPS than not playing with the one-button rotation. And frankly, if people use a one-button rotation to play the game and it gives them more success than they would if they were staring down like 700 buttons or 7 buttons, then great. I think it just lowers the bar for entry. Some people don't like that. And it comes from that place of like, people should play the way I think they should, which is very, very, very predominant in WoW. The amount of people who feel that way in WoW is crazy. Freaking Josh Strife Hayes is going through like an act, like, I don't know why, but it's a full-on epidemic, the way that he's choosing to play. Seeing the comments that people post to him because of the way he chooses to play WoW is crazy. Like, to some extent, I think it's just people who just want to, like, I don't know, be seen or like write a crummy post so that they can, you know, get some type of response or something. I don't even know. It's wild. How does he play? He uses Questy. He uses Questy. That's the problem. Everybody hates him because he uses Questy. I'm like, bro, half the freaking population of WoW use Questy. Questy's just basically so it's a application that basically tells you how to do the quests, where to go for the quests, where the items are dropped from, etc., etc. It's basically a simplified questing system. Yeah, well, Osiris, not everybody has... You know, they make fun of people for having a touch of the tism. I feel as though you might be far significantly over the touch of tism. You might be into the dramatic, deep levels of tism, where sometimes we're surprised that you're fully verbal. Wait, what? LOL? Yeah, no, I know. But, you know, he's a big streamer, and for whatever reason, like, it's just his community. Honestly, it's one of the problems, in my humble opinion, with creating a community around when your marketing point is this MMO is terrible or this thing is awful. When that's your selling point, then you're going to garner a community of people who are going to feel a certain way about things. And I think that that's very likely part of the problem. He's a kind of a victim of his own success to some extent. When you cultivate groups of people that stand in a negative place to start, then odds are you're going to continue to commandeer more negative people and more negative mindsets as a whole. Yep, it is. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly... He fully owns that it is a clickbait series. He fully owns that it is. He said that he did a really good video about it, actually, where he says that he originally tried to create his channel around positivity and doing like nice guy stuff and reviewing like everything in a space where like positivity and directed reviews, talking about things in a good way was where he wanted to be. And he said nobody would click on any of his stuff. He said he couldn't break free of the fact that most people really just wanted the smack talk. And he said, so what he did is he leaned over in the other way, and all of a sudden the views started pouring in. And it's like, yep. But unfortunately, again, you become a victim of your own success. You've created a dynamic where the general air is negative because it's negative, and now that is what it is. There you go. Exactly. And it may get you more clicks or whatever, but like, are those clicks worth it? I don't know. I personally don't. Like, it's one of the reasons I don't like leaning into some of the more silly techniques to gain viewers and things. I think that if you lean into some of those places, then you garner the population of people that are interested in those particular things, which is just not something that I'm really, me personally, I am excited about. Yay! Bowls, guys. Oh, you only need 2 per? Crap. Whoops. Whoop thief. Let's see. How much is a shield? Is a shield just 1? 1 scarab shell and 1 scarab leg. Awesome. Here, take this, and then take this, and then give me shield. Rusty greatsword, rusty spear. Ooh yeah, nice. Now we've got green shield and green helmets. We're a big boy now. We're cool, dude. Let's see here. But that's like a tongue-in-cheek title, isn't it? He's not really calling those games awful. No, he's not. He's not really calling. He said, so in his video where he talks about it, he basically says that people were not interested in a positive connotation within the titles of his series. So he went with a negative connotation, and it netted more clicks. Which is certain, like, it, yeah, nobody's surprised. There's an armor vendor over here I need to hit. Let's see. Yeah, I think the name of the series is clickbait. Happy. Just wanted to ask, I was thinking of playing Inquisitor, but there really isn't much out there about them. Yeah, Zanzab, Inquisitor is a really fun class for me personally. I identify with the class because I really enjoy playing enchanters. I really enjoy playing tanks. And this gets to scratch both of those itches. It comes with crowd control, group buffs, high durability, and it even has some mechanics that actually do some pretty damn snazzy damage as well. Aw, can't sell cloth to the leather. Wait, that's a leather working. There's an armor guy somewhere here. No? I'm crazy? I'm crazy. The guy over here? No, guess I'm crazy. For some reason, I thought you could sell the cloth to that guy. Oh, bitch! Is it this guy? Tanning supplies? Tanner? No? Yeah, well. That's fine. We'll just go over. We'll sell the stuff to the cloth guy. And oh, there's the armor guys over there, too, I can sell to. Never mind. We'll be fine. Inquisitor is a lot of fun, though. I really personally enjoy it. I think it brings a lot of interesting stuff. It's a unique class. I also enjoy the fact that it is... At the last play test, they did a numbers on what classes were played most. And Inquisitor is the least played class of anything, which is something that I just enjoy doing. I don't know what it is. You know what? It may have just struck me right in the head. Am I a hipster? Is that the problem? I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play the one that no one else plays. Dude, I played that before it was cool. Shit. God damn it. I might be a hipster. Do they make a cream for that? Do they have a pill or something like that I can take? Yeah. Do you know anything about archers? Yes, I do know. Archers are actually really cool. They're one of the other classes that I thought about playing. It's basically a ranger, but it's just the archer part of a ranger. Then the ranger class itself is actually like the procs and the spells part of ranger. While you're like auto attacking and there's procs. Why did hipster burn his lip? He drank his coffee before it was. That's good. Good dad joke right there. That's solid. All right, we're gonna actually sell a majority of this. Do I want to retain any of this stuff? Wait, the rusty scythe. 428. What is this? This is 534. If we do the scythe, yeah, let's sell those. I don't really care about a two-hander. Nice. Nice. All right. Crikey. Easy croc right here. We're doing pretty good. There we go. We can go back out and we can murder things now. Honestly, the character art they have on the website is awesome for it. Yeah, they have some really cool plans for it, but they haven't. So, all right. Full disclosure. There's going to be a little bit of criticism in here, but I actually fully support what they're doing. The unfortunate aspect of them doing so much streaming themselves is that they often say things in those streams that doesn't really make it out to the public. And unless you watch every single one of those streams, you miss information. And sometimes the information they give during those streams changes between streams or between the message that they put out to everyone. So as a result, you know, there's a lot of stuff that goes around. And, you know, Nick did a stream recently where he actually talked about some of the development discussions that they're having about what to release in early access. Zukin also talked about the same thing in a stream he was having. And does anybody want to guess what happened? They both said different things about the same thing. And so I don't think that they're like intentionally misleading anyone. I just think that maybe they're a part of different discussions. Maybe they don't have the entirety of the... Actually, you know what? Let me just ride this up to 20. I don't think that maybe they have the entirety of the information based upon like whatever the last update of information was since they started streaming or what, you know, whatever the case may be. It doesn't really matter. The problem is that some of that information gets gussied up. Nick has said that they are going to be releasing into early access, and then hopefully very shortly after that, you will be seeing things like the Deep Elves and the city that is under here. The cool part of that is really freaking awesome. I want to play a Deep Elf. That's where I'm going to go. I'm going to play a Deep Elf Inquisitor. That's what I want to do. Now, there's been some debate, and they try to be very careful. So I don't want people thinking like I'm shit talking them or shit talking their process. It's an unfortunate byproduct of being so public facing. Aporia and Kata had the same issue, where like Kata would be talking to someone in Discord, which would be directly in opposition to what Aporia was saying in the stream, and things change in between and maybe don't get communicated. It happens. The unfortunate thing is because they're so forward-facing, so many people hear different things, and then they run around with the different information, and it can be weird. It can create some somewhat unfriendly situations from time to time. I see a really big sword, and really big sword worth money. Give me that. Give me that. Hey. Oh, you mother-loving. Dude, beef has screwed me multiple times. They're in castle, so I shouldn't be surprised. So is the damage of archery good? Yes, it is. No, it's not just half the class. It's just, if you think about it in terms of EverQuest, it is the archery side of an EverQuest ranger. That's what an archer is. It is the archery side of an EverQuest Ranger. Whereas, like, the melee version of an EverQuest Ranger... Oh, this poor guy. I just attacked that and stole it from him. Now I feel like a dick. The Ranger class is the melee side of the Ranger. That makes sense. Like, they basically broke one class into two different classes so that they could specialize in specifically that type of gameplay. You don't have to worry until you worry about getting all of the AAs and things before you can, like, lean into the archery side of the Ranger. You can just start from square one, which is great. It's really good. And it does really good damage. In fact, actually, I believe they had to tone it down somewhat recently because it was doing such bullshit damage. When I say recent, I mean, like, within the last, like, 3 months or so. Freaking, the older I get, the faster time flies by. So Ranger is just melee. For the most part, yeah. They have spells and things like that. Like dots. I think everything... I was talking to Kenster about this. I think every single class has, like, some dot. He's like, man, I really want to play a dot class. I was like, that is complicated. There's a lot of those. Literally tons of them. 8 dots. So Ranger, yep. High elf for me, but yeah, deep elf seems really cool too. Yeah. Dude, I appreciate that they're doing so much. When EA drops, they've talked a lot about... What is unknown? What the hell? Is his name actually unknown? It is, and I can't see him. Weird. He's moving around. Huh. Interesting. Criddle has been good at summarizing info. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. You're the only hipster if you like to drink PBR. I don't drink PBR. I don't really drink all that much, but when I do, tequila and Guinness, which is a really odd, strange combination of alcohol. Critical health. Rangers have the procs that work on bows. Rangers have the ability to use both melee and archers. However, they do not have the damage that archers have. Yeah. Yeah, right. Like they have like a little bit more utility, right? Is that a good way of putting it? I don't know why dots feel such busy work compared to just main normal nuke rotations, but they're always felt like such a chore to keep up. That's because typically in games, as a way to balance them, they're given shorter durations. So you're forced to, because they don't want you to, like, it becomes a very difficult thing to balance when you're running around the game and you engage something and you cast like 3 dots on it and your dots are doing crazy damage. All of a sudden you have free time. What are you going to do with that free time? Well, I'm going to cast nukes, of course, because that's how I would get the most out of my class. I would cast nukes. Well, if you're casting nukes, all of a sudden your dots are doing dot damage, and then your nukes are doing nuke damage, and your DPS is going through the ceiling. How do you balance that? Well, you make it so you have to you can't cast the nukes. You have to recast the dots. That was the problem with dots on like THJ and things. It's a really hard mechanic to balance. The more dead time you have, the time in between, like when the dot is running, the harder it becomes to like balance it. Like, what are you doing in between? And then you have crazy shit, like where you have rangers who are just like firing off arrows like machine guns. And then you throw dots in there too, and it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. That was a really insanely strong build on THJ for a while. That got... Oh, God damn. Oh, no, don't touch me. Oh, God, it's red. It's going to take my candy and do bad things to me. I love this art. Yeah, I don't know. I love dots. I love dots and tankiness. My personal preference to a class is like something that's really beefy and can just stand there and get punched in the mouth while the dots run. Snapshotting dots in WoW or FF also both felt real bad. I'm trying to think. I mean, Affliction was crazy powerful for a little while in WoW. I can't speak to what it is now. It's not really my Jimmy Jam. But I don't know. I can't really speak to Final Fantasy at all. Final Fantasy, I played the original before Rebirth. And then after Rebirth, I played a Bard through probably about half the game. Like level, I don't know. I don't even remember. It was so long ago, but I made it to like level 30 something, which was fun and great and fine. But I don't know. There just was something about Final Fantasy that just didn't do it for me. I don't know. There's a lot of like soloing in it. And I was coming off from a lot of group games, so I kind of expected more grouping. The storyline was kind of boring to me initially. I don't know if it's different now, if it's better. And then I tried to go back to it a couple of times, and unfortunately, it felt like one of those games where you log in and you race to get to the end, and then you are doing daily raids or daily quests or daily... The freaking saucer comes to mind. So I'm logging in to not really actually play the game. I'm logging in to get the currency so that I can get the things that I need in order to play the next step of the game. I hate that. Basically raid logging or daily logging. Chores. Whoa, giant spider. Whoa. Oh, he's gonna kill it. Oh, I could help him. Should I help him? All right, I got you, baby. I got you. We've got this. Oh, God, he's going to come for me. I'm helping him. Don't zone. We're going to get you some fat XP, boy. Come on. We've got you. I'm just going to keep nuking this thing. Oh, wait. I bet you if I broke his magic resist, too. Probably help. Did it land? No, it's not. It's not landing. Magic break! Oh, no magic break. Magic break! Mind exhaustion? Mind exhaustion? No. His mind becomes exhausted. Oh, yeah, we broke his resistance there. Oh, yeah, baby. He's almost dead. Ooh, a Dune Scarab. He's candy. Oh, no, this guy is literally pissing off everything he possibly can. I'm trying to help you. Don't die. I'm trying to help you. I'm almost out of mana. All right, screw it. There we go. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Now he's going to die to all those things, probably. Oh, shit. Is that skeleton coming directly for me? Yeah, he sure fucking is. Help. Daily stuff is fun for like a week, maybe 2 for me, and then I just want off the treadmill. Yeah, it doesn't even last that long for me. It usually only lasts a couple days. I have a problem. This is a really weird thing to even announce out loud, but I have a problem where I struggle to like trick myself. Like placebos and things like that are very, very difficult for me. If there's a chance that it could not be the thing, then it just isn't the thing to me. So I can't fool myself very easily. And it makes things like that tough. Because you're literally just like logging in. You're okay, I'm gonna do these 6, 7 quests, 12 quests, whatever it is. I get the 30 coins of the 1,500 that I need. And I'm just like, okay, let me do the math. Okay, it's going to take me 45 days to get what I need. Yeah, I quit. I'm done. I'm not going to log in just to play for 45 days to get one thing that is going to be menial power or menial experience. I don't remember what that dude's name was, but hopefully... Oh, that's him right there. Thrak. Tell Thrak. We got him. Oh, wait. Tell... Oh, Track. Tell Thrak. We got him. What's up, First World Potato? How you doing, man? I love Tell Windows. Actually, I guess I don't... Do I even need this? Probably not for now. Hi, Broken. Were you an alpha player or did you get an invite? I was an alpha player. I was an alpha player. I did not get a buddy code, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a lot of testing for games like this. So it was a good time. Good busy weekend, getting shit done, but settling in for some entertainment. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'm really happy that this is out. I don't know how excited people are going to be for this content, you know, a month from now. But I am really excited to have something like that I feel like I can put some time into, that I'm actually enjoying having fun with. You know, am I going to get max level? Am I going to be like crazy monster player? No, it's not my goal. But I'm happy to have something that's entertaining to play. I'd rather be playing, but this is the next best thing. Not really playing any games right now. That, you know, that actually you make me think about something there, First World Potato. Because while the people who initially are interested in playing or watching this content may get stale, and, you know, there may be other games that come out that they want to play, I hadn't thought about the fact that people will come in waves, and the new waves will likely be interested in what there is to see and play and do. I'm not sure how many content creators out there actually plan on making guides, or how, like, the depth of the guides that they plan on making. I'm not sure if I plan on making guides, frankly. I know in the past, like, guide content has kind of been my thing, but I don't know. I'd rather be playing. Yeah, for sure. I was about to ask if you were doing any of the guides you did for, like, TJ. Yeah, I hadn't really, like, broken it down and decided, like, one way or the other if that's really the road that I'm gonna take. I've kind of turned my channel, my YouTube channel, into like a everything MMO channel. And then, you know, Twitch, I stream kind of whatever. I think there could be some benefit. But I also know that there's a pretty massive group of people who are creating content for this game. And some of those people are going to have significantly more time than I do to put the research in. But who knows? Maybe I'll do, like, Inquisitor guides and stuff. I know there's not a lot of people out there that are playing this class, so could be a nice little niche. You gotta have your games that you just keep casual too, depending on... Bro, you know how many games I play casually? 0. 0 games casually. I played some Arc Raiders the other, like, for like a little bit, casually. And when I say a little bit, I mean like, I think I played like 10 hours in a week. But I, unfortunately, think that I have screwed myself up a little bit. What I did was I played games, and then I signed up to do a lot of different things. So I don't have a lot of free time. And when I am doing something other than working, I sit there and I feel terrible about doing whatever it is that I'm doing because I should be working. Does that make sense? I will sit there and like I'll be brainstorming a video that I can edit or something, and I will start doing something, and then I'll be like, oh man, instead of doing this thing, what I should be doing is editing this video or creating this video. Oh, you know what? Instead of doing this thing, what I should be doing is, you know, recording audio for this thing. And I get stuck in that, like, that headspace for long periods of time. Ooh, I like that. Do you guys want to see something really cool? You guys want me to explore? I don't care. I'll explore some stuff. All right, check this out. I'm gonna see. We're gonna test something together. I might not be able to make it out there. It's gonna be tough at this low level, but I'm gonna try. All right, so there is a land out here, okay? And I don't actually. This doesn't. Oh, it's because it's a player fire. Oh, there's player groups up on the dunes out here. Okay, so there is. When we did our first Monsters and Memories playtest, we may or may not have found one of the starting areas for one of the races that they haven't put in. We accidentally found this, and when we accidentally found it, we were kind of told, like, hey, we don't know. This game is so dark. It is so dark. All the dark. Actually, in my gamma is at 100% right now too. We can lighten it up though. I mean, you can do this. Boop. And then there's light. Let there be light. So we accidentally found the starting area, and they were basically like, hey, you technically weren't supposed to find that. And then by the next playtest, they had walled it off. So they put an invisible wall so you couldn't actually explore it. I need to reduce the amount of those freaking things that are. Train toward zone line. Man, look at all these people out here. There's a lot of. Oh, that's a will-o-wisp. There is a decent amount of people running around though. Sorry, Jeff Goldblum says, I need an apartment. Oh, shit. Well, you better get an apartment then. Jeff Goldblum told you. You better do what Jeff Goldblum tells you. Right. Hopefully, we won't aggro anything, and then we can run around here and have some fun. There's some really banging cool stuff out here, too. Have you guys seen the bone dragons yet? I don't know how much. I honestly, I haven't paid any attention to what any other content creators have done for this game and like what they've shown versus what they haven't shown. There's some really neat stuff out there. There's a huge freaking beetle out there. Well, the Yeet Conan! Thank you so much for the sub, baby! Welcome, resub 12 months. Holy Christ, a whole friggin' year. I can't believe I've been a partner on Twitch for a year now. Craziness. Look at this friggin' bug, bro. A giant fire beetle. Giant indeed. Look at your big old glowing ass. Yeet cannon! What's going on, dude? How are you? What's new? What's shaking, bacon? All right, there's that. See these nerds? These nerds are doing same thing. There are secrets up in these hills. Dude, if this is in the game, this might be the best like starter tech that exists. I don't know if that's where they're headed. But if this other starter area is in the game, oh shit. That's a dudes madman. You don't touch no dudes madman. I'm good, man. Doing better. Life has lightened up a bit since the last time I was in here. Oh yeah? Things are going good? We like to hear good. Oh, that's a madman, and he wants to touch mine butthole. In a happy, touchy butthole kind of way, either. More in a greedy, sandy, sandpapery kind of way. Alright. I don't know how much of this stuff is... I don't know what they've changed for the beta. I really wanted very badly to touch this because it looks cool. And what I found was that you can't touch it yet, unfortunately. But they've added some really neat things. Coming up on one of those neat things very soon. Very soon indeed. Really, you can spam your book. All right, so if you guys are trying to do this, just be aware that if you run down on this road, they purposefully like have a lot of undead that path across there, and they're like roughly like level 15 or so. These guys are totally doing what I'm doing. Oh my god. Okay. Funny stuff. I wonder if they removed it, and that's why they're over here. Hilarious. They're absolutely doing exactly what I was doing. Okay. Hilarious. This is debauchery right here, okay? You see these nerds? I see these nerds. I see what you're doing. I see you. I see you. I see them doing their stuff. All right, check it out. Here's the moment of truth. We're not in commercials anymore, right? Oh no, my eye broke. Ah. All right, check it out. We'll see if they did it. All right. Yep. Yep. It's still there. They put the invisible wall there. I found a way around it on the alpha too. Of course, I told them because that's the kind of guy I am. Them devs, smart cookies. I tell you what, they are smart cookies. They know that little bastards like me will be trying to discover things. So, one of the starter areas is up here. I have pictures of it. Actually, speaking of Twitter earlier, I posted those pictures on Twitter. I had a whole stream where I showed it off. There's all the mobs are spawned. Some of the town is built in there. And then there's like the whole newbie area. There's a bunch of named spawns and stuff too. All right, you got to be careful doing this at night because it gets a little sketch. You might notice that there's some awfully strange looking formations on the hills here. It almost looks like you're supposed to go up here. Like perhaps they want you to climb up on top of this little mountain here. Seems a bit strange, eh? Like mayhaps they intend for you to go up here? We ain't see shit. Yeah, me either. It's all dark. It's so dark. Man. Oh, they put the ore up here too. Where can I find Toma for rogue quest? Oh, no. This is why I can't be trusted. You guys remember, if you guys watched me when I played THJ, like, I used to fuck with Apori and Kata constantly. They'd be like, hey, here's this thing in the game that we put in there. That's not supposed to... You're not supposed to be able to go there and do... Oh. He. Yeah. Yep. All right. We'll go the other way. There's caves and stuff up here. It's a really neat area. I'll see if I can't get to... There's one area that's, like, really not safe, but I'll see if I can't get up that way. Hopefully by then, it'll be daytime, and maybe you guys can actually see some of the cool stuff. There's another city up here. It's a little sketch. It's actually a lot sketch. Like I said, remember, this road, like, you can walk along that road, but if you're out exploring like this, just remember, they did a really good job. Like, you can actually see, I don't know if you guys can see, but you can actually see, like, there's tons of little glowy skeleton eyes out there. Oh, you can see this guy. Yeah, okay, these guys are exploring. Oh, they're killing stuff, too. What? They kill a skeleton? Dude, what? There's people out here killing already? What the Sigma? What? Oh, that is a thing. Hold on. We're gonna soak a little bit of sheltered fire. That's crazy. Damn. All right, good for them. Who all Ruka? 6 enchanter. Well then. Just touching your fire. Yes, enchanters are still bullshit strong. Charm is really good. I'm genuinely hoping that they don't have to nerf it. But it is borderline that good. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm still going wizard or ogre warrior. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. See you again. I see you. I see you there. Shaking that ass. We're off like a herd of dirty buttholes. Don't tell anyone. Oh. Boy is jumping there. Alright, so this is where it gets a little sketch. Alright. There is a lot of pathing undead up here, and we have to keep our head on a swivel, and it's dark, so I can barely see anything. So, of course, the second I see something that's going to kill me is like, there it is, right there. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my god, there's people killing up here. What in the Christ? This just started. What are you people doing? Oh, yeah, Enchanter has always been #1 power in early EQ. Not surprised they continue that. I think they should make it a bit more dangerous, to be honest. More charm breaks, etc. Man, I don't know if... there's got to be another way to balance charming than charm breaks. Because when you start doing, like, lots of charm breaks, it becomes less about it being good, and it just becomes... It feels awful. These guys are level 6. Like, it starts to get pretty, like, yucky feeling when you get, like, constant charm breaks. Because then it's no longer viable, it's just a liability. Okay, that's fair, but maybe some weakness. The mob, maybe they're resisting the control. what if, okay, hear me out. What if they did something like they made it so that the more you charm the same target, the more resistant it got. So, like, if you had one pet and you didn't cycle that pet, it would get you'd get either more breaks over time, or you'd get like it just you wouldn't be able to land charm. Wait. Oh. I popped through. Is the ramp over here? Yeah, I had just replaced it with another. Yeah. Oh, dude, enchanters are crazy. I mean, they definitely, like, they're nuts. There's so many undead. Can you guys see the, like, sparkling eyes everywhere? There's so much undead out there. There's a hill over here. I can't remember. And I tell you what, I feel like I took a wrong turn. There's a ramp over here somewhere. Is this the ramp? Oh yeah, no, it's totally the ramp right there. Okay. Okay, this is where shit gets sketch, like real sketch. If you want to see all of this stuff, you can actually make a rogue and you can stealth through a lot of things. Most, not all, most things cannot see a rogue who is stealthing around. Every time you recharm a pet, it gets a stacking debuff that weakens it. Ooh, okay. That's not a bad one either. That could be really good. Of course. Well, no, I don't know. Because I was thinking, like, all you'd need to do is, like, just spam charm something to weaken it and then kill it. Have you guys seen this stuff? I don't know how much, like, people have seen in the world yet. I don't know if you guys have seen this stuff yet, but, like, there's the green castle right there. And this is all undead. Like, this is all ruinous, terrible stuff. I assume the weakness would only be effect when they're charmed. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. You could do that. It's really tough to say, but yeah. What they need to try to do is put the coding of the charm pet to be sort of a little better than a regular pet, like on live EQ, all pet damage is normalized. Yeah, but then no one, like, Enchanter loses what makes, like, what gives it character. Like, you just pick it and you just pick a mage at that point, you know? Charming should work like taming or something. No, could. All right, I don't want to get too close, but there's one right there, actually, right there. Restless Ghoul. And so this whole area is like a bunch of undead. And you can go up and it all leads up to the base of this. And this is going to be like a dungeon at some point. It's just not in the game yet. This is really cool area though. It's a little city. Little city. Little bit of city. I'll tell you what, I don't care if I die, like whatever. It's not the end of the world. I probably will lose everything that I have, which is fine. So you got the red mantles. Okay. Shady Trader right there. There's more. See if we can get to this side. Enchanters are king of CC, are they not? Oh, they're not anymore, no. They're not king to king of CC. There's other classes that can do. I can CC equally as good as an enchanter. Okay, so again, I'm not going to go too far, but I just want to show you guys more of this. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's because they don't want, like, they want each class to perform a function in a group. I would really make me sad if they gutted charm, because then you just use your illusion indefinitely. You know, It wouldn't be worth the effort. Whoa. Do you guys see the shadow? The way the shadow's moving over the hill? You guys see this? Like I am casting massive shadow with my perspective. That's weird. Enchanter should be only able to charm humanoids, leave the animals to druids. I don't... It's tough because the whole thing is like they're supposed to be like mentalists, right? Like they're supposed to have like super smart brains. They're supposed to like basically be able to telepathy into people's brains and make them do their, like bend them to their will. There's a bunch of stuff. See, there's one right there. He's walking off. There's one way over there. Trying not to like walk into immediate death, but I do want to show you guys some really cool stuff. Then it kind of balance and no need to nerf them. It should be able to charm humanoids. It doesn't really balance them actually. That would be a pretty big nerf. Pretty big nerf because if you just said that they could only charm humanoids, then what do you do in a dungeon that has no humanoids? You just don't bring an enchanter? Like, so enchanters can never do that dungeon or like wouldn't be brought along for that? If charm is similar to EQ charm in terms of power, that's a huge turnoff for the game, IMO. I don't understand. Are you talking about like live EQ or are you talking about P99? Like, what do you... I don't actually think you're going to play this game at all. So... Early TLPs. I mean, I don't think you can compare this game to TLPs at all. There you go. You guys see those? Where a charm mob do 3 to 5 times the damage. Yeah, this isn't a TLP though. Like it's not like TLPs are. This is the exact opposite of a TLP. If you wanted to compare this would be more closer to like P99 than I would say a TLP. The whole reason that they would create this style of game is to be anything but a TLP. But if I like new ad, like it's okay. Like it's okay. You don't seem like you're going to enjoy this game, and I think that that's okay. Like there's not. I love you, brother, but you don't have to try to bend yourself to liking it. Can't get too close because they'll freaking rip me up. I think they're like 20 something. There's also, man, I'm pretty sure if I go too far up here, I'll like run directly in them. There's like rat men up here too, like crazy rat men. This game is not for everyone. This game is for a niche. I don't even know if it's like a niche type of person. I mean, it obviously, per definition of the word niche, it is a niche populace, but it is also not like, I think there's a lot of people who will be interested in the game, and I think there's a lot of people who will play the game. But I also, like, I don't know. I just think that we get into this... I'm going to say... Never mind. I'm going to say, I think that it becomes very easy to find oneself in a predicament, a situation where it's like, oh, okay, like, everybody's going to move on to this next game. Like, I've got to like this game too, or I don't like this thing, so other people aren't allowed to like this thing, or this game is trash because it doesn't do this thing that I like. There's a lot of different, like, just inference, and I think actually it's not even about it. I believe that anybody who looks at the gaming community can see that people feel when you don't like something or you do like something, everybody has to share that opinion, and I wish that people would be okay with either liking or not liking and then having other people have differences of opinion. Like, I honestly, like, Nuad is a fucking monster at games like Path of Exile and stuff like that. Nuad honestly, Nuad contributes a lot to conversations because I think that Nuad and I both come from very different mental perspectives. Like, we have very different feelings on things, and I appreciate and respect. Look at that shadow. That is so weird. I wonder what causes that. You guys see this? Like how the shadow moves based on which direction my camera's pointing? I wonder why that is. Like, if you're in there, you'll always be in the shadow. It's just one of those things. I don't know. This game's not for me. This is my first game I've ever been excited for. I've been excited for in a very long time. I hated this game when I first looked at it. Played. Yeah, me too. Me too. I actually, when I first saw this game, I was like, oh, trash. This is not going to be for me. A lot of people won't like this game, but that's 100% okay. It's a niche game in an already growing niche gaming market. A lot of people are going to check this out, and a lot will leave. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like, it's the game. I don't think the game is bad, but I do think that the game has systems that will certainly turn people off, and I think that the game will also... That took me so many spell attempts. I think the game also has a lot of friction points that will wear people down, and I also think that the game has a lot of, like, longevity to it. I think that because it's not super easy and progression takes a while, that it's going to offer a lot of different things to people. It's like one human and a bunch of hey, I see you brought your goblin posse out here. Westmore, take it easy, baby. I think charm is a bad mechanic in general, just not just this game. It needs to be good enough to be worth the risk, and that it tends to make it too good for meta warping, or it's just useless filler that you never cast. Yeah, that's fair. We are master race. I think that's good. I rather have the game be what it is and have a loyal community than be watered down. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna full confession here. I picked up Project Quorum recently again, and I logged into Project Quorum, and I was almost immediately reminded. It was like the PTSD that I had from when I played Project Quorum before just like rolled back in instantly, like it hadn't gone anywhere at all. And for me, what that means is what Project Quorum was originally supposed to be is not at all what it turned into be. And it's kind of funny because I don't want to speak to the motivations behind things changing the way they did, but it's ironic because it is one of those situations where the game was supposed to be like true to core EverQuest, like original EverQuest. In fact, they were even going to launch Project Quorum with the Stone UI. And if you wanted to use another UI, you would be forced to use only one other UI. Now, obviously that changed. And obviously that's like, you know, people are going to have opinions about that, of course. But the reality becomes that it, from what its original idea or concept was, altered drastically into what it is now. And when you look at a project like Monsters and Memories, you know, I don't think that that's going to happen with this. I think this will very likely forever be what it is until or up to the day in which, you know, the IP or something or the business gets sold or shut down or whatever. Oh wait, can I log in and buff, or is it closed beta? Driznar, this is closed beta. Might not have M&A as of now, but at least I have beer. Beer is good. Beer is real good. I'm just hoping that groups aren't like looking Chanter DPS like current quorum is. Most groups only want Chanters because... Yeah, so I have not personally experienced that, but I've been told by some other people that people have not taken them into their group because of their class, which I think is kind of shitty. That is 100% an issue that this genre and this niche of game creates. 100%. That is absolutely an issue. A truly massive issue. I will main Inquisitor also. Give me key. I can't give you a key. I'm sorry. I wish I could. I wish I'd give you all keys. Soju. Oh. Min-maxers ruin games? I don't think so. I think that min-maxers are fine. It's just when a game gets tailored to them. When you rely on those same like min-maxers. The good news is that a majority of those min-maxers will out-level you very quickly, and you won't be stuck with that populace of people. You get a key. You get a key. You get a key. Look under your seats, boys and girls. You all have Monsters and Memories keys. They've all been redeemed, suckers. Mama Oprah needed run bots for fat stacks of monies. The gameplay seems smooth in closed beta. During last playtest, it was rough. Juice, in the first like 2 hours, it was really bad. There's a lot of people flooding into the newbie area, and as a result, it was very, very laggy, and there was a lot of problems. It has since calmed down quite a bit. I think a lot of people are either like logging off, having dinner, or, you know, going to bed early because of work tomorrow, or, you know, there's a lot of different things that play into it. The game seems smooth, closed beta, min-maxers. Didn't most of the cars given by Oprah have to be given back because people couldn't? So, all right. So, man, the wealth of useless information that I carry in my brain. So, the issue with winning prizes on The Price is Right and Oprah and all those things is that when you get the car, you have to pay tax on the winnings. Most people who win those things cannot just like drum up $5,000, you know, to pay the tax and the fees and things. The Price is Right did some really shady things where you could win all these things on The Price is Right, but you had to show up in person to collect your winnings. So like they'd fly you out to Hollywood, you'd attend the game show, you'd win whatever, and then they would be like, yeah, okay, in a month from now, or when we call you, you have to come back out here on your own accord and collect all these things. And then you also have to pay taxes. And in a lot of those circumstances, it just wasn't worth it. You could, at least as far as The Price is Right is concerned, and I only know this because I had a friend who actually went on the show, but you got an option to take a like half the amount of value as cash. That was in fact a thing. I told you just take cash value on Price is Right, at least, yeah. That's basically what people did, and that's what, you know, that's the tech. It's the way to do that. I bet a lot did that too. Yeah, well, and they made money because then they could just take, you know, they had the prize winnings, right? Which had a higher value. Half cash only and ran with it. You can come back for this new car or take this half-eaten chocolate bar. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of... Oh, give me the bug. Give me the buggy. We need more green armor so that we can be a big boy. Oh, man, you know what's going to... The downside of me having access to this game now is I'm gonna have to buy mining tools and stuff. So I can go out into the wild and I can collect as much freaking ore as I can possibly carry so that I can craft my Joomba Banoomba good armor. I return! Oh, crap. Everybody, stop talking about Coin. What's going on, Coin? How are you? Actually, what time is it? 6:30? 6:30. My head is spinning. Uh-oh. Is it spinning right round like a record, baby? Apparently I have 3 conventions I'm going to in the next month per stack. Oh my god. Really? Wait, which ones? Tell us more. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Bro, I'm... Coin, can I tell you? I paid to upgrade my tickets on my way back home after the LA event because, you know, I'm 6'3". I am not a small human being. And let me just tell you, sitting in, like, it wasn't economy. I can't even remember what the hell the name of the damn seat is that I was in. But, like, sitting in those seats was awful. I can't imagine going to 3 different conventions on a plane. Local play, game day, and awesome con. I don't even know what the hell those are. I have never heard of any of those. I want another race for Inquisitor. Montana, there's going to be dwarves. There's going to be deep elves. There's a handful of them. I think there's like 5 different races that there will be once they get to full release. I don't know why I'm over here near gators either. Although there doesn't appear to be. Am I crazy? There's like not that many gators over here. Usually there's like a million gators up and down this freaking coast. Where are them gators at, boy? Going deep elf. Me too. Me too. These are all local to you? Oh, so you... Wait, hold on. So you get to go to the convention. You have to drive to them, presumably. They're probably 2 hours, maybe, in each direction. Deep dwarf, baby. Hoo-yah. Deep dwarfs are cool. I gotta tell you, Coin, I because I was curious, I started poking around at like all the different functions of your new position over there, and I gotta tell you, wow, like big wow. It's crazy. You have a lot of stuff to do. Maybe an hour for the one in DC, but one is in Annapolis and one is in Glen Burnie, which is like 15 minutes. Oh, that's not too bad. That's actually not bad at all. It's a lot of plates in there, especially rebuilding everything from the ground up. You know what, though? Here's the benefit of rebuilding. I mean, I know it's stressful, and I don't want to take away from you doing all that stuff. But the benefit of being able to just rebuild it your own way is pretty substantial. Because if you came in and they were like, no, you have to do it the stupid, broken way that the last person... Not to say that the last person was, like, inept or anything. But, like, if they came in and they were like, hey... No, you have to do it this way. Like, that would suck. And by rebuilding it, you get to know each step and every, like, you get to know all the access, you know? I don't know. The amount of work that's involved is just probably freaking, like, mind-breaking, but... True. Yeah. I'm sure it's hard, though. Like, I don't want you thinking I'm trying to downplay the difficulty, because ain't nobody. Like, trust me, I certainly, like, all the stuff I was reading about, you know what I did, actually? This is how I went to the Stack Up page, and I looked up the team members, and then I saw your job title, and there's, like, a whole little section about, like, all the responsibilities that you have, and I was like, what? Oh, no, ambusher, no! Get off my butt! Leave me alone! No! Oh, my God, double stun. What's going on, Longshot? How are you? Man. Man, oh man. All right, there. What do we got going on here? Man, you know what? I could do a whole thing. Do we want to do a whole thing? We could do a whole thing. Hadn't even thought about. Oh, none of them are partners. That's why. There could be like a Monsters and Memory stream team. I was like, why isn't there already? Oh, because none of them can actually make a stream team. PvE server? I am on the PvE server, yep. There is also a PvP beta. We could make a stream team. I would want to, like, you know. Ooh, damn. That's a even con hatchling. That thing is going to whoop my butthole. Whatever. Mama didn't raise no baby back monkey boy. Working on some Plane of War on live. Nice. What server are you playing on, Longshot? That is going to be complicated. What do we got? We got April. April is the TLP. Well, April to May, usually, right? Huh. I don't know. Oh, the Croc Tooth actually doesn't sell for anything. Oh, no, wait. The Croc Tooth does sell for something. Transferred my Necro and SK mains back to my home server of Kazakh months ago. Oh, no kidding. I have a max level Paladin on Kazakh. That's really funny. I had a friend who played there, and I made a Paladin over there. It was a good time. What do we got for... Ooh, we have exactly 6. We can come back and benefit from that. My Necro is 15% away from 128. Nice, dude. I can't remember. I think the max level was like 125 or 120 when I was playing. Been a long time. The live servers are a little weird. Just because it's like... It's one of those things where there's just so much game in between you and where you start. Everything's kind of blurry. SK is barely 112. Nice. TOP is going to be wild. Max levels within hours. Yep, sure is. It's going to be probably the highest raid logging server that they have experienced. Lorien Song was 120. Yeah, okay. Lorien Song. That was the one. That was the one. Lorien Song is really cool. The concept and ideas was kind of neat. Spider legs. Oh, man. Bat fur. Bat wing. Man, I can't believe... That's going to be a lot of conventions. I just keep thinking about it. I'm like, oof. That there. I can Molo farm LS. I can do Heroes Forge, but it's all it's full burn Molo. Yeah. I think I can sell the fireworks. I can't remember. I don't think I need those. As I recall, I ran boxes and bots and stuff when I was playing. And yeah, a lot of bots and boxes. Cheating. I didn't really cheat. Like, I wasn't using speed hacks or anything weird like that, but I definitely did not play the game the way it was intended. And I definitely got ban hammered a time or two. Botting EQ was the most fun I had playing that game post 2004. Yeah. You know, seeing what you could do with bots was kind of cool. And admittedly, like, I am a hypocrite, and I'll own every bit of a hypocrite that I am. The funny thing about me complaining about, like, bots and bots being a pain in my butt is that I would also, while I was playing on Teak, which is the last TLP that I really played on, while I was playing on Teak, I ran a 3-man team on Vaniki, and that 3-man team was literally farming chrono all day, every day. Never turned them off, didn't log them out. Only time they would log out is if I had to reboot the computer or there was like a patch. And they would just farm chrono all day, every day. Yep. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me. I'd like to think I was responsible botter. I never AFK farmed. I was always at my computer. I mean, technically I was always at my computer. I was just not facing the actual computer itself. Does that count? Come on, pouch. Come on, pouch. Give me big pouch. Give me a big pouch. You son of a... He gave me freaking glow. Oh, wait. You're a bastard. You're a bastard, you little gnome. I'd like to think I was responsible, but I wasn't doing it for profit. I wouldn't contest other people for things. I never contested other people, and I would never bot around other people. I found a zone where I could make about 5 to 6 million a day, and I would just farm that. No end. No stop. I would just keep going. And then I would completely clean out people. Like, there was, you know, obviously, like, tons of people who were selling chronos, and I'd buy them. Mama didn't raise no BR. We'd just go full send. That's the unfortunate part, is after you, like, it's not really unfortunate, but after you join those communities and you realize, like, why people are doing those things, you start to realize the philosophy behind it. And that's why I say, when I talk about this game, I love this game, and I really hope that these guys have the most amount of success and prosper as possible. But I also think that they are likely going to find themselves in a little bit of a pickle. That pickle is that whenever anything is difficult to achieve, there is always going to be someone selling an easy answer. And someone is always going to be creating an easy answer. And that is how arms races are created, because someone wants to do a thing, and someone else wants to do that thing easier. So supply and demand get created, and then people do things. I'm still playing the Pop Lock server, Agnar, from Time on EQ. Hell yeah. How many people are on there, Montana? Is there a group of people who actually, like, farm time and stuff, or... Big natural crits. Should we send him a message? Really like to join your club. Time to time, I mean? Yeah. They have a few raiding guilds, not real population, though. Yeah. I did GDKP on Agnar a couple of years. After it died, there was 3 to 4 active guilds, but that was like 4 to 5 years ago. Yeah, that's like TACP. TACP is allegedly creating some new server. Someone was telling me about it. I'm sure it was probably a viewer. I don't remember exactly who it was, but somebody was telling me that the TACP crew are making a new server. I don't know, because if I genuinely believe that Daybreak is doing one of two things, or Enad Global 7 is doing one of two things. They are either lining up some stuff for a potential asset sale, or they're actually going to start creating something like EverQuest 3. The unfortunate part of that is they're going to need to get their ducks in order. And that could mean good things and bad things for private servers. Of course, man, it could mean some other things. I don't know. Because it does bring in money, so it's not like they're just going to, like, let it go, right? These pads remind me so much of, like, EQ1 pads. It's kind of hilarious. EQ3 Norath AI edition, you think so? What's going on, Iridice? How are you, man? Maybe. It's possible. That would not overly shock me. Oh, there you go. There's my Mesmerize right there. Oh, we got Weapon Shield too. That's going to be massive. Now we're going to be able to tank so much better. We'll buy Mez too. Yep, so we've got Mez. Here, we'll go all the way up. All right, check it out. So, Mana Burn, guys. Fucking Mana Burn. You see this? Mana Burn. That's an Inquisitor spell. Yes, you heard it here. That is Mana Burn 6 Inquisitor spell. Burn the mind of your target, depleting 400 mana and dealing damage equal to 75% of the amount depleted. Yes, that's right. Inquisitors. Mana Burn. Magic Fracture. Fracture the arcane defense of your target, decreasing their magic resistance by 13 to 16 for 5 minutes. This spell cannot be resisted unless the target is immune. Man. Yeah, these guys get some wild stuff. Rapidity. Haste. Hasten your target, increasing their attack speed by 30% to 35% for 1 hour. EQ3 North Edition, where you can combine 3 of any classes of EQ and enjoy it that way. Yeah, I mean, they might someday do that. Who knows? Or maybe, all right, hear me out. Maybe someone else will create a game, okay? Maybe someone else will create a game that you can take 3 classes and play with 3 different classes. But maybe it's not EverQuest related at all. What about that one? Would you guys play that? Well, Rift isn't really 3 classes, right? Rift is just like 3 different specs. What if you could take this game, for instance, and you could take 3 of these classes. Would you guys, like, does that carry the same amount of weight for you? You are scribing Mesmerize, but it is a higher level than you are, and therefore you cannot use this beautiful thing. Yes, it would. Well. Full confession, I 2-boxed on THA the whole time. Yeah, lots of people did. You're not... Lots of people did. Ooh, level 20. Level 8 meditation. Harry. Dodge. Do you have... I didn't think you had to put a point into certain skills in order to get them initially, but... Interesting. A lot of people did. In fact, that was a big issue. I don't know. I mean, I guess I can talk about some of that stuff. That was a big issue for DN, like Dragon Necropolis. And then when Thomas Van made that video showing off what you could do in Planes of Power and Plane of Innovation, people just created like 17 instances of the same thing and literally just sat there and ran it all day and just got infinite money. And that's when you saw the EOM boom and all the EOM get bought out. Because people were doing that. You're welcome. Merry Christmas. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Oh yeah, dude, I used to sit a character AFK in the where the goos were in the bottom. You could press your character up against the wall and you could get the 2 goos at the top of the hole, 3 goos at the top of the hole, giggity. Then you could get the goo in the hallway and you could get the 3 goos in the room. And you could get all those goos just by sitting there with a mage AFK or a pet AFK. What was the plan? No. Oh man. So you could the beast, the whatchamafuck it there. Wow. This is bad. Has it been that long since I played EverQuest? The beast that explodes the room. Come on, brain. Work. You've got this. You can do it. Mechanical beast. It's a Mehalonic beast or something. Megaronic. I don't know why. It's an M word. But basically, you would be in there and you could leave yourself AFK in just a way that you would kill the spiders when they came in, right? And the spiders dropped all the mechanical loot. So, like, oil and all that really expensive trade skill stuff. And people were paying insane amounts of money for that stuff. So you could just sit there and AFK. And people did, they just basically ran a VM or lots of other... There's like 100 different methods for multi-boxing. But basically, they would just sit there and they'd leave all these accounts AFK. They were doing it in DN, and then when he posted that video that you could do that in there, yeah, it got way out of control. I feel kind of sucker that I did some of these things, but I did them for my own uses, never for profit. I don't, it doesn't. You guys, like, I don't mean to shit on... What is this? You do not have a mount hitched here. Oh, interesting. I don't want to, like, shit on PHJ, but I will say this. Because I love Kata and I love Aporia. And I don't want anybody to think, like, otherwise. But I will say that those guys did have the benefit of not really having to worry about, like, keeping, like, certain things in check. like you would on a normal MMO. And there's definitely stuff that, you know, there are aspects that they just didn't have to play along with because they, you know, it was a private server. It was an EverQuest private server. Looks like some classic EQ. Yes, yeah. It is an EverQuest spiritual successor, in fact. I feel like there was spells that I should have put on my bar that I didn't, because I'm dumb. I need to do that, like kick. There's a lot of people who did stuff like that. I mean, guys, the top branch of people who were playing and killing Zeb every day, like a lot of that was not even, like a lot of those people who were doing that stuff weren't even doing it in a legit method. A lot of people who killed a lot of the bosses initially were not using legit methodology. Whoa, Jackal Pup. What's going on there, bro? I just wanted to look in my book and you attacked me. It's unfortunate. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Let me look in my book. Let's take a look. It's in my book. All right. So this right here, Arcane Aegis, I believe this is the... your spell can be used while stunned, mesmerized, or fear... And it surrounds me with an Arcane Aegis, granting me damage immunity for 15 seconds. Pretty god dang powerful. Problem is... No. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. I really want to wait until the lawsuit is over. Before I, like, disclose. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. But once the lawsuit's over, I will definitely... Maybe I'll make a video or something about it. There's a lot of background that people just aren't even privy to. There's a lot of speculation that people put out there that just isn't accurate. There's a lot of stuff that's... You know... With any luck, I can still talk about it and tell it. Give me the Dawn Scarab! Do you know if they are near the end of the lawsuit? They are currently in the arbitration portion. There was some documentation that needed to be going back and forth. That was on the court website, if you looked. But other than that, there's really not a lot of movement. There's really not a lot that's going on. I will tell you this. If and or when an agreement is signed, they will not be able to talk about it. Almost assuredly. Like, they won't be able to discuss what is or isn't. I love gaming drama. I have no stake in. Those Eve lore videos, yeah. Yeah, it's very likely that, you know, they won't even be able to talk about it. God damn it. So many buggy legs. Papa need buggy scarab everythings. Oh, buggy scarab? Buggy scarab. I love drama in general. I have no stake in. I'm so nosy. It's tough. It's tough, right? Because, like, I mean, those are my boys. I love those guys. And I'm very lucky to have met them and very lucky to have been involved. Like, even as just a content creator, like, not necessarily, like, part of the project or anything, but it is very sad. It is very unfortunate. A lot of bad stuff happened as a result. Hey there, rotting skeleton. I'm just like running around trying to get stuff for materials, crafting materials. I really want to just get the rest. I don't know. Like, why am I even chasing after this green armor? I should just buy the crafting skill and freaking make myself some bronze armor. I'm being a dumb, guys. Guys, tell me to stop being a dumb. I'm like going whole hard ham on these frickin'... Right, you know what? How are trade skills in the game? They're great. They're phenomenal. They're meaningful. They're useful. They're actually worth doing. Which is what I'm like, wait a minute, why am I skipping the trade skill? I should just go grab the trade skill, buy a freaking mining pick, and start getting ore now. Yeah, Zanzab, it's honestly, I think that's probably the better way of doing it, is just kind of going in. I will tell you that there is a fair amount of initial friction in the game. Some people will find it not only jarring, but almost like off-putting, and you know, I try to tell people because I just think that it needs to be said. A lot of that is going to go away though in the next, I would say, what do you guys think? Like the next couple weeks to a month, because you're going to have content creators that are just going to freaking hot stamp out. This video is about all the beginner quests in this town. This video is about all this stuff. This video. Bless their heart. Good for them. That will not be me. Playing a bit during one of the tests, and the biggest thing for me is the inventory and spell management part. Yeah, the spell management part is getting a little better. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I definitely have more slots. But it's still kind of poopy. Still kind of poopy. I think that if you play like a melee, if you're a melee class, there should be something like where you can put your melee abilities on your hotbar without them being on your spell bar. But that's just how I would resolve it. Okay, we've done all this. We've sold all these things. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the bank real quick. Put the jackal hides and the crocodile hides and the spider silks and the beetle bowls. I mean, I'm tempted to make an SSF on this emu I'm on and make it a warrior to do crafted armor, and South Corona on the server, the random top tier cloth armor crafted. What server is it, Drizzer? Is it the most common one I've seen people playing now is Ascension? I think it sounds like a lot of people kind of gave up on Perky Crew. Yeah. I've heard a lot of opinions in both directions. But again, that's people's prerogative. I think that if they want to play those, they should, and if they don't want to play them, then also they should do what they want. All right. We are going to put this, try to control some of this mess that I've got everywhere. Right, that looks good. Yeah. And then we'll put this in here, and then we've got these two little paired slots. So somebody was asking me earlier if you could put these in the bank and use them. So there you go. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Boom, spider silk. Yeah. Yep, you got shared bank slots. Yep, true, true. Also, money. Be aware that money has weight. And make sure you convert it. Even though, like, my inventory, like, this is so small probably for you guys. Oh, ooh. All right. Let's see. Do we want to get... I could get level 5. That's not a bad goal. Let's push for level 5, and then we'll go from there. Yep, monkey death an issue. Is Monsters of Memory set up so that it is extremely hard to solo past the beginner levels? You will not be able to solo with every class. How's that? You can solo. Elementalists, enchanters, necromancers can all solo. But buffalo butt. You cannot solo with every class. I don't know if that answers your question or fills the void there. It's that's kind of the idea. They don't want every class to be able to solo to the top. You will at some point be forced to group unless you decide to play a solo-oriented class. Now, I say that, but here's the other thing. At least to date, there has not been a lot of gear with level restrictions on them. So think about that. I was watching someone saying that even late game soloing gets too slow. Yeah, well, that's part of the problem. So do you guys just want the cheats? So basically, like Bard can actually solo really quickly, even all the way to the end. They have kiting and charming and stuff that they can use. That's pretty dumb. I wouldn't entirely rely on that particular juncture or that particular skill set to continue being that way, but it is, as of right now, it is something in the game. They can basically just run around like an idiot, sing songs, and things die, and XP flows pretty good. But it's about the only class that's really been efficient at powering through the late levels. So like EQ bards before the copious amounts of kiting nerfs. Yep. Basically, they don't kite the same way, but yes, the end result is the same. We're going to go into the next zone. This is going to be interesting because I think this is where some of the problem might start hitting. Oh, everybody's just hanging out with the zone line. Can they sing while moving? Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm level 4. But when I say like this is where the start of some of the problem is going to be, I believe that this zone here, there's limited camps, right? And these limited camps are going to start being a bit. Ooh, that is a warrior by themselves. There's limited camps in the zone. As you can see, there's a fair amount of them, but who can take each camp? And how you can take each camp. So these guys right now are sitting at this camp. Yeah? They're all gilded in the same guild. And they're literally just here killing these mobs. This equates to like sitting in North Row at one Derv camp. That's about as efficient as that is. Now, there are a lot of other camps that are all throughout the world, and they're definitely like much better options. In fact, this one right here that I'm rolling up on right now is actually a pretty damn good option because it's this camp, and then it like goes back into another camp. And there's a bunch of mobs that spawn over here, and another bunch of mobs that spawn over there. So you can really go like buck wild. I'm gonna loot whore, see if I can't loot whore, maybe. There's a lot of bodies here for me not to be able to loot whore. Oh my god, really? Come on. Papa needs... Nope, no cabbage. What is this? Something with cabbage. There's quest items. Papa needs quest items. Oh. Cloth gorget. Cabbage. Son of a bear. So the shamans can drop herbs. And the herbs are for an Inquisitor only quest, and I need 6 of the damn things. Bounce probably. I was so happy when I saw the first camp check in the test. Yeah. Yep. That is going to be a thing. So you can see there's more camps over here. There's actually a spawn on the other side of this. I don't know if it's up or not. You gotta be a little careful if you're like choosing to solo out here, because there's ghouls and gaunts and desert madmen and banana hammocks and all kinds of wild, weird stuff. That's a wisp right there. You see that? That huge glow? There's a whole city of people who turn into werewolves. There's a guy who's glitched in a shooting his bow list. And a sand giant that someone I know ran into more than once. Nice. But totally not you, right? Totally not you. There's a wandering ghoul right there. So you know what? It is 7. Maybe I'll see there. There you go. Desert Madman. You're just another mirage. Oh no! Does the server have play nice rules? It does have play nice rules. Yeah, it does have play nice rules. And funny enough, you get campfires. So can you imagine any ways that you could possibly mark your camp? See, like, look at these guys. Yep. Bingo. Bingo, bango, bongo. Damn. Hardcore. Oh, I forgot about hardcore characters. Somebody just got level 7 hardcore. That's crazy. I forgot they have the, like, hardcore stuff. God, can you imagine? Oh, yeah, they have hardcore. Yeah. Buckle your butthole, though. That is not cheese. That is a lemon. You motherfuckers. That is a lemon. Just like that's an onion, but... Well, I guess it could be garlic. At least onions and garlic are cloves of some sort. It's so stressful. Bro, it's fun. You need to... The work shit is for the birds. I think Nick said 8 or 9 is the current highest. It's crazy. Hey, that's a little fire beetle. What are you doing out here, fire beetle, all alone? Hey there, look, what you gonna do? Gonna kill your little buggy in my poo, oh yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Bruce Springsteen's a weirdo. That song, pretty sure, is pedophilia, but... Ooh, wait. Is that the one that's up here? It is! Yeah. Oh, wait. He's yellow. Never mind. That guy will whoop my butt. But yeah, this is... I mean, the game is... This is a great start to the game. There's a lot of people here. You know? They don't have a... Like, they... The overhead is not crazy either. So... The game does not need like 9 bajillion people to be successful. I think the bar is probably pretty low. Oh god, especially if you see... Did any of you guys read the story about how much money Project Gorgon has made so far? It's kind of crazy. Just wish I knew there was an opt-in for the closed testing. I just assumed the only testing was the stress testing. Oh no, you didn't know? I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, that's tough. All right, we're going back to town here. And I'm going to go post up. I think we're going to call it. Been streaming for 6 hours here. Need to, like, eat something, drink something. I got work tomorrow myself. We will be streaming. We're going to be back to a regular streaming schedule. You didn't know neither? Well, you guys, hopefully, did you apply? Okay, I was going to say, hopefully you guys applied and you guys got yourselves in there. Got yourselves an opportunity. Kill this rotting skeleton because he was looking at me funny. He was looking at me funny. I gotta. Oh, there's two. There's two rotting skeletons. I actually don't. You know, with the game being where it's at, and like there's no reason for me to race towards the end. There's like no pressure. There's no stress to like level up as fast as I possibly can. And without that stress being there, I really don't give a good goddamn how long it takes. Is that weird? Like, I don't care if I'm killing like low-level mobs and they're giving like suboptimal or subpar XP, because I'm just kind of like, it doesn't matter. I have nowhere, like, there's nowhere I'm racing to be. There's no reason for me to push never-endingly to some type of like end obstacle. So I just kind of feel fine, like, running around, doing stuff. It's just kind of entertaining to enjoy the world and what it has to offer. Razman, what's going on, baby? Thanks for all the updates and vids. Hype for people getting full-time M&M access. That's pretty lit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, we got to go stand over here, otherwise we won't be able to... We won't... It's raining, and so we won't get the bonus. What's going on, dude? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so we will definitely be playing more Monsters and Memories on stream. I will likely be making some videos as well. Not like I don't know, guys. I don't know if I want to do the guide experience. Maybe I'll do some Inquisitor related stuff, some gameplay related stuff. Maybe I'll do some impression stuff, you know. Compare, I could do some like review stuff, maybe compare the tanks or compare the different classes and how they differ. I don't know how much people are interested in that kind of thing, like when they come up with what class they want to play. I suppose I could do initial beginner video, like, hey, you load in, what the hell do you do? Don't even bother reading your note. Remember, this is a mud-like MMO, and so there may be text stuff that you get to interact with. Run from Night Harbor to Felon. What do you mean? Why would you ever want to go hang out in Wood Elf Town? Deal with freaking elevators and tree ramps and silly Wood Elf nonsense. It's green and pretty. It is green and pretty. Have you guys seen the Wood Elf area? Has anybody seen that? I'll hold on. I'll show. I think I made one character over there. It is a whole totally different area. Oh, there's a badass gear quest over there. True. I mean, there's badass gear quests all over. If it's just Kelethin, listen, you shut your mouth, Nuad. You shut your mouth. Yeah. It's just Kelethin. I mean, it's fancy Kelethin, right? Like, look at that elevator, man. See, look at it. Look here. Well, look at that. Look at all the beautiness. Look at that elevator. You know, the elevator's so goddamn cool, but it's so goddamn slow. People are gonna want to put frickin' rocket boosters on that thing eventually. Tell me again how this isn't EverQuest. It's not. It's called Monsters and Memories. It's on the box, okay? EverQuest never had this thing. EverQuest never had cool mustaches like that. Look at that halfling double fisting fucking candles. Didn't have that either. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there should be 2 elevators so no one comes down as one goes up. There. Let's see. EverQuest never had sweet grins like that. Like, look at that grin. That's just glorious. Here, hold on. We'll give it proper lighting. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that smile. That's a great smile. Oh, when is Daybreak going to let the team of lawyers go after them? Never. There's no... What would they go after them for? Because wood elves live in trees? Not really IP infringement. I know what that halfling should be double fisting. My butthole. Right, to be fair, I clicked that and it rang and it's bringing this thing down. But I feel like it should jingle or something. Come on, something. Oh man, I can climb it. How do I go up? Oh, never mind. Oh, dude, whoa, whoa, what the hell? My movement is all weird. I'm walking like I'm drunk. I told you not to jump on the elevator? But I want to jump. You're not my real dad. Bank. This way. I mean, it's not exactly Kelethin. It's actually quite a bit more unique than Kelethin. It's more... It's like if Kelethin met Plane of Growth. Look at that. Kelethin doesn't look that good. Much improved on Pantheon's Tree City. Oh man, when is the Pantheon reset? It can't be that far away now. It's gotta be pretty close. Kind of a exploring. I mean, it's really nice looking. I wish it wasn't raining. I do feel as though, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, I do feel like they might need to tone down the, they might need to tone down the weather effects. I feel like it's always raining. And because it's always raining, even when it's daytime, it feels like it's nighttime. Oh my god, you frickin' bastards. Nice. Did not head to this area in the test. Man, Waldstein, you better fucking hate Dungeons and Dragons too then. In fact, you need to also hate EverQuest. You need to hate everything fantasy ever. Because it's all a copy. I'm not looking for anything. I'm just poking around. Just hanging around, you know? Nice looking area. Better be careful making that jump. My balls might get left behind. Well, that is a trade skilling building. Interesting. There's one lift they cut the bridge to, and one they cut has big spiders on it. Super cool flavor. Nice. Vault can only jork it to Lord of the Rings for print first copy. Herbalism. Well of Order. See, like, this is one thing. Okay. So this is what I brought this up to them, actually. So this is a huge room, right? This screams EverQuest, too, by the way. You go in, here's your house. There's nothing in here. There's just two people standing around. I would like to see a little more... Like, this should feel a little more lived in, right? I would love to see a little something. You know, oh, I'm an alchemy trainer. Here's my alchemy table and my chair and my, like, food or whatever. I don't even know. I would like to see, like, some shelves. Actual ladder. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can climb ladders. Yep. You can't fall there, trust me. Chugging the wrong potions. I mean, that would be cool. Like, I do think that there could be more to that. The outside looks lived in. Like, look, they've got a little fence here, and they've got, like, books and a little mandolin and, like, a little drum. You know? I just think that there's a lot of opportunity for more stuff. Like, you don't want to overdo it, obviously, but... See? Look. What's up, lady? How you doing? I see. Yeah. I'm totally not a creep at a bar. I'm not a creep at all. Don't worry about it. Hey, baby, what's going on? How you like my feet? They're kind of hairy. Good lord. I've heard that in other streams, the comment back is they were getting the gameplay. Yeah, that's Westmore. That's exactly what they're doing. They said they want to get everything else in order before they work on it. And I can respect that. Hey there, little boy. How you doing? Pass. I was just looking for the door. Oh, God. Bard spell. The Wood Elves actually do look good. Their armor looks pretty cool. Ooh, a roguish elf. Hello. My rogue trainer. No, I'm broke. Evade, stab, stealth. Throw. What do we... Where's my last ability? 16. At level 16, you have all of your rogue abilities. Distract. Blinding Powder. Fury of the Assassin. Pickpocket. Vial of Smoke. Low Blow. Ambush. Nimble Evasion. Sap. Uppercut. Avoidance. Sprint. Incapacitate. Jab. Swift Strikes. Throw. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty quick. They do crazy damage, too. Or so I have been told. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so this is the elf town. Like... Oh, crap. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. But... Let me find the damn... Actually, you know what? I saved it somewhere. Where did I save it? Pictures. Pictures? Maps. Pictures. There it is. Okay. So, just real quick, for those of you who don't know, I know we've talked about this on this channel in the past, but I do want to show you a little something. Because this is a really important thing to keep in mind. If you like this game, if you hate this game, if you feel particularly strong in one way or another, maybe, just maybe... Oh, I didn't think about that. I could just throw this up on here. Womp. This is the world, right here. Okay? All of what you see there that is uncovered, right? Those two areas are the only two areas you currently have access to in the game. Sean's own words, just the other day, were that when EA goes live, you will have access to less than 20% of the available total game. Nick today was talking about the fact that you will have underground, like Night Harbor is only partially done. There are plans for a whole area under Night Harbor. There's plans for other beginner cities and new areas. So there is a substantial amount of areas that are out there and are in the game. So just bear in mind, keep in mind. I've heard that streams. Yep. Hey there. I've been told Rogue is one of the worst damage currently. Same with the Wizard, unless you get the absolute best gear. It's going to be super fun to explore. Yeah. Well, that's just it, right? There's so much out there. There's so much to be explored. There's so much world. There's so many different things. I'm really curious what this is going to be. The thing in the center, like the little lake with the rivers that go off from it, and the circle in the middle. Excuse me, where's my underwater zone, please? I need an underwater zone. How am I supposed to live my life without... I need a swamp zone, and I need an underwater zone. Where's Kedge? Okay, just give us Kedge. Oh, man. Just don't go into the murder, death, and viz spider burn jumper zone. Yeah, there's some stuff. I wouldn't worry too much about what's best or worst damage. This doesn't seem to be the type of game to have super high DPS checks and stuff like that. Well, it's not only that. It's also, you know, it's beta testing, so things are not even close to balanced or worked out yet. Nick was talking about completely overhauling a system the other day, and I was like, whoa, Jesus Christ, all right. Gee, wow. But it's early. It's still, they're testing. It's not, the game isn't even really early access. But, yeah. So, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I fucking love you all. You're beautiful human beings. It's time. It's time to move on. We'll be streaming more. We'll be doing more. We'll be having more fun. In fact, just the next time you get in here, some things are going to look different. This camera right here is going to look different. There's going to be different alerts. It's all stuff I'm working on that I haven't really activated because I want to finish it all before I get it rolling. I want to thank you all for hanging out. I want to thank you all for being cool friggin' human beings. Human beings. Let us see who is rocking and rolling. Ooh, Zukin is going. We get Big Daddy Z going. We're definitely going to throw some people out that way. Oh, Q is going too. Yeah, we'll throw you guys over at Q. I like Q. Q's good people. So, boys and girls, I love you all. Thank you so much. You're truly amazing, folks. Please consider hitting that like, hitting that subscribe button. Please consider hitting that follow button if you're not already. And there, right there, is a nice list of the link tree in which you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, TikTok, Discord, and all those other fun places. I love you all. Take it easy. See you next time.